Glass pipes glow, neon nights, fingers twitching, joystick fights, eyes red, head spinning, no end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right, lights and cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, cloud the screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Corner in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, left, right, lights and cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, cloud the screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. no smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Night flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
What up, Twitch? What up, YouTube? How's it going? How's it going? We out here chilling with Seth today. Alright, we back, Seth. We about to get that bong ripper, start this stream, y'all. Load it up. Subscribe, get your name on my wiener.
With Starbucks is that it's too expensive. That's the real reason why I think people aren't going. And
You're
also,
really
well, actually,
right now, huh?
Bro, this shit has gone so out of control. This is insane. Hassan's LSF thread on
This fool
abusing his
getting mad
dog
at
is
me
the
like
most
it's a piece of
commented
chicken,
on
and I'm
in
not sharing
history.
it.
Cheers, everybody. I got the COVID.
Son, was just every single one. This is no.
Hey,
Weak photo of us. Tried to stand up too many times.
I think her collar's too tight.
It's number 3 in the entire world. 129,000 posts. Kaya positioning throughout the entirety of her appeal. Oh my god.
No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan Abbey broadcast.
So you can see the dog, it's sitting there, and it's still sitting there, and it's there, and he got
It's
disconnected.
emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence.
Oh my, you gonna get up?
It's the same
like,
reason as to
bro,
why
bro.
America. Kaya,
Bro.
please just fucking go. Just stop.
And then she's still there the whole time? So she been there for 4 hours. I mean, is it normal for a dog to just sit around for 4 hours doing nothing? I mean, because I do that, but like, I'm not a dog.
Positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment against Israel, and
People
also
are fucking-
depending on how.
And so this is what they
That's
think. This is the
So, this Hassan guy, man, people like find more and more reasons to hate him. This one, dude's using a shock collar on his dog.
Mhm.
Bro's streaming for like 2.5 hours, not paying attention to the dog. Dog's just sitting in frame. Dog gets up to move, and he's like, Kaya, can you just... And he fucking zaps her. And she, like, goes back to laying in the background again. And you hear him set down the fucking remote to zap her. And people are, like, going up and, like roaring about it. Because there's other clips that are coming out now where this lady's, like... this is on too tight, you know. She's like, there should be at least 2 fingers you're able to fit between the collar and the dog. And I can barely fit one. You're probably choking her. And then he was just like stuttering over, like trying to make a reason why he's got it on so fucking tight.
Yeah, those are the people that I just like can't even realize.
Oh yeah, no, I know. And it's like, people have just like, it's just one thing after another between like supporting terrorists, saying 10 toes down he supports these motherfuckers, saying that the Houthis deserve a Nobel Peace Prize as they're shooting rockets at a civilian airport. Yep, those are rockets of fucking love, you know? Don't mistake that, please. Those are love bombs. It's just... dude is unhinged. He's like so radical left. It's like... It's like he himself on television with what's that British dude's name? Anyways, he was on live television and says he's a propagandist, and the dude's like, I didn't call you. He's like, no, I'm saying I'm a propagandist. So he literally admits on live television that's what he is.
Mm.
And it's like, how are people still watching it? Like, he's admitting he's a propagandist.
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
he wants what is it, socialism, you know, but bro's got like Gucci bag, lives in $1 million, $1 million plus house, fucking got a fucking like Lamborghini or whatever. Like he's got all this shit, but yeah, you know, the rich need to pay, and you know, shouldn't be supporting these companies, and but as he's directly countered, you know, like being a hypocrite across the board. Shit's so wild. Shit's so wild. It's just so funny that this man has just gotten popular, though. It's just how? There's got to be hate watchers at this point.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The image right here.
But because of the whole shock thing, they've got all these memes being posted about him. And there's one where he's dressed up as Raiden and it has the dog being shocked in the background. Like, it says, finish her. Like, there's so many fucked memes. It's so funny that he's trending number 3 on fucking Twitter right now because of this shit.
People think is because of the dog shocker.
Is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
I'll move it up right here. The dog gets off.
Just fucking...
And you can see how he leans
Yeah,
over,
I
he
will,
moves his arm forward, and people are saying this is when he presses
It would
the
take
button
2 words
on
and 1
the
movement.
shock
We could end
collar
it all
device.
Go.
pretty quick. I reach into my pocket. I grab my laser pointer. I turn it on. I point it at him. Then I say 2 words, and they go like this. Zeus. Ouch. Then my dog proceeds to make it out.
He makes it all ouch.
How'd you teach your dog that? I didn't. You just came that way. I don't know. Can you catch 93 pounds at about like 26, 27 miles per hour? Because see, all Zeus thinks is that he's playing with this toy.
Yep.
His favorite toy.
Yep.
So you're not even in the equation.
I've gotten the cats to attack Aaron before with the laser pointer. Made him jump on her and scratch the fire. It was so funny. So,
Bro, Zeus legit weighs 93, 94 pounds and can run 26, 28 miles per hour, depending on how fast you clock him or when you clock him at the burst. And he can, like, really get up in the air. Like, I had to stop playing with the laser pointer inside the house because I thought he was going to go through the wall. So, yeah, he's just going to send his whole body weight at you at full sprint.
Open that.
Just stop.
On the shock collar device.
Just stop.
You can see she moves very, very fast. I mean, it doesn't look like she clipped her hand. I mean, it doesn't look that way.
Jesus Christ.
So, I mean, it doesn't look like, I'll tell you
You're
that.
being such a baby.
Okay.
Here. This is the
Okay,
flashlight.
so it does. Okay, does that confirm
They just
that
got
he hit it?
Tyrese
And
on
this
it.
is when it vibrates. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate.
Turn it over. People
Not
can
that
see
long
it.
Are you
ago.
happy? That's it.
See, it didn't
There's the
show
air tag.
Oh, here we go.
There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it.
There it is.
You are
Right.
able to,
Yeah.
it emits a sound.
Imagine waking
I do gotta say, out of the 2 classes between Paladin and Death Knight, Paladin feels so much better to play. Like Death Knight, you got that ramp up that you gotta do. Like you got a burst and then you gotta ramp up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that ramp up where I'm like, ugh, there's no way I'd be able to do this on the fucking heroic mode.
Yeah, that's kind of where the feral is in this expansion. like, yeah, I can cast like 4 skills. I got a little bit of waiting to do. And then I can cast a skill. And
Yeah,
then
I
I
mean,
gotta wait.
once your agility and shit gets up there, though, like you start going faster with your casting times, and then the further you get along, the more your cooldowns are quicker too. So I mean,
Well,
like,
I'm not casting, I'm sparing.
well, no, I'm just mean like any move that takes any kind of channeling, or you know what I mean, just anything, you know, like it's going to use more energy initially. It's going to use more mana. It's going to use more rage. And as you go along, it's using less. And then you're also, you know, if you're getting extra ticks every time you auto hit or whatever, um, the faster you're swinging or doing things, the better that it is because you're able to do more cast of whatever it is. Like Fury, you need to have Fury so you can do these fucking moves with a warrior. But if you're slow as shit, you're not going to build it up as fast.
Right. Oh, are you letting me know that you're ready? Is that what you're doing there? Is that what you're doing there? Well, I just wanted to mess with your mouth there for a second.
Oh,
You
right. I'm
dropped
not
your ball
saying
and
that
then
there's a
you like
fleet
half-assed squeezed at me. I don't know what the fuck that was. It made me feel some type of way.
of alien craft
He does
coming our
that shit
way.
sometimes, but he'll like
But there could be a fleet of alien craft coming our
legit like
way.
half-assed smirk
This
at
is
you.
mad, right? I
Like,
have to
who the
cover
fuck are
this.
you
The people that are
smiling
still
at, bro?
waiting
You're a
for the
dog.
top
You
5
better.
paranormal reactions, I'm sorry. It's going to have to be on hold. It's banked. It's ready to go.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I just want to see.
This winter is gonna be brutal on me. Like I didn't have one last year.
Yeah, see, it doesn't show.
Test.
Oh, it does work. Does it work on this one? Yep. Okay, so I do have those disabled on that one. That's why. Okay. There we are. Fine.
But I've got to talk about this. I was on TikTok this morning and I came across this gentleman that was showing the world something, all right? And I feel I have to speak about it because I don't, from what I've looked at, this is quite alarming. Now, if you're wondering about what this is on the side, I'm probably going to put it here. I'm going to talk about that. I'm going to show it. But just to let you know, this is a recording that I did and it's going 400% speed. Okay? Now, if you didn't know, we've got technology that we can look up into the stars and we can see meteors and space debris and things like that, right? In pretty much real time. And let me just show you this live stream, which is going on right now. The channel's called Live Meteors, and this one's called Live Meteors Live Stream. There's 73 people watching at the moment. This is the live stream. What you're seeing here now is, from what I can guess, because I'm no expert, right? This is obviously the space. Now, these are potentially either like asteroids
meteors, space debris, space junk, things like that pop up, okay? And they are echoes. If you see it in a long line, it's an echo of it, right? Almost like a radar. So, down here is
Go
the
eat some beans
sound
and toast,
waves.
you fucking
So when
faggot.
you're listening to space and listening to the area, when something happens, sometimes you see these peaks come up right here, okay? And this is, you actually hear it. Let me turn the sound on. This is what it sounds like. And up here, I think that is just a visual representation of what we're seeing here. Because when you see an anomaly come down, you see a spike come up here, okay? I mean, I would imagine this is sort of some sort of like a heat source of some sort on the right-hand
Hey,
side
just,
here.
you want to go
As you can see,
play
it's
with the
going.
laser pointer on this
Not much is
dude's
happening
chest?
right now, okay? But I
And
went
I'll take
over
the
to
shot
TikTok
collar off of
today,
his dog and
right?
put it on him,
And this dude just turned up.
and then give a visual
AZ
explanation
Desert
and
Rider
demonstration on how they
26.
work.
Wait, sorry, say that again. I was, excuse me, listening to something.
Yeah, weren't you listening to the douchebag?
No, I was watching this other thing. Um, that was like just a short little thing. Asmongold just
I was
talking about it.
basically was telling him to go eat beans and toast, and then I asked Duke if he wanted to play with the laser pointer on his chest while I took the shot collar off of his dog and put it on him, and then gave it a visual demonstration and explanation on how they work.
Right. I think a lot of people would be happy.
That's what I do every time. You ask my, well, I go to say little brother because that's the forced title I've put on him over the years because of Brian, but with everything changing, he's just Connor now. He's not little brother, but Connor, a few years younger than us, had a German Shepherd that wouldn't shut up, and it's the same situation. You know, my grandparents always had German Shepherds on the property, so same situation. I came home one day and I had a shot collar on him. It's like, what the fuck's this? I was just explaining what Connor had done. Okay, so I took it off. I found the extra remote. I waited for Connor to come home. Came home. I gave him the big brother treatment. Let's talk, but very aggressively about it. He wore that shot collar. After about like 20 or 30 seconds, nobody wore that shot collar again.
It's like I told Maya earlier. It's like, unless you put that shit on yourself and test it,
You have no balls.
reason. You have no reason to be putting it on anything.
I mean, animals don't need shot collar.
They don't. You know, I can understand. Like, so if it's one that is to so they don't bark in a neighborhood where they can get kicked out of their fucking house because of it or something, like I can understand that to a degree, because Mark's cousin or something had these big ass fucking Great Danes, and they needed to be quieter, so when they'd have it on, they'd be quiet. They'd always do like this low whoa, whoa. Like, they'd still bark, they'd just be quiet. Then as soon as that thing was off, they were just back to barking like crazy all the time, you know. But it was just because it was so excessive, they had to do something to stop it, because nothing was stopping it. So like, there's certain times where I'm like, okay, I understand. You know, you're trying to train him to stop, and there's nothing else that's working. I get it, but at the same time, it's not helping him, because again, like I said, they were just barking low enough where it didn't trigger it. But he's
I mean,
like,
it's this is
he
a rule. I don't know why dogs are involved in the first place. So, like,
no,
me personally, this is just me. I'll
mm,
get it out of the way.
no,
It's rough talking about dogs with me because I'm the type of person, like, there's a dog lover, right?
yep,
And then there's me, which I take it one step further, right? Dog lovers are the type of people that are like, oh my God, I love dogs so much that I
mm,
just have to have them. And they'll be the people that have pit bulls and apartments and they don't fucking take care of them on
yep,
walks and shit like that. They think walking in the courtyard is enough.
yep.
Those motherfuckers are the type of people that I'm specifically talking about. Where it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
you love dogs, but you're still a horrible fucking dog owner
right. Well,
because
like this guy's just literally
you,
sitting there for hours and then not letting his dog get up and get off of the fucking bed she was on.
yeah, if you truly love dogs, you'd put them in a safe environment.
Well, you would
Plain and
let your
simple.
dog come and go freely.
It's not having a child, right? Where it happens by accident.
Yeah.
You legit make the fucking decision. Or how do I add this? You can have kids
Without the
intentionally.
decision, without the situation even meaning to happen.
Right, when you're hot and in the moment, you
Yeah.
fucking skip some steps sometimes, right?
Or a
We're,
condom
we've
rips,
all
you know what I
been there.
mean?
Right, shit happens. Going to get a fucking dog is not the same.
No, you are literally going in the action of getting that thing to take care
Right.
of.
So if you're not ready, you're not
Yep.
in the environment for it.
Why do you think I haven't had a
Whether
dog?
that dog is getting a good lifestyle or not, you fucking feed him the best. He's got toys. You love him so much.
Again, like this is why
You're
I
so
haven't had
shitty.
one since I left Oregon. I haven't had one because I haven't been in a place where I could have one. I haven't been in a stable enough where I can make sure that I could provide for him like that. You know what I mean?
Right?
A cat was like the first step because I was stable enough to have that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Dogs take
dogs are
lots
a
of
lot more.
exercise.
Well, and then
Mm.
not having a backyard, so dude can
Yeah,
just
that
fucking
requires you loading them up and taking them on hikes and
yep.
long ass walks and
And when you don't have the ability to do that yet, there just doesn't make sense to get the dog. We were gonna get a
exactly.
dog regardless because I love dogs. I'm a dog person. I got a cat because that's what I got, and
Yep.
I love him to death. It's my little homie. But
Yep.
when he died, I'm not getting any more cats.
Right.
That's not my intention at all. Like he's
And
gone.
see,
Cat box is getting thrown out. You know what I mean?
I've made it to the point where like I'll probably need help when Zeus leaves.
No,
Legit.
100%.
Like I'll probably have to go to a therapist or something. Like which is sad because like Zeus is like my ninth dog I've ever had my whole life. Like I've always had dogs. My family's had dogs. Like it's not like he's gonna be my first goodbye, but like
But if
this
you've
is
gone
the
through a lot
best
of shit with homie
dog I've
versus
ever had.
right,
Nah, the shit's over. That's the best part. We're at the late 30s, dog, where it's the shit, we got life down. We got to figure it out. There is no crazy shit.
well, I'm not saying there's crazy shit, but emotionally in the background of just handling shit, having that emotional companion to help ease those situations and those feelings is so much
Yeah,
more helpful.
he's just such a good dog. It's just, I don't know if I'll be able to do another one after him. Like, that's
No,
just,
well, see, that's the thing.
that's where I've made it.
Loki's fucking great. I fucking love him. He acts like a dog. That's why I love him so much. Like
Mm.
he legit is just a fun fucking character. And again, I'm not a big cat fan at all, but it's like he got me to like him,
Mhm, mhm.
and I feel bad because I got a cat before I got a dog. You know what I mean? In my brain, I'm like, I wasn't gonna even get an animal till I got a dog next.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get Zeus. Dom's brother, who's like my little brother, even though he's
5
a year
fucking
older
feet
than
taller
me.
than you.
Well, he's a year older than me too.
I'm just,
That's the
dude,
funnier part.
Brent. Oh wait, no, I was thinking. Yeah, no.
No, Brent
Brent's is
is
different family. Sorry, I was
yeah,
thinking. No, Dom's. I remember Dom. Okay, never mind.
yeah.
My
Did he
brain
change
for some reason put them in the same boat because the tall genes.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, they're both. I mean, they're not family, but they're family.
Yeah.
So Brent was Devotee's best friend, and Devotee is Dom's cousin.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's
So,
why. It's like, yeah, it's just everybody in that group was tall as fuck. Brothers, not actual family. It don't even matter. You're brothers. You're homies. You know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah.
And
Fucking Jamal is the one that had the puppies. And Jamal had been around since I had Boss all those years ago. And I had Boss, he had Beastie. So it's kind of just like an understanding of you. We grew together as owners. So, and then after he lost BC, I lost Boss. We both went years without having pets, you know what I'm saying? And then Dom hit me up and was like, Jamal got a girl. Like, he wants you to come meet her or whatnot while she's still a pup. So that way everything's cool. Like, all right, bet. So I went over to the house and everything. I met Beauty. And then, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months later, he got Kenai. And he's like, yeah, I got my mail. I had come meet him. So I met him because he was just a little baby, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, you gonna get a puppy, blah, blah, blah. You gonna get a dog? I'm like, no, bro, like, I'm still good. It's like a year and a half later. But that's when, well, not even. Fuck, I forgot. Because Kenai will never be a year older than Zeus. Because he wasn't even a year before he made him. He had Beauty pregnant at like 6 or 7 months. He was 6 or 7 months old when he got Kenai, or when he got Beauty pregnant.
Loki was just under a year when he got Hella pregnant.
That's when the puppy popped out, just before he was a year.
That's funny. Yeah, no, they were just barely over a year when the babies came out, but because let's see, they were born on Thanksgiving, and the kittens that they gave birth to was it Easter? I feel like it was earlier than that, but maybe. Yeah,
February
I think it was
28th
Easter.
is when they were born. Like Zeus's litter.
Yeah, hold on, let's see here.
Funny you said that boy hit me up. He was like, come check him out. And I was like, I'm not taking him. Like, no. Come look at him though, bro. This is my first litter, like your family. And it's like, all right. So I came. And it's like, what you don't know is you are taking one. I was like, the fuck if I am, bro. I already told you this shit. And I was fucking mad as shit, bro. Like, you know how I get, bro. Like, sometimes, like, I get hot. Like, it was one of those, like, tears starting to come down my face hot. I was like, nah, bro. Like, nah. He's like, nah, man, you don't realize that your dog is underneath that pile of puppies. So you're full of shit, bro. He's like, no, just stand up in a minute. Sure enough, Zeus stands up, fucking like double the size of all the other puppies. Like, yeah, biggest male going to you. And like in the breeding community, you don't realize how big that is. That's like I'll put it easy like this. The reason why Zeus still has them that. Because it's like, that was like, here, bro, here's the golden ticket to the championship bloodline. Like, you have to make him head fuckers at some point.
Oh, there we go.
Like shit.
I found it. So December 13th they were born. The kittens that Loki and Hela had. So
Nice.
they were just barely over a year old. Just like by a couple weeks when they had their kittens.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just scrolling back through my photos. I was like, oh, that will have the time on it.
Yeah.
Hoorah! Fucking A. I've been so stiff today, like, pause.
Weather.
My body's just been all, like, fucking just sore and just, like, achy.
Is it overcast and chilly over there?
Well, yeah, I know that's why, but it's just, it feels so, it's just so frustrating. I feel like, because I'm like, man, I feel like I can't stretch enough to get my muscles to, like, stop.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know it's only got up to 60 today.
Yeah, 11:59 right now.
Let's see what is it right now? 61.
Nice.
AZ. I would imagine that's like maybe Arizona Desert Rider 26. And there's something about this that makes me feel like I really need to talk about it, because this guy, if you look at his channel on TikTok, this is literally all he does, right? This is what he does. This dude looks into stuff. What he's seen is, in his mind, breaking news and needs to be shouted about. So,
what if that was true?
For entertainment purposes, I'm going to support this guy and say, okay, what have you got, mate? I'm going to spread it for you. Because for what I've seen so far, what he's seen is absolutely crazy. Okay?
Excuse me, God damn it.
He has basically claimed, but in fact, just listen to it, right? Listen to this. This is his recent, and I'm going to go back and forth with his channel because there's some like information there which I think will paint a good picture for you to understand.
What's that?
Here.
What?
I said cheers.
Oh, cheers. I was like, what did he say? Let's see here. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Let's see. Gotta turn off that one. Turn off the TTS.
Oh God, there's a My Hero one now.
A what?
Battle Royale shit.
Oh, that's been out for a minute, bro.
Ultra Rumble.
Yeah, it's been. I played the beta before it came out. It was like over a year ago.
I feel that. I played the Naruto one when it first came out. So I realized that, like, yeah, there's a story and shit, but like, it's primarily PvP.
Yeah. No, it's I mean, it's not bad. It takes getting used to like how the shit works though, because
This better be the goddamn greatest fucking game of the fucking series if you're gonna charge $70 fucking. You're smoking crack.
$70 for
I'm
what?
Digimon.
For what?
Digimon.
It's like it cuts out right when you say something.
Digimon. Digimon.
Oh,
Digital
Digimon.
monsters.
Oh, sorry. I was like, well, I'm hearing Mont, so like I think it's the D who's just peeking it or something. I was like, what? But yeah, the new
I
Digimon. The is it what? Time Stranger or something? What is it?
yeah. It looks fucking insane. I was talking shit at first.
No, it looks good. I
Uh,
thought it. I thought that the battling system and like the evolution. It looked like it was decently done. I've played the other ones though too. So like, what was the last one I played? Actually got in my Steam library. I think still. And it wasn't bad. I think it was Cyber Sleuth or something like that.
I want to say
Digimon Cyber
I
Sleuth.
own that. I want to say.
Yeah, Cyber Sleuth wasn't bad. It just was just so much talking. That was the one thing. Like it was all this dialogue, and you couldn't make it go fucking faster.
Yeah, I got the complete edition of that game.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yep, yep,
And it's got
yep.
like
I
two
see you
different
right there
fucking
too.
modes.
Yep, yep.
Oh, Grounded 2 update. What you got? Harriet and Scary update is live. Major update. Oh,
Oh, the Halloween shit. Yeah, I'd seen that. Was coming a minute ago. I just hadn't seen it in the actual
This is a friendly PSA to all
playset.
field decent troops out there for ransom of use in the park. It's unsafe to release interactions from the prairie. Was it due to curiosity of wanting to see the beast up close, or something else? For whatever reason, let's not waste time blaming each other for the situation and do our best to stay alive. We have our best field researchers out there in the field trying to get eyes on the tarantula as fast as they can. We just received an exciting update from our new.
Oh yeah, big ass tarantula to fight. Let's go. We knew that was coming though, so it's like not anything new.
Why don't we go to our field researcher, 678 for more information?
Oh, that mantis armor is dope though. It's got like a plague mask.
A gigantic tarantula, and he's made his way into the park. Though it appears as if someone or something has attempted to take him down, do not let your guard. This spider may look slow and heavy footed, but don't let his gigantic form force key it back. I've seen too many of my fellow researchers go down to one of his 8 massive legs. Luckily, once he burrowed underground. And I'm not about to find out how helpless tarantula plans to attack once we make them even more angry. But if we do somehow manage to take down this, I imagine you might be able
You
to craft a incredible
snapper.
fresh weapon. Well, a tarantula bow, or a tarantula spear, or maybe even something to improve your base, like a big your chest to hold some of that impressive loot. While the opportunity for crafting weapons.
Okay, we fixed the Channel point rewards. There we go. Oh man, oh man. So, what were you planning on doing? Besides smoking.
Whatever's covered.
Because, I was having fun running that paladin, so. But if you weren't wanting to play that, I was just trying to figure out what to do, because I'm sitting here and I want to play, but I don't want to get balls deep into something.
Well, I mean, maybe the only thing to play in that scenario is WoW.
No, you do other things. I just have, if we go over to Nightingale,
If you don't
I
wanna-
just gotta wait a minute for it to download. It shouldn't take too
Well,
long.
you're-
It's only like 50 gigs.
You were saying that you didn't want to get balls deep into something. I wouldn't recommend getting anything new. If you don't want to get balls deep into something.
No, I meant like into playing like a character or something. If you were trying to do something, you know what I mean? Like if I start playing on my Death Knight or something, or I create, another character or something, you know what I mean? Getting into that and then like, hey, let's switch it. It's like if you're trying to play something and it's dead, period, I was like, I can just switch it now instead of getting into it.
Well, I mean, you should download Nightingale no matter what, just so that way we do have something to play. We've literally been playing WoW only for like 9 days now at this point. With like, what, 5 hours of Rivals?
Probably 5-6 hours, yeah.
So, like, yeah, I mean, I'm
Well, BMG's
cool with-
also been stuck on his new games that he's been playing, and so he hasn't been like hitting me up to play Rivals or Repo, and so I've just been playing this.
I've been sacrificing Borderlands 4 and skate time, sir.
Well,
I have new
you
games.
can always play that shit, and
Well,
we can still chill. It doesn't mean we have to play the same game.
yeah, I know. I was just figuring I'd give an example of how, like, yeah, I got new games too.
Yeah.
So you can't come out and get some hours in.
WoW is like the new game for me because I'm coming back after not playing for a fucking minute. You know?
I feel it.
So
I feel it.
that's why I've been sucked into it, because it's just. I used
Chief
to be
viewers
super
on
addicted to it,
streambo.com,
you know?
remove the space, at
Yep,
WD0D2VKV.
and that's what I'm preventing myself from getting again. I'm doing it.
I get it.
My money, and I want it now.
I mean, there's those people that spent the extra to get into the alpha testing of it right now.
At midnight?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And hey,
I saw.
that's cool, you know what I mean? Especially if you're a content creator. Cool, get in there, get your, opinions made about it, get your money on it. That's pretty much the point of most of those things, is just for people to spread the word. It's free advertising. That's what YouTube and TikTok and everything has become. It's just free advertising when people play shit.
I use YouTube for when I want a visual answer instead of a written one.
I use YouTube instead of watching TV all the time. Like, I normally use it to listen to just like creepy stories as I'm passing out, because it's just something to listen to. So
I feel
like it's nice. Normally the person's voice is like very chill, quiet. So it's like relaxing to listen to. Even if the stories are kind of fucked up at times, you're just like, man, his voice is soothing. I'm gonna fall asleep.
I feel it.
And it's only a handful of them, because there's some people that just use the stupid AI bot voice, and that shit sounds so annoying, especially when it's pronouncing words that it can't fucking pronounce properly, or if somebody types something and it was a spelling mistake and it tries to say the spelling mistake. It's just like, you lazy motherfuckers. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Why is it offline?
What?
Area 52 is offline. It just booted me off and I just tried to log back in and it said offline.
Interesting. Battle. Close. This one.
Let's see if I can enter with an
Wheel performing rolling restarts beginning 4 p.m. today. It's 4:14.
Rolling restarts?
Yep.
Where'd you find that?
In the launcher?
Is it in the launcher? Oh, I didn't even see that. Because I was like looking at it. Well, I had it launched up early. Oh yeah, see, that wasn't there when I launched that.
No.
Yeah, like literally when I launched it a minute ago, that wasn't up there.
Oh.
That.
Yep.
I just want to play some Camel Toe.
The way you act with food sometimes, bro, really makes me understand why Fred Flintstone had a problem with his garbage disposal. I was a little bit more polite.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's funny. I haven't used that guy in a minute. Is that my highest warlock too? That's funny. Rob Lockster. Why do I have skinning and herbalism?
Probably because you just wanted like a auction house mule.
It could have been. That was forever ago when I made it, so I don't know. Like, I'm looking at the gear I've got on. And it looks old. Let's see, the arm thingy. This might have been when Mist of Pandora originally came out.
Fuck yeah.
Because I'm thinking, because the shoulder pads, like, the specific kind was like those, it looked like a sack that was kind of not like wrapped with like rope in a couple places and it drooped over the shoulder. I think it was Mist that came in for cloth.
Could have been.
Well, what rounds
Fuck
are-
yeah.
Oh, look at that. Area 52 is back up.
Nice.
Well, it's like I have the most characters on it. Okay.
Almost 420.
Shit. Better load that bong, motherfuckers.
I am on Lipinski.
Well, if there's other motherfuckers in the chat, you know what I mean.
Everybody go get a Monica Lipinski.
Go get your Monica Lopez.
That's a long ass minute. God damn.
I'm saying, bro. Always be
There we
like that
go.
when you're waiting for it. 420 cheers, yo. Ooh, put the bowl in, take a fat rip, cheers. Whoa. That was rough. Woo. Almost. That yak. Woo.
Fuck yeah.
Woo. Fuck me.
Fucking shit.
Hero praise. Why can't I find what I'm looking for? Why can't you just show me the fucking...
What are you looking for? The clitoris.
Yeah. Duh. No one's ever gonna find that shit. I was just looking at I was trying to just see the fucking artifact shit for Druid, but it keeps giving me a fucking guide for the War Within and artifact builds. I don't want artifact builds. I just want to see artifacts.
Do you want me to log into my druid?
No, well, yesterday I was typing this up. You're literally going through it like I was going Warlock.
Why don't you just go back through one of the links that you shared with me?
Well, it's just weird that it doesn't have.
I couldn't find that website when I went to search for him as well.
Well, it's just weird that it's not there now. Like, and that's on Wowhead. All right.
You're experiencing my timeline now. Nice. You sent me that search, and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oopsie. I am so refused. All right. All right. There we go. Demon Hunter, Druid. Those guys got That scythe. Cool. Why you guys get 4? Fuck you.
We have 4 specs.
I know. Still, fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Warlock gets a dope one too, though. So supposedly they're removing that druid thing.
They're doing what now?
The Mage Tower druid forms. That might have been what the rollback was part of too.
Could be, could be.
We'll just make a druid really quick and go see. Oh, we gotta increase that too. Take one more rip and it'll be another bowl smoked. Dude, I don't even know why that bong rip was so rough. Don't even know why. You know what I was just thinking about? You know, even if I don't ever, you know, make it, you know, big, make a bunch of money making videos or anything. At least there'll be, as long as there's YouTube and shit, there'll be a place where if I'm no longer around, you know, Lila can go back and watch shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Affirmative.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Oh my goodness.
That's why I was pretty active on Facebook and Instagram for a while. Building cars and doing all that for
Yeah, I don't really.
It's out there.
Like I try to just whenever I actually do post it, most of the time it's pictures of us together. I don't really post much anymore. I used to post memes all the time. That's really about it.
Meme turns into the shit post video things.
Yeah.
Shit the pets in.
Bro, you watch that fucking
No.
Stephen Hawking thing? Oh my bro.
Just immediately, no.
Bro, you gotta watch it. I was dying, bro. It was like 7 in the morning, and I'm watching this shit. And I was laughing way too loud, bro. The fact that people have made this shit is the
Which one?
It's the one I sent. I think it should be Stephen Hawking on it. It says, "Who makes this shit?"
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one I watched. You sent it. I thought you were talking about one that Pat sent.
No. This is what I got.
Yeah, no, I watched him fucking in the fucking BMX fucking ramp. That shit was fucking hilarious.
And then he's like fucking battle bots type shit going on.
Yeah, bro. It's like, you gotta be shitting me.
Bro, I was dying.
It's funny because I had Steve one the day before, where he was in the same BMX ramp, but he only did a backflip and a half, and the fucking the fucking motorized fucking wheelchair, the back part fucking caught on fire because it's like a motor, you know?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it just had, long story short, it had a bad time.
That's funny. Bro, I've been seeing some funny ass fucking videos and shit like that. People are all like getting butthurt about it, and I'm like, man, people just can't have fun anymore.
Yeah.
I got a purple troll for the druid. His name's Purple People Eater. It was just the fucking first skin that came up, and because I didn't want to waste time trying to fucking make a troll or anything. But I just wanted to make a druid class really quick.
So exposed.
You please vote me in. I swear, kick me out again. I swear to God, I'll kick you in the nuts. Square in the nuts. Shit, at this rate, I can go do the fucking dishes, take out the garbage, change the cat litter, fucking clean the bathroom, vacuum, all this shit before this fucking loads in. God damn. Watch, there's gonna be all these people at the fucking starting area or
Champion,
something.
there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
No. It was. They did an unannounced update. There's going to be patches.
Okay, was it
Gary is. Can you log in?
I logged in. Balance is what it was. Oh, okay. Well, I'm already there.
It's a
Oh, yeah,
pleasure
we
to work
logged
with
in.
you.
Alright, cool.
Observe all that surrounds you.
I was just double, quadruple checking, dude.
Your memory loss is certainly unexpected. Help Khadgar.
Hearing door, stand firm. We must hold the line against the Legion. We will find a way through this. For Azeroth, the civilians are taking refuge in their homes, and the Council has gathered at the city center. Clear a path to us.
Where was that barber shop guy at?
He's
Oh,
on the
I
aisle.
have to actually, oh yeah, he was, huh? Alright, let me go fly over there.
Infinity, whatever the fuck. We changed the world difficulty and all that shit.
Oh shit, yeah, no, I'm gonna go back here and see if I can still skip this opening area. And like, yeah, I'll miss out on some of the rewards and shit, but it's like, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
Just give me my artifact shit.
Are you just trying to get the bear form, or?
Yeah.
A series of variables. The
Skip this
possibilities
guy
are
writing,
infinite.
thank you. Through the portal. Don't care about just want to go through. I just want to see if it's still there. Because they said they were gonna fix it because it wasn't intended. That's why I was like, fuck, can I get it before this gets taken out?
I gotta log back in and wonder if I still have it. That'll make you want to kick it, baby.
Yeah, they fixed it.
You can't get it?
Hold on, let me look, double check here. Yeah, because it had the rune bearers, they had the blight, but they took out the other ones that were those big boy beast guys that was white and shit. a boomkin I can build. Logging out. It was worth the shot. It was worth the shot. What are druids? Are they leather?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to.
And who the fuck is male?
Oh, dude, I am so happy I came here yesterday.
What?
Well, go to the barber to change my cat form and my other shit because the bear forms were all unlocked. So, like, you know me, I've never played tank before.
Mm-hmm.
I got 6 through 13. 26, 27, 28, and 29, all of them up.
Oh my god, dude. Well, if you act... Yeah, that's wild. But no, who has mail armor?
Shamans, hunters.
Okay. I was gonna be making a hunter. So I just gotta make a cloth. Alright, which warlock are we going with here?
I think that has the scythe.
Warlocks have a scythe, yeah. No, I'm just saying which race.
I thought the fucking whatchamahoo did the artifact weapon.
Yeah, I know. Warlocks has this as a scythe as well.
All of the specs. All of the specs of warlocks have a scythe.
No.
That's what I was saying. That's why I said affliction.
But that's not what I was saying. I said which race am I going?
Race.
Because they all can be warlock. Normally I'm undead when it comes to warlock, but
that makes sense. I'm just a troll hater.
yeah, I'm not normally a fan.
They're ugly and unproportionate.
It's mostly because Berserk is one that is good with Druid. Don't get me wrong, and regeneration increases in that, but it's that Berserk. Yeah, I'm gonna be an undead one. Did your mom just leave?
No.
Did you text me?
Yeah, I texted you an hour ago.
Oh, I didn't even, yeah, it didn't even go off.
Weird. No, I was just calling to check in.
What have you been doing?
Watching Shameless. I have permission. You can even ask me.
Yeah, that's just not the most appropriate show for your age, man.
I I know. Mom told me not to, but she said if any inappropriate parts come on, just skip it, and I skip it every time. Because I don't even like watching that part. I'm already on season 4, episode 3. But, you want me to call you in another hour?
Yeah.
Okay. Love you.
Love you. Miss you. Did you get a snack?
Yeah, I had ice cream, sugar cookie, and some more ice cream.
Oh my gosh. She didn't have a snack. You had treats.
Okay. I was planning on making pizza roll for dinner soon.
Okay. Well,
I'll call you in an hour. I love you.
love you too, honey. Bye. Yeah, that shouldn't even go off for me. Or it didn't, I just didn't fucking hear it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird because it's like right in fucking front of me.
No, it didn't go off. If you changed your alert tone, and I would have recognized it. That was a great time to make a druid. Does that mean that only that druid has those transmogs unlocked?
No, that's for your, that's Warbound, bro.
So my level 80 now has those unlocked.
So, fuck you.
Fire cat, big black bear. I need to get a better fucking flying form because I got an owl right now. It's pretty cool, but I need better.
Aw, really? I can't do that?
No, you can't.
No. Somebody already has this fucking name. Oh, no, it contains mature language. Because I put dong. My dong fell off.
Try and mess with the spelling and make it like a Russian variant or something.
My dang fell off is fine. And I couldn't do fell with 2 L's, but I did F-E-L, so I mean it still sounds the same.
Nice. Nice. Basically where I'm at is I'm down to play. You know me. I'm always gonna have like an hour to 2 or 3 in me, and then I'll either have the desire to switch it or take a break. Oh.
I gotta think of a good name for this guy.
Advice to you. Start drinking heavily.
Hey, baby.
Mrs_Stoner_ says drink up.
Hey, wiener boy, you shut your mouth, you wiener girl. How are you doing, love? Are you just now getting your first break? I'm on my lunch. I'm good. I had a new cashier working today. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's see if it'll let it. No way. So I can't say dong, but I can put boner. Make that make sense. Amanda went on her lunch right before me, and I had to finish cashing at the new go before I could clock out for my lunch. Oh, okay. I gotta refresh this because you are not coming in. Oh, no. Waiting for everything to reload. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna have half of apple fritter for you. There was only one when I went to look in the donut box. Honey, if you want it, you can eat it. I'm not gonna sit there and worry about it. So is this shit not working?
But it's your favorite and it's from my favorite donut shop. Testing.
Okay, there we go. Got the TTS back up.
Yay.
I know, but it's your favorite, and it's from my favorite donut shop. No, I got you. It's your favorite from your favorite donut shop. Eat it. If you're talking, I'm assuming you're talking about the one just down the road.
Well, it's both of our favorites.
Champion.
Oh, it's not my
There
favorite.
you are. I thought we'd lost you.
I like donuts, and they don't. Their donuts
Yeah,
aren't
it's
too
from
bad.
Dizzy Dean's.
They are all right. Specialization. Was it affliction that I was looking at? It was affliction.
I thought apple fritters were your favorite.
Yeah, they are my favorite, but I thought you said that was your favorite donut shop. It's not my favorite donut shop. Doesn't mean they're not good. Just not my favorite.
Who knows what knowledge we'll acquire?
I said that apple fritters were your favorite, and it's from my favorite donut shop.
I know. Woman, you're not even listening then. Oh my goodness. I said it's an apple fritter from your favorite donut shop. And then you said, well, it's both of our favorites. I get, like, we both like apple fritters. I was just stating to make it clear that Dizzy Dean's wasn't my favorite place. But I was saying that if it's your favorite, just eat it. I don't need it. Especially if it's from your favorite place and it's your favorite type of donut. Eat the fucking donut.
Eat the fucking donut.
Eat the fucking donut.
Okay.
Okay.
Join us at the Circle of Wills in Dalaran's underbelly.
Shut up, Seth.
Shut up, Seth.
Will take you there directly. We will be waiting.
I'm enjoying my beef jerky.
The Fellfire.
I was looking at your maybe donut.
The sixth is here.
Reading.
There's probably gonna be donuts we have to bring home.
Going.
There's still like 6 left in the box.
You made it sound like there was no frickin' other donuts, that there was only one donut left. Maybe you just meant the fritter, but I thought you just meant that there was only one donut left. That's why I was like, if there's only one left, it's your favorite type of donut from your favorite place. Eat the motherfucker. Now that I know there's even more donuts, it's like, cool. I'll eat one of those. Like, eat the fucking donut.
Okay.
I'm gonna get fucking donuts now.
I'm gonna get donuts now.
What is it?
The fuck you mean? What is it?
Your power is impressive, Warlock. The ritual begins. Here is Talat Yurthobnorash.
Be prepared. We're reaching deeper into the nether than ever before. Who knows what we may find?
Has a 3050 RTX in it.
It has a 3050 RTX in it, but it's an integrated graphics card.
It's like $300.
I'm not a fan of integrated fucking graphics cards.
No! The portal!
Who dares summon me?
It is I!
I don't care how good the thing is. I'm good. And then there's no HDD.
Hey, I'm going as cheap as I can. I got no money, broke bitch.
Yeah. But going
Did you ever
cheap,
look up the parts we have to replace for your PC?
I know, because it was the last thing in the priority list. But even being broke doesn't mean you should skimp out on getting something that's, you know, gonna last you, because that's gonna cost you more in the end, having to buy even more. You know what I mean? If you just save and take the time instead of just trying to buy something right out the gate, you know what I mean? You're gonna get something a lot more valuable for your money.
Pity the rest of us. We would seem to be Jagganoff's prisoners on some forsaken Legion world. Imagine the horrors he has.
Ain't that the truth?
Personally, I would prefer to avoid such torment. Pain. Hard to focus. Quickly, before our jailer turns his attention to us, you may be able to control him long enough. I obey.
I can't wait till I'm off work. I miss you.
What trickery is this? No one escapes my cells. Jagganoff will end you. That was Chewbacca. The others might yet live. I am too wounded to go with you, Warlock. Fine.
I miss you too, though, honey. I can't wait till you're here as well. But no, I really hadn't looked into it, because like I said, I'd rather, if anything, just save and get something that's good to go for another 5, 6+ years, versus trying to find every piece that's gonna upgrade and put this into a better spot. So that might end up costing more in the long run. Sorry. Because if I replace one thing, I might have to replace another, and if I don't even know what all I need.
My uncle stopped by the store today.
Oh yeah.
Calidus is serving to the cruel Juggernaut. He abuses and mocks poor Calidus. But you could be his undoing. Calidus will distract sentries. You find your friends. We will meet again soon.
That's what they accept. Not guaranteed to be able to handle every bit part of the ship. But,
Oh, I can't do that. Options, auto loop. My God.
No, I get it, love. I just figured it's be nice to know so we know if it'd be better to get us both a new one or if it'd be more cost efficient to get you a new one and to just upgrade that one for me.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to be probably more cost efficient, you know, but at the same time, I don't know 100% because
nearly food for the house.
I have to see what all I can use when it comes to graphics cards with this motherboard. But you're not using it for the same kind of stuff that I use it for. I mean, is it gonna need an upgrade? Will it work just fine and I just, you know, factory reset the shit? Clear everything off, you know what I mean?
Your silence cannot last forever, Warden.
Is that the best you've got, demon? I thought your kind knew how to torture. Pathetic.
Savor your words while your mind can still form and learn.
I appreciate the assistance, Warlock. These demons are dreadfully boring.
Wait, where is Ritson?
The orc is gravely injured and cannot follow. No matter.
My uncle said he can take me to pick up the crock pot on Sunday.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Fine, stubborn worgen. Escape shall be our first priority. But if the opportunity to enslave the demon presents itself, I say we...
Then it's decided. Let's keep moving.
What is this miserable creature?
I mean, I can go too if you want me to. I just...
Here we see. Juggernaut hunts powerful weapons.
I don't know if your uncle wants to hang out with me or not. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna.
I just told him to pick me up from work and we can go from there.
Slow down, Shinfel. How do we know we can trust this thing?
Do you want to go?
I don't care. I just don't think that he.
I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I don't know. I just don't know if he wants to hang out or not.
Honestly, I don't know, love. I can never really read him.
I'm saying. I don't want to sit there and make someone spend time with me. They just want to do this shit and go back home.
This is amazing! Think of all we could learn from these tomes.
Not to mention the power they could give us.
This is the tome you seek, friend.
Insolent wretches!
It would appear we've been discovered.
Did you think you could escape my grasp so easily?
Unhand me, wretch!
Haughty warlocks! You presume to issue commands to my kind? Face the consequences for your insolence!
Shinfel, no! I
will smash you like the insignificant gnats you are! Burn! Burn in the fell fire!
I'm sorry, Flange.
Zimin, look out!
Oh my god, we're losing friends left and right.
Your skull will make a fine trophy.
Flange, no.
Oh no!
Oh god. You suck.
Press on, Warlock. Close the portal.
I will burn you to cinders!
You gonna do shit. I'll fuck you up. Oh god.
This is not over, Warlock! I will see the end of you!
You did it, friend! The portal is closed. He cannot pursue us here. We must find the weapon so the Juggernaut can be defeated. The book is the key. Yes, friend? Farewell, friend! This will wait here.
Remember when I took your artifact from its proper time and place? I used the infinite bronze to craft a simulacrum to replace it. If you were to retrieve it, Eris would scrap it for the materials we used in its creation.
Come back soon.
That sounds like a weird Smeagol.
Right? Weird ass Schmeagle. I don't even know what. Fucking crackhead Schmeagle.
What the fuck are you barking at? Yeah.
All right. So, how long till you have to go back, love? How did I get weed under my shirt? When I've had this fucking costume on.
I go back at 5:35.
Okay. No, Lukey.
Gaming 68 says hit that bowl.
I thought you could. Cheers, BMG. Thank you for the ripper, sir.
I can't even comment on videos, so...
That's a bummer.
Yeah, like when I go into the comments, it says, open the YouTube mobile app to add comments and replies.
Yeah. I gotcha.
So, yeah, I can't, but if I could, I would for sure.
No, you're good, honey. I just assumed that you could since it was on the Switch and they got a keyboard that can pop up. You know what I mean? I assumed. Which, hey, I mean, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? That's one less thing I got to worry about you having, access to the, interweb without adults being around or whatever. You know what I mean? Because, and it's just safer that way too, because kids younger than you play on those too.
Yeah, I know. I think it's a parental control thing too, because on my, like, I've only ever seen it do that on my Switch, but when my friend goes on his Switch, like, he doesn't have parental controls, and so he's able to use, like...
It could also be the model. It could be many things, honey. But, alright. Call me in 30. I was just checking in on you to make sure you're doing alright, honey. You seem down lately, so I just wanted to give you love. Alright.
Love you.
Love you. Talk to you in a bit.
Okay, love you, bye.
Alright, cheers. 5:20. It's 4:20 somewhere. What are you doing, Seth?
Sitting here, smoking, playing Pokemon Go.
Oh, nice.
Not good. What are you doing?
play Pokemon Go. Or it's like, I play Pokemon every day. Or whatever it is, that fucking Pokemon Go song that kid made.
I have no idea.
Hold on, dude. That's just funny. Man, it went viral forever ago. Yeah, 2016. Almost a decade ago.
I'm back.
I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. I play Pokemon.
Oh my goodness, that's let's see. Send it on Discord here. Paste.
Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. When I wake up, I'm grabbing my phone. I wanna catch them all. I wanna play Pokemon all day long, all day long. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. I play Pokemon
People made fucking so many parodies of this thing.
I bet.
But his brother helped him do this, and it's funny because you see him playing the guitar at the end. It's like he just has like a short little few note fucking little solo while his brother is acting like the boss. Shit's funny as shit. They were on Tosh.0 that Tosh.0 show or whatever. Because he would take all these people that went viral back in the day for just ridiculous shit and give them their chance for redemptions or whatever, or to like redo those times.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on there.
Well, fuck yeah, dude.
What was the other thing I was thinking? Oh, Tosh Bruno brought in that chick. She was like this bigger black chick, and she was standing on a fucking table, and she slipped and just ate shit or whatever, like broke it. Like it was one of those epic fail moments. Push it. Oh my gosh. All right. Give me a minute. Gotta do some push-ups. Loki, fuck off. Loki, fuck off. Ugh. All right. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what hurts more, being out of shape or getting up from the ground. My fucking knees.
Did you ever do those crunches last night?
Oh, fuck, I forgot. No. I'll fucking do them too. Gosh dang it. working out in a fucking hot dog outfit.
Got to become a Bratwurst somewhat.
I love you.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Yeah. Love you too, honey. Oh my goodness. How about you do some push-ups?
Should
and
have some
crunches,
80s
Damon?
workout music going on with it, lol.
Should have some 80s
Alright,
workout music going with it.
so what you do is while you're down there, you know, after you get done with your
LOL.
sit-ups, your crunches, and do a leg lift at 6 inches.
Oh my god.
And hold it.
No.
He said no. No.
No. Bro, I had to do flutter kicks. I had to do that. Like, we had to do it where we had our palms upward with phone books on each hand and doing wall squats. Bro.
I don't know why, but like being able to move was so much better for me. Like people, like there was people that legit hated when you had to do like scissors or anything like that while doing the leg lifts and shit. Like I liked it when you had to lock it
I
and
liked
hold
working
it.
out. Don't get me wrong, but then you get punished because some dumb fuck decides to be a fucking stupid piece of shit, and because you're in military school, if one of us gets in trouble, we all get in trouble. Go fuck yourself. That piece of shit should be in the fucking mud outside by himself. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So like,
yeah,
there's
no.
that shit
We
where it's
got-
like you get fucking, you know, close to fucking abuse because we're children. You know what I mean?
We were trained that way, but we weren't in military school though. So same thing. We also had to do military push-ups, but they were also called like fucking plane push-ups because I guess it was different. But long story short, you go down when a plane went over, and you went up when a plane went over.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, long story short, that drill only came out if we really fucked up. These planes didn't fly over too often.
We would get mud drilled for an hour or two at a time. And if there was no mud, they would go out there with the hose and soak the field down. And after I came home from mud drills once, just fucking covered, my mom's like, "You're never doing that shit again." I'm like, "Hey, you try telling them that."
Good luck.
And the next time mud drills come, I'm like, it's like my mom says, like, "No, I can't do it." She's like, "She's not cleaning this shit again." And they made me go in it first, and they gave it to me the worst.
Hey, baby.
So yeah, I was covered. She was furious. Like, it's your fault. You told me to tell him. I told him.
I'm fucking here because of you in the first place.
Right. What, love?
Your mom told you to tell them what?
Kiss my ass from the front.
Essentially, that they can go fuck themselves. But mud drills are like punishment. You get punished as a squad or a platoon depending on the situation. And after the last time I had mud drills, my mom was pissed because, you know, that shit's got to get washed in the fucking washing machine and shit, and you're gonna keep doing that shit again and again. Like, are you like? She was pissed, and it's like it's not every single person out there's fault, but we all got to pay and deal with that shit. And she's like, "You're not doing that. You can tell them next time you're not doing it again." And I told them, you know, they could call you, call me. Sorry, her. And I was like, okay. I'm like, that's not gonna end well.
No.
And as soon as I did it, they're like, oh, sorry, Brian. Here, come up here. And they're like, all right, now get down. And I want you to crawl the full, low crawl the full length.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, oh god, what's his name? Was he lieutenant colonel or whatever? He was just standing out there with the hose, smoking a cigarette, laughing as he's just hosing down the ground.
Oh
So now, on top of it being muddy in the middle of, it was between fall and winter. It's fucking freezing.
my. And you'd have to stay in those muddy clothes all day.
Yup.
Yeah, that's.
Like I said, borderline fucking abuse, if not actually abuse. But we were raised in a different era, so.
It's true. It's true. I mean, it's probably, if it's not abuse, it's borderline.
No, 100%.
For the time that it was.
Like,
Ain't no fucking way to do that shit now.
I mean, somebody probably.
I'm so
called
mad
child
because I was
services.
gonna get down on some spooky games tonight, but my head is killing me and I've been nauseous all day at work. So I'ma just chill tonight and watch TVDX.
Ah shit, you got like a fucking migraine there, BMG? He's saying, I'm so mad because I was gonna get down on some spooky games tonight, but my head is killing me and I've been nauseous all day at work, so I'm gonna just chill tonight and watch TV. Like, sounds like a migraine, if not getting sick. Oh my god.
What are you doing? I was like, what the fuck is that?
No, I know who it is. I was showing her my wiener.
He said he remembers you. He was just showing you his costume.
I was showing her my wiener.
It's a wiener. Right. Oh, that's why you're here.
Fucking Debbie.
Yeah, I've had an ocular migraine all day behind my right eye and it traveled to my temple and all down the side of my head.
Wait, so you were getting like the crazy little, like, lightning kind of feeling in your eye? Right? That's ocular. Yeah. So I've only had that happen once, and it fucking was in both my eyes, and I like never had that happen before.
Baby, I gotta go.
Okay, beautiful.
I love you.
Love you. Talk to you after a bit.
Okay.
All right. Love you. Bye. Holy dick butt.
Holy fuck nuggets.
Yep, everything was purple and green and other colors, and stuff was also looking pixelated or like if I stood up too fast.
Dude, that shit, yeah, that shit is just like the worst, dude. I couldn't do it. I just had to close my eyes, dude. I couldn't do it. It was the middle of streaming too, and I was just like, I gotta step away. I couldn't do it.
Like bro, on my lunch break I went to sleep for my whole hour.
That's wild. Well, fucking go rest, man. Instead of watching TV, just listen to TV. Close your fucking eyes. You know?
I woke up feeling better, but not by much.
Yeah. It should be gone before tomorrow. Those ocular ones, I don't think really stay for that long. Those ones tend to go away. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit my vape a couple times. Take a piss.
Yeah, the lady told me the same thing, and that my eyes need to rest because they've had too much blue light or something like that.
That's why I want to
So
get
far,
some blue light
what he's seen
sunglasses.
is absolutely
Because being at the computer screen is why that happened to me. And I have things to make it so it tones down the light, but I actually didn't reinstall it after I reset my computer. I do got to reinstall it. Yeah. Computer screens are really bad with the blue light.
I'm thinking of getting some glasses to help.
Yeah, same. Right here, let me put this on for y'all. Interesting stuff. I want to hear this too. We might have a fleet of UFOs coming behind this alleged meteor / might be a fucking mothership.
crazy. Okay? He has basically claimed, but in fact, just listen to it, right? Listen to this. This is his recent, and I'm going to go back and forth with his channel because there's some like information there which I think will paint a good picture for you to understand the severity or the magnitude of what we're seeing here. Okay? Listen to this part first. This is where he's showing a little bit of frustration because he feels like he's being shadow banned.
All right, everyone. So they shut me down. They shut me down for 7 days. So, yeah, I can't live stream. I got to start a new account. I'm going to go start AZ Desert Rider 27. Please go follow. Get it up to 1,000 followers so I can go live again, or 1,000 likes. I will start posting videos. They are going to shadow ban it. They are going to make it hard for you to find this account. This is the only way I can keep the live stream going for the next 7 days till they unblock the account, because they're not going to unblock it. They already didn't overturn the appeal. They're going to keep me silenced for 7 days. This is because I tell the truth.
Right, so with this thing still going off, right, in real time, well, 400% speed, and what he's saying here now, he's basically saying there is a huge fleet of ships. Now, listen to this. This recording, by the way, that you're seeing is an hour and a half. And I stopped it because I was like, I ain't recording any more than an hour and a half of this, all right? Now, let's get into the nitty-gritty. Part 1.
Like I said, you'd see the interference, and then a big one would come in, and here it comes. I said it before I got off my live stream on YouTube. I called it, and here it comes in. I told you this. I told you. I called it before I got off my YouTube. Guys, this is not Mother Nature. This is something else. This is not making any noise.
Because that's interesting what he said there. He says this is not making any noise. Because what I've seen so far, when sometimes you see like a circular dot, maybe about that big, and it's this color. That would be like a meteor, which he later on he shows you in a different video. I'll probably find for you. But when you see that, it just goes boing, or whatever the sound is, right? It just goes boing, or something. It makes some weird sound. This is not making a single thing. That natural sort of like ambient sound is just literally, well, what it is, ambient sound.
I, 1
But it gets more interesting. I know that you've got a bunch of questions. But also, these are not necessarily just stars. Sometimes you get like a flux of like heavy white dots and stuff. That can also be it's like almost like wind of some sort, interference. It's not necessarily just stars that you're seeing. It's just basically just interference. Almost like when you're trying to tune in on a television station, like back in the day. Yeah.
But
didn't it feel so good when you just got it right and it was a crystal clear screen? Anyway.
See? Holy cow. Hold on a second.
Right, okay. So let me just show you something else what he put together. The question I'm sure some of you are asking is, why is this a ship then? Right? Explain to me why you're saying this is a ship. Here we go. So back before this thing went, this is still going on, by the way, right? This is still going on at 400% speed.
So you're aware, this is what a normal meteor signature looks like, normal operation. That's what a normal meteor looks like coming in. This is normal operation of this whole site, okay? Don't mind the reflections from the windows, okay? This is normal operation. There's no white static. There's no horizontal lines. None of the anomalies or shapes that we see come in until you get white static and horizontal lines. Then you will start to see objects, communication, or other things possible. But so you're all aware, this is normal operation. This is what it usually looks like compared to the videos that I'm showing you the anomalies in, so that you're all aware, okay? This is the website. You guys are coming here asking me 1,000 times.
Now, let me try and find you what he thinks a spaceship looks like.
So this is a ship, okay? And the reason I'm saying this is a ship, listen to me very closely. When this thing throws out a radio signal, it's looking to get an echo from that radio signal, okay? In order for an echo to return, there has to be structure there, okay? There has to be structure there to get an image so that it can give you this image to begin with. If it wasn't the case, then you wouldn't have a scale here to see your density. You get it? So, this is a ship, okay? This left one is yellow. This one was probably yellow. They're probably cooling down. They shut them off, and this is probably the center of the ship where they are. So there's going to be a heat signature there. People, you don't understand, like, there's no way that meteors should be doing this. They shouldn't be making this structure if there's nothing there to echo from. It should just be a single straight line coming in. Anything that's creating an echo and showing an image of something off the sides of these things, they have to be structure there. There has to be something there for the echo to echo off of.
Which brings me on to something in a second, okay, that you're going to see. You may have even seen it along here, all right?
This is not hard to understand. These images wouldn't be here if there was no structure to echo back. That's why these are ships. They're not characteristic of a typical meteor signature on this platform.
So basically, like almost like a sonar, right? Is firing out and bouncing back. This is clearly not what it is because it's radio, but it can. What it's bouncing back is something here, here, and here, right? As well as here. If there was nothing there, it would just carry on. It would just look like this. This is pretty much what he's saying.
Look at this. This is enormous. This is like the biggest thing I've ever seen.
That's what she said. Sorry.
Alright, I'm back, sorry.
Like, why the break? Why the breaks? Is that because of the? It's just like interference where it doesn't quite show you the solid structure, then it comes back in. Is it maybe like the height of this thing? You know, is it separate fleets? Is it multiple?
It's not picking up on the frequency. This has to be a ship, You're going to see structure here in a minute. You're going to see it start to pan out, and you'll start to see structure there. Listen to how dense this thing becomes. It's so dense, it can't even pick it up. Like, these are heat sources, people. It's not even registering on the graph. This ship is coming in cloaked, completely cloaked. This has to be one, like this is one ship here. These have to be all ships that are coming in cloaked. They're not even showing any signature here.
Okay, so there's one ship. So
they're not even showing any signature at
fleets.
all. I called it. I called it on YouTube. Everybody that was on the YouTube channel, they know, on my live, they know I was right. I called it.
That's wild. See, I don't know
These are
nothing
ships.
about
I
this.
told you a big fleet was going to come in.
I want to learn more about it now. What this shit
Like, is this actually real? Is this happening? So I was actually thinking, right, okay, I've got to try to find out what is going on here. Has this happened before? And I did find something, right? And I'm going to show you in a minute, but I want to just... I'm going to let this play.
This is unbelievable. And it's still going on.
Yo, Loki. Thanks, bro. Alright, Blizzard Art Bar, get the fuck out of there. 5, 3, 6. Loki, do you really have to go back in to dig some more? Like, what the fuck is in there? We want to make that a little bit bigger there. Micro menu, make it a few of those over there. Queue status. Bring it up a bit. Hop it over. Bag bar.
You're not just looking for peace. I'm doing everything putting around you. You're something you can learn.
Hey, honey.
What's up?
Nothing. How you doing?
Good. What about you?
Just dandy. You still doing all right though?
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Okay.
You doing alright?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Always just concerned about you, love.
I know. But you want me to call you in an hour, check in again?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Love you.
Love you too, honey.
Talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's why the fuck?
Stay back! I may be wounded, but the light will protect me. What? Have you not come to finish what the Dark Riders... I hear the truth in your words. We may walk very different paths, but I see you fight for a noble... It seems you've been followed. Dark Riders! The battle is won, but there will be more. Quickly, to Eridan's camp!
I lost him.
How can the light serve? It seems you've been followed. Dark Riders! The battle is won, but there will be more. Quickly, to Eridan's camp! The Dark Riders were not always like this. They were once a group of traveling merchants. Unfortunately, they crossed the sorcerer Medivh, who cursed them to an eternity of hunting artifacts for him. Look out behind you! Your skill in combat is impressive. We may yet survive this. Do you wish Ryder keep up? Eridan was the first of the Dark Riders, and I believe he leads them now. Quickly! We don't have time to linger! His camp is still in Deadwind Pass. Do you wish to be left behind? Hurry! If my convictions are correct, the key to finding the Dark Rider... Try to keep up! Riders on our flank! Be ready! Let us press on. We are nearly there. Do you wish to be left behind? Hurry!
I'm right here, you slow motherfucker.
Here, the camp is in this clearing. Let us search it.
Oh.
What do you need? The light redeems.
You will suffer for your trespass. Turn away now, interloper. The horrors of the past will be your undoing.
I'm gonna get my fucking groceries done, and then
Show you the light.
I'll come back and we can game a bit.
Sure, buddy. No stress, no stress.
Alright, what are you gonna want to get down on? Wow, what do you want to get down on?
Go with the light.
Whatever is clever, man. I'm not tripping on whatever
I
is clever.
am the light's vengeance.
They have Nightingale downloading just in case. Like, we'll play WoW no matter what, but like, it'll be good to switch it up. I feel like we could pull some, how do I word this? I feel like I could stay up later if I was playing something that was entertaining me more.
No, I get it.
So if we get into something different or more immersive or something like that, then maybe we can pull some more hours or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, totally, man.
I'll knock out these groceries and then I'll hop back in Discord.
Big bet, buddy.
Or Bill. I'll see you in a bit.
Yes, sir.
But
Such poor souls. You don't even belong here, but you will forever be bound to this place. Do not fret. Through Orthalesh, you will be so much more in death than you were in life. You were fools to think such a pitiful force could oppose an agent of Sargeras. Your worthless lives will pave the way for the Legion. How quaint! Do you really think your holy light can protect you from the Legion's onslaught? Where is your light to protect you now?
dick right. They literally can't do shit right. The best part is, I bet you that's an invalid one too. It's like every other miracle rundown. It's like, what you guys up to? She's at work. I'm just, Granny and I was doing a little. She be right below me. No, you got 57 and 59, 58, 60. Oh, so this is the next one over. Yeah, I'll take it out later, but you know, gotta do the sub thing. Do subs. Get your name on Weiner. Get your name on your Weiner. My Weiner. You're so fun. Been wearing that while just gaming. Warcraft? Yeah. And what is the purpose of the casting couch? Just having the casting couch. Just shits and giggles. Just having the casting couch. Oh, then I added that trippy effect too. Dude, so you gotta fucking hear the shit I make for myself. Because it's hey, buddy. Some grade A shit, alright? Mm-hmm. So I took my infused cannabis oil. And I used it as like a non-stick base in the pan. Threw down some bread. Let some canna butter melt onto both pieces. And then I made a ham and turkey melt. Isn't that what you told me the other night? Yeah, but I didn't think to add the canna butter. And adding the canna butter now fucking spikes it so much harder. Oh yeah. You looked lost in the sauce when I saw you the other night. You just like, yeah, like you just look, you looked like you had already gone and landed on the fucking planet Mars already. Oh, dude, I gotta get pretty high for Pokemon to almost make me cry. Even that episode. Do this, but that was, I mean, Charmander. Just that the introduction to him and everything was just like, fuck. Pokemon knows how to hit you. Pokemon low-key has like some of the most heart. Like I've been going through and just like watching these episodes, and there's one where just like it's a complete like filler episode, and what happens in it is there's this old lady who goes to a train station every day to see her like dead husband, who never like comes back from the train. I need to step out, mate. And May and Meowth just randomly travel back in time on accident and end up saving him from dying, and then we get to see them reunited. That's like really sweet. But it's also like, that's just a random filler episode. Yeah. Like that was an entirely self-contained episode with no relevance to the greater plot. Right. Oh, that's funny. You know, I just remember them being so much different. Then, like, as I got older, they just got less interesting, in my opinion. Just take it over. No, you're fine.
holding their ice cream. Although, they're unifying outfit. Dude, I'm telling you, it is one of the best shows I've ever seen.
When Maya comes home, it's whatever Maya wants to watch. And I try to do that with new shows. Watching everyone who's been introduced to Mandalorian. Okay. What's the name of the guy that's Elan sells Sabak. Okay, I got it. Like, I mean, we're talking about so many characters. Oh, this one he was in the Senate. I think. This one you actually have a chance to do. And she was like a pretty big character. Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the character he played. Chairman Papanoid.
he is playing. He's the main character.
Okay.
So he plays the Godfather. And then who was the other really big name? Oh yeah. Now we got Juan Carlos Esposito playing another prominent character. What stuff is this guy doing? I've never seen anything that Nigel Thatch has been in, but he is doing a wonderful job in this show.
Nigel Thatch. Let me see his face.
I don't recognize any of this shit he's been in. But he is doing a wonderful job. No.
Moesha? Holy shit. Sister, that's fucking fun. Let me see this guy again. Images. Did he play Malcolm X on some shit?
He is playing Malcolm X in the show that I'm talking about.
Okay, that's why I recognize.
I see this because I got into the show because I saw it on TikTok a bunch of them.
Just the posts.
Just like clips of it.
Yeah. Interesting. I got a new mount. It's fucking.
Yeah, is the flying feature or bug?
No, feature.
Feature?
Yeah. There's two different types of flying too. Like, this is the classic version. Like, there's another one for Dragonflight where it gives you like these three little bubbles, and you can dash forward or whatever. But if you go and you don't have any bubbles to like keep flapping or going higher, you kind of like stall out. But you can dive and gather some air and then fucking coast. Yeah. So it feels like an actual bird flying type deal.
I'm gonna watch really transfixed on watching its legs move.
It's funny. I got one I just earned recently too. It took me a minute because back when the game was in that expansion, I did not finish it. Where is it at? Icebound Frost. Added.
Is that a dragon? Or?
Yeah, it's an undead dragon from Wrath of the Lich King. You had to go through Ice Crown, which is like the main one where you go and fight the Lich King. It's like a raid. But back in the day, you had to. Well, a Lich is undead. But
I mean, I'm assuming
he's king of the undead. Yeah. Well, this one they have. I mean, they're what the fuck, motherfucker. In this one they all right, fine, you're gonna die then. Asshole. In this one, I guess it's like the Death Knights is what he controls, but it's like he gathers people that were good warriors and resurrects them as Death Knights. So it's still controlling the undead. They just got powers. But yeah, you had to go through this final raid. And when I was first playing it, when it first came out, you had to have the right fucking group to run through it. And then one of the rarest mounts in the game was out of that line. You could only try for it once a week. So like trying to find a raid group, going through this thing, which would take you like an hour and a half to get through. Now I can go and do it solo, blow through the whole thing in like 10-15 minutes.
I mean, it's literally the same as ever. I have the same experience with Destiny.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's because all the older content you're when you're in a higher level, like your armor's just scaled so much further above it.
Yeah, I mean, like I can go solo multiple class right now.
Yeah. I haven't played Destiny in so long.
It was fucking shit back in the day.
Fucking used to love that shit.
Destiny came out at the right time for me and my friends because it was right. It was the last game that like we all got, and we're all like every fucking Friday we were in the fucking game.
See, my homie JC, he had lived with us for a bit at one point, but it was Halo and oh god, what was the other one? Time Splitters 2. But those are different consoles. But Halo was like our consistent one though. But he would get mad because I fucking stomp his ass in fucking versus. He's like, you're looking at my screen. I'm like, bro, we're looking at the same fucking screen. You know, it's split screen. I'm not even trying to look up, but you're going past an area that has blue. There's only one side of this that has blue. You know what I mean? So like, I already know you're on that side. I just have to look over. I see you move. Oh, look it. Boom, you're dead. You know, like, it's not me looking at your screen. It's just, it's, you got peripherals. Oh my god, I don't know what else to do. You can see my screen just as much. It used to be the biggest argument.
And then we would. If you think I'm screen cheat back and do it better.
Yeah. Well, I was like, dude. I was like, then just look. Yeah. It's like just look. Dude. It's like, we're on the same. Unless we do a LAN and we're on different screens, and eventually we start doing that. I'd break over my Xbox, and then he'd sit up in the front room, and I'd be in his room. So it was just like.
Only way to do a LAN is back to back. In my opinion.
Well, so when we my old housemates, we would have Halo 2 competitions. So this was after high school, and
dude, I can't get over how much older than you are.
So we would set up LAN parties for our house. So we do like 4v4s. In the front room, we'd have one team. In the garage, we'd have another one because we had the garage set up as like a lounge room area. Like just go out and smoke. So yeah, we would be on that shit, fucking just slaying. Like we used to have competitions to see who was the best, and do the like shotguns and swords. Like just do all the specialty shit too. And then I taught them how to super jump, and then that's all they wanted to do when we would play. You just try to super jump. Oh man, I miss those days. Oh shit, I didn't mean to load this. I meant to load them all.
Man, I fucking... For me, gaming peaked at Halo Reach custom games.
Halo Reach. Oh my god.
Because Halo Reach had... Halo 3 walked so Halo Reach could run in terms of Forge. Because once they actually introduced Forge World, oh man. It wasn't all of us just using the fucking warehouse map that has the most space. Like, they actually gave us, like, if you want to, you can just go into the fucking sky, make the spawn points wherever the fuck you want them, and just create your own structure.
Yeah.
We did so much dumb shit in Halo Reach custom games. Fucking duck hunt, school, fucking zombies or infected was the fucking most.
Infected was great.
Fat Man.
Oh, where they're all slow and you're trying to chase everybody is like way faster?
Well, no. So there's one Fat Man who can only be killed by assassination.
Oh, Juggernaut.
That must have been what you called it. But,
Well, because Juggernaut, you had the one guy who was really strong, but you had a melee.
Well, so the way it went was, you'd create like a hallway full of like debris and all that stuff. All the uninfected would have like rocket launchers and shit, so they could like slowly knock it out of the way. And then there's a fat man who is a super shielded out so you can't fucking kill him, infected, with a grav hammer who walks at a snail's pace. So
That's
he's
fine.
just slowly gaining on you, and if you can't clear the way fast enough, he kills you. But as he kills each of you, you become infected, and you're just double speed with an energy sword. So once the first
it's just
normally-
downhill after the first one.
Yeah, normally like it gets really fun because eventually you get to a point where like one guy will get stuck behind and the fat man will get him.
Yeah.
So now you guys start coordinating it. So you got two guys watching the back with shotguns, while the front's trying to clear the fucking debris.
Yeah.
And it gets intense. It's very rare that the uninfected make it to the end. But it was a fun game. It was more a game of who can make it the furthest than can you make it all.
Yeah, no, I get that. See, and the way that you're describing it, it just reminds me of the mode Juggernaut. So, like, if you had the ball, you did more damage, and you had more health or shield or whatever, so you're harder to kill. But it'd be the whole team against you, and then whoever picked up the ball then became the Juggernaut.
No, I played that, yeah.
Yeah, so like that's what it reminded me of, but with infection.
So, yeah, because that was the other really nice thing. They let you make custom game modes.
Mm-hmm.
And that was what we did for that. Was you were because you couldn't make it so you were unable to apply assassination.
Yeah.
But we fixed that by making it a narrow hallway. So like if he
So
catches
it's hard to get over around him.
like he has a grab hammer, if he swings that at any point, anything in front of him.
Yeah.
You cannot get in front of him or get behind him unless he turns around a little.
That's fine.
And because it's a grab hammer, he can hit the entire hallway at once, so you can't even like swarm.
That's fucking funny. Cheers.
On rare occasion, you would see someone assassinate him. But even then, it was just like the guy fucking distracted him, and the guy just got a little too aggro on him.
That makes sense. I've been making ridiculous names for my guys. I made this black night elf and named her Oprah's Minge.
I don't even know what to do with you people sometimes.
My buddy made another character, and it was Gary Anus. Minge and Gary.
I'm gonna be honest, I never really cared for that episode.
It was so ridiculous. The ball chin fucking shit. Like that whole thing was just.
It hit a point. It hit a like. I respect doubling down on the premise. Don't get me wrong.
Screw you! I smoke my mom. I smoke crack and slap my mom too.
When fucking. When Oprah's cooch pulled a gun.
that was Minge.
Yeah.
her Minge did it.
Yeah.
That's why it was Oprah's Minge. Oh man.
What strain is that? It's gotta be a great.
Something bubblegum. Grape, purple bubblegum.
Oh, did you get that?
Grape
fucking
bubblegum.
Dreams?
No.
Dreams? Which one did you get?
Cannabis sometime.
I got the same fucking strain that Dreams like we've got.
Yeah, it's a good strain.
Really good one, yeah. I thought
It makes
tasted
me
familiar.
chatty as fuck.
I know, right?
Fucking, I'm like, this irritates me. I don't talk this much normally.
Whatever works, man.
No, for sure. Well, I mean, it helps while streaming and shit, but at the same time, I'm like, it makes me get distracted. Like, we would just stop at the fucking 7-Eleven. I sat there fucking talking to dude after we already got what we needed, and we're just like, other customers are coming up, you know, getting help. We're just still bullshitting with the dude.
Well, it sounds like you don't need it anymore. We'll just take it right off.
No, I need it.
No, I've been doing mostly edibles because I'm out of fucking flour.
Feel it. Hey, honey. She messaged you?
Huh?
She call you?
Yeah, she's at the Asian market getting some kimchi and ramen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have rice bowls. I'm so excited.
No, it's funny.
What?
We almost had rice bowls tonight. But I went and got us some burritos for dinner.
Nice.
So we went to the Mexican place that's right by her work.
Hello, child.
Hi, Ben.
Are you ready for your nightly life advice?
My watch is gonna overheat and I'm trying to cool it down so it doesn't hang up. I'm sorry.
So you gotta say your life advice really fast.
Yeah.
Alright. If you ever find yourself stuck in a, like, crowded place,
Oh gosh.
and you need help, and you don't know who to go to, look for the gnarliest looking biker in the place, and ask them for help.
No, that's true. No. Especially as a kid, they will 100% try to help you the best they can.
The
They,
more someone looks like they go to a metal show or a mechanic shop on a regular basis, the more likely they are to help.
I thought these were bad, like,
I mean, he's got some good ones sprinkled in there sometimes.
sometimes.
The main point is that they sound weird.
My birthday.
But yeah, the main point is they sound weird.
We're really going for unconventional advice more than anything.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I gotta pull down my watch so that Mom can get a hold of me if she needs to.
I don't know why your watch is hot.
I don't know, it's been overheating way easier and also.
You've been on the phone this whole time?
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't.
It's been on the
Snappy son of a gun.
If it's been on the charger, that's why. Also, make sure you're not like laying on it or anything, because if you press it like between you and whatever you're sitting on,
It's a watch. Can't really press against her skin constantly.
Well, yeah, I mean more like, you know, if you're laying on the couch, like watching TV, and you got like your arm under your leg.
But I'm gonna pull down my watch.
Yep. Call me when your mom gets home.
Okay, love you.
Love you, bye.
Sometimes I gotta give good advice.
I mean, that's
if
one that I
always
would even. No, it's funny though. Okay, so like, there was something about that had happened, like kid being kidnapped, something along those lines, and this gnarly looking biker
Are you
stepped
talking about
in.
the TV commercial that's been going around?
No.
Go on. I'll pull up the commercial. I'm talking about you.
No, but it's just this gnarly looking dude. It was like on the news or something. But it's just gnarly looking dude had stepped in and protected him. And it was like they were lost. They were lost somewhere. And this dude was trying to trying to get them to follow him. And the biker dude stepped in. And God, what the fuck was it though?
You gotta watch this Canadian piece.
Let's see it. funny. No, that's not the one I was talking about, though. It's a real life situation.
You want to see the most
But-
unhinged PSA to ever exist?
But it was just funny because you get this clip and people are all like praising the dude for like being fucking awesome. It's like my friend Pat I grew up with, his whole family is like connected with biker gangs and shit, like clubs. And every single one of them, if there was some sort of abuse of any kind happening, they would handle it.
Look for alternative people in every fucking city. The more normal someone is, the less likely they're
You know what's great? To even prove that point further, my friend took his girl, little girl that's Lila's age, to her first metal show. They got her up. They got her up front. They fucking took pictures with her, and they came down and talked to her and everything. Like, she got to go backstage. Like, they only bought tickets to go for her first show, and like they fucking like
they fucking love kids in the metal.
And it's great, you know, like totally full
They'll kick your
open
ass
arms.
if you were like not getting someone up on.
Yeah.
But you want to see the most unhinged PSA to ever get made by any country ever?
I mean, I've seen some pretty fucked ones.
All right.
Let's see this one. Let's see if it's. And then like crash.
Nope. I promise you, you can't predict what's gonna happen.
Littering and. Oh.
If you haven't seen it, there's no way you'll get it.
Oh my goodness. Is this a condo commercial?
No. No.
There's so many things going on right now.
Oh, just wait. We haven't gotten to
Oh my god!
Alright, what do you think this is a commercial for?
Paying attention to signs, because they went through a hole in the fence.
Close. Not really, but close.
Glasses?
No. No, so much better. So much better.
It's like,
This is an anti-truancy
This
ad.
day in school.
This was an anti-truancy ad.
That is fucking funny.
That's how Australia tells people to stay in school.
I think that's fucking gold. That is fucking gold.
You could have given me 100 years of guessing on what that was a fucking commercial for, and I would have never guessed that.
Well, at the beginning, it didn't look like they're sneaking out of school. It looked like they're sneaking out of a house.
That was the other thing, dude. They did not make that readily.
Yeah, no, that's why I thought it was going to be something else completely.
Nah.
I was like, it's either intoxicated and driving of some sort, like don't do drugs or don't drink, and then there's trespassing and signs and stuff.
Have you seen the one where it's
Condoms?
Where it's an anti-speeding ad, and it's just like a dude getting ready for work while Sweet Child of Mine plays really slowly, like in the background, and then there's just like a school of children having a picnic, and then he just rams through the fucking wall and decimates a school of children.
What?
Hold on.
That does not sound familiar. Bro, they used to do some wild shit in the 90s and all that, man. Early 2000s even, like there was still some wild shit, but the 90s had probably some of the most wild PSAs and fucking commercials.
I do want to find this version of the song on Spotify though, 'cause this is kind of fun.
This goes off road through all the trees.
Oh no, so much fun.
The fuck is that? Was that for?
That was
distracted
anti-speeding. Not even distracted driving. Anti-speeding.
What in the actual fuck?
Statistically, a school children or a class full of school children, or a class worth of children dies from like speeding-related accidents in Ireland every year, and that's how they decided to depict that for the PSA.
That's wild. I remember all the don't do drugs fucking shit. Mothers
This
against
is,
drunk driving
in
against
fact,
as well. Mad.
your brain on drugs.
And it shows fucking like scrambled eggs and shit. Or they like crack an egg and fry it. Yeah. And then you show the person on the couch and they're all like melting like an egg.
It's so weird because until I moved to Eugene, I thought the DARE program was kidding. Now I do walk around.
Oh no, it's a wild place out here sometimes, bro. It's definitely a wild place.
How can the light
Growing up, it was fun though. You know, like
with the light? The light.
like I love,
Sure
you know, I grew
entrance
up
is
in
this way.
Colorado,
Follow
so
me.
like there's always that love I have. But I mean, I was born here and I lived here for the other half of my life, and it's not like any other place I've lived. Don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know. Eugene and Oregon in general are. It's really funny because I've got this view that I feel like, due to their size, everyone thinks California and Texas are respectively the most liberal and conservative places in the country. I think they're both wrong, and they're both right next to the actual answers, being Oregon and Oklahoma.
Yeah, well, they also, like, you also got to think per capita. If you're doing percentages based off of a cap, like if you're going off of 10,000 people and, you know, this percentage of that is that, so you multiply. Like, if you're looking at averages, you know what I mean?
I mean,
Oregon, I would say, I would probably say so as well.
I mean, Oregon legalized numbers.
Yeah.
I don't
Texas,
think, I don't think
Texas,
I just like
they have some super strict laws when it comes.
Texas and California just get talked about more because there's more people there talking about themselves.
Well, again, higher population of people too.
That's what
but
I'm saying.
you have a less amount that are that way versus how it is here, where you have a bit more amount, less people. So when you go to average, it would be like, it's like down there it could be 150 on average per 10,000. Let's just say. And here it would be like 250 to every 10,000. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I mean,
it'd be dramatically
like
more.
as far as we go on policy, more than like general population.
No, I was just saying, like, as an example for like averages or something. You know, like per capita, I do believe that we would be the highest. For sure,
Oh, yeah.
because it's always been, growing up. It's always been that way.
But it's Oklahoma's the other really interesting.
I've never really been in Oklahoma, so I can't comment
So
on that.
you don't even need to go to Oklahoma to realize they've got like everything that people say is like super wrong with Texas politically is also wrong with Oklahoma, but they just do weird shit. Like the best example I can give you is
It's fucking Oklahoma. Who the fuck goes to Oklahoma? You know what I mean?
Oklahoma is 48th in the country in reading. Do you know who they hired to their Department of Education? Are you familiar with the online Twitter troll lives of TikTok. Semi-prominent Twitter, I would say fairly prominent Twitter account gets retweeted by the president.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're. I was just like.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the lady who runs that.
Yeah.
Got a job with the Oklahoma Department of Education. Let me look up specifically what she does.
I didn't even know what she did before.
That. Like, running the Twitter account.
That's all she does? That did? There's nothing else? Like, I feel like I'm missing something. You know what I mean?
No, like, that's what I'm saying when I say, like...
Like, how are you going to go from managing TikTok
Yes,
shit?
she was, sorry, the School Library Advisory Committee.
Oh. It's not even
So-
anything important.
Her job is literally to, like, ban books from libraries. But she is, like, literally getting paid by the government now.
That's wild.
To, make sure books don't contain, quote, liberal indoctrination. Which ultimately means gay people. In her case.
Well, books that have, like, them actually doing sexual acts and being graphic, that should... I mean,
Depends
you know,
on the school.
Yeah, I'm just saying it shouldn't... I mean, college, sure, but, like, younger, like, that's like reading a porno.
Oh, well, they're kind of irritating sometimes. Hey, Dad.
Hey, beautiful.
What's up?
What's up? What up, dog? What up, dog? That's pretty skibbity.
6'7", yo.
6'7".
6'7".
If you're gonna do it, at least do the hand signal.
It's a hand signal.
There's a hand signal.
6'7".
6'7". But it means nothing anyway, so why do I have to add anything to it?
Or else you're just saying it for no reason.
No.
But isn't saying it for no reason the point?
No, the whole point is saying it for no reason.
Yeah, but...
So there is no reason for me to use hand signals.
Do it correctly.
No, because the whole point is it isn't supposed to make sense. Why would it? You don't need to add anything else. The 6'7" kind.
I mean, you can get spicier.
I don't know. They said mild or this one. That's what I saw. I didn't see a spicier one.
Excuse me.
Wayne, because that kind of makes it right. Yeah.
So what's up, ma'am?
Was just calling to let you know, Mama.
Mamma mia, mamma mia.
Why are you out of all people making fun of the way I making fun of it?
What are you talking about? This is all the time. You act like this is anything new.
You don't. What?
You act like I talk differently.
Why isn't this complicated?
Ma'am, are we gonna talk on this here phone really quick before you go out and do all this stuff, or you know?
You gonna mosey that voice on over through the phone?
Huh?
I was just trying to open it so that I save myself the hassle later.
Well,
But,
get off the phone with me and then go do it.
I just got done doing that, so.
Well, yeah, because I sat here watching you. I saw the whole time. You act like I wasn't like here for the whole conversation that wasn't there.
Do you know the black?
6'7". How about that?
6'7".
You did the hand motion, so it's right.
I didn't see it.
It don't matter. You don't gotta see it. Oh, are we gonna go like this?
Do you even know what that means? Do you even know what that means?
No, I do. I just think it's funny though, because you act like I don't know what shit means. Like,
What does it mean?
honey, I sit here and I have to look shit up because y'all say some shit that is stupid. But it's like, you know, like say it, girl, like it's like praise. It's like that like yes queen type shit, huh?
Clock it. That's what it is. Clock it.
Yeah, but it's like that yes queen type shit. All it is an evolution of what the fuck girls do. That's all it is. It's just the next step in the evolution.
Okay.
It used to be different when used to be different when I was a kid. There's nothing
But,
like that.
You know how the new movie Black Phone 2 is coming out?
No, I don't, because you didn't talk about it at all.
Well, I'm about to watch the trailer because I wanna see if it's actually scary or if it's just like the other one.
Yeah. Well.
Judging based off the first one, I don't think it's gonna be that scary. It was funny to laugh at, but
Sometimes things are supposed to be ridiculous. So.
but you want me to call you when food is done so I can show you what food looks like?
Or you can just take a picture, send it to me,
Okay.
and then just call me later. Ma'am, you act like he's not right next to me. I mean, if he's not here, then I can send it to him. My goodness.
Okay, my bad.
I'm just saying, you just like I have to. You don't have to. I mean, you can try. If you want to call, you can. I'm not gonna stop you from calling. I want you to call whenever. I was like, you could just send a picture though too.
Yeah.
And then I could show Maya later. Show your skills. All right, honey. Just give me a call whenever. If you want to show me it, call me then. If you don't want to, and just call me before you go to bed.
Okay. Love you.
All right, love you. Bye. My lord.
When it comes to the books in the library, elementary and middle school, I'm in full agreement with you. In high school, it is the duty of the parents to determine what their child does and doesn't watch.
At school, that's different. At home, that's their choice. But at school, if you're gonna let your kids watch pornos at home, cool. But they're not supposed to until after 18. So
I mean,
that's if you're gonna add stuff into the library, that is essentially a verbal, or like a written porno.
I think most of this, like,
there was literally one talking about putting.
I've never found a book that I think goes beyond rating. Would you
like this one was literally like they were quoting it, and it was literally talking about taking the dude's cock, putting it in his mouth.
Yes, I have seen the very hilarious video of the comments reading that.
It's graphic to the point where that's not appropriate to be in school. Now, if you want to put that in another, the public library, and they can check it out there, whatever. But at school, it's just not appropriate.
let me.
I mean,
no,
I get it.
Let me make the
I
point.
get
Let
it.
me make the concise point.
I get it.
It essentially comes down to a 13-year-old
Mm-hmm.
with parent permission in this country can go watch 50 Shades of Grey. So, as long as there is some
Was
kind
it
of
PG-13?
system, I'm pretty sure 50 Shades of Grey. I would be very surprised if 50 Shades of Grey.
I'm pretty sure it's R because of the sexuality.
Yes. With an adult, a child can go see
You're supposed to be at least 15 or 16 or something like that.
Either way, that's most high schools.
Yeah, but even then, you're with an adult, and they'd be like,
Yes. So as long as there is a system in place for certain books to acquire, like
you think that a kid is going to check out a book and let their parents know the book they checked out, especially if it has stuff that they know that their parent would be upset about?
Why would that stop them from any other library, though?
Well, if it's at another library, you know what I mean? Like, it's not at the school where all these kids could do it. You know what I mean? At a public library, if they have their own system to make sure that, you know, that the parents are okay or whatever,
so
it's different. But at the school, if it's a public school,
there is
it shouldn't be there. If it's at a private school, at a private school, I think that it don't matter because that's the parents that are paying for that shit. And if they agree with that, cool. But as a safety thing, you know, that like sexuality of like the over sexualization and stuff, the over sexualization, like there's education and then there's almost smut, and that's a difference. I'm fine with education and making sure people are aware of what
who determines that line? Because I could very easily argue the Bible is first.
But they don't allow the Bible in school.
They absolutely don't.
If you're at a Catholic school, yeah. No. But at a public school, it's not like.
You can go to any public school library.
I never saw one in my fucking school.
Did you ever look for one?
I've been through everything, bro. I looked through from atlases and encyclopedias. I was the one that liked to try to find shit just randomly, just to find what the fuck I could find. I never once saw any like Quran or I didn't ever see anything religious wise in our school.
You can absolutely have religious texts in schools.
I'm sure you can. I just don't. I never saw any in mine, and maybe it's changed over the years, but we were at that time where they weren't even allowing the firefighters to put a Christmas tree on top of their building downtown. Like, it was at that point out here. So if it's at another state and they have other laws, I don't know. Out here, that's how it was, though. It was another time, though, too. That's over 20 years ago. Shit, almost your lifetime ago.
Yes.
So, like, we got early access to the internet. You know, we were young when it came about. And even then, I don't even think we should have been able to access the internet. They shouldn't have had it at school. There's just so much that was unmonitored and not blocked that you could see at school. And you think the parents knew about that? Oh, we ain't telling them.
Well, I mean, the first thing kids did was figure out fucking how to get around the school Wi-Fi.
Oh, dude, we would, they had all sorts of security they kept putting in. My friends and I would keep breaking past it.
I mean, dude, I thought you were at the age where all you had to do was download the VPN.
Oh, see, you're at a later stage. We had to, God. It was a work around the router and all that shit. Like, there was just a way to work past the password needed, and it was... It was in the network preferences somewhere, I want to say. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head now. It was so long ago. I don't know if you could still do it now. Because protections have gotten way more advanced. But that would make sense nowadays, just being able to do a VPN like that.
Yeah, like, it took us 5 minutes to get around everything. That's cool,
Yeah, that was pretty much it, because every single time they do it, we'd find another way, because we'd be loading up Ages of Empire.
It's
We'd be
so
playing Land
funny
Park.
how much computer skills I learned just to spite my parents.
Yeah.
I learned how to location spoof my phone.
Mm.
Now, I initially learned that for Pokemon Go, but then like 3 weeks later, Life 360 became a thing, and I was like, oh.
I literally just showed my...
I literally just learned how to make my phone think it's wherever I want it to think it is.
I literally just sent this to my friend. The Pokemon Go song. He's like, what? Because he was playing Pokemon Go when I was talking to him. I was like, you never heard this song? He's like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So I sent it to him. He's like, oh, God.
That was still one of the best summers I think I've ever had, when everyone was just playing.
Yeah, that was a wild time.
Like, we were just
Somebody
walking
got
this-
robbed at one of the parks in Aurora. They were doing Pokemon Go, and some dudes came up, socked the dude, and took his fucking phone. It was a Pokestop. So when you had these places that weren't in the best spots in Aurora,
Bitch.
So many people died playing that game and being stupid.
Hey, Dabin. Yeah, that was fucking funny.
Love you, bitch.
Aw, thanks. Hope you're doing well out there, Dabin.
Show love 50. At Datpig my lady, thank you for the 50 bits.
Aw, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. I gotta up my bong grips, I forgot. Yeah.
You remember when flash mobs were a thing?
Oh my god. Those were like pretty annoying, not even gonna lie.
No, they were my favorite. I fucking loved them.
That's so funny. Like they were, dude. I don't know. It was cringy. You know what I mean?
Nah, it was peak weird, which is what I loved.
It got pretty cringy though.
Some of them were cringy as fuck. Some of them were the most impressive thing I've seen.
There was a couple that were really good. Don't get me wrong.
Have you seen the one that did like the Sound of Music, but like an entire fucking train station?
Yes, I think I have actually.
Yeah.
Because the one I was thinking on was like by a subway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like there's that one that stands out to me, and then there's another one where they're in the mall.
Yep.
And another one that looked like they're like downtown in the middle of like a city somewhere. I don't know if it was New York or Denver or something like. It looked like a metropolitan type city.
No, but
Dallas, you know.
it just the funny thing of that was the micro trends that sprung off of it, because I genuinely think the Harlem Shake happened entirely
Oh
because
my
a
God.
lot of people wanted to be in a flash mob, but did not want to do the work to be in a fucking flash mob.
That shit was so fucking great though. That was another level of crazy though. Cause that was the weird crazy. Like everybody is at the office just chilling.
What
And the
was
next
the other
second
one?
they're fucking wearing a horse mask and fucking
No, there was one more. There was one more like that. Was it just Flash Mob and Gangnam Style?
Whoop. Man. There is gosh, that era, man, there's so many things that are in my brain, but I'm like, I can't always place exactly when they were. That was like 16 years ago.
The mannequin challenge was a fun one.
Planking. I'm Sarah Jessica Park. The fucking Dolly Parton or whatever the fucking shit on
Faith Hilling.
Faith Hilling.
I'm Faith Hilling.
I couldn't remember.
I'm Faith Hilling.
That shit was so fucking. I love that. I love how they take, like, they're really good at just like taking the most ridiculous shit that's actually happening in society and condensing it down in the most simplistic, stupid shit that makes it just like, man, that really is fucking dumb.
They're always like, all right, people are being dumb. How do we make it dumber?
Legitimately. See, and them clowning on Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's like, dude, I think it's fucking funny. He actually thought it was good shit. He's like that. Well, that was funny. How
Yeah,
like
Charlie Kirk's a child.
But yeah, he's young as shit. He's like your age.
I think he's a little closer to you. You're 35, aren't you?
No, I'm 38. He was like in his 20s. He was mid-20s.
He is 1 year. No, he was 31. So he was
Was
one.
he?
I'm almost certain he was 31. I might be wrong, but I'm almost certain.
I could have sworn he was like maybe 28 at the
That
most.
would put him 1 year closer to me than to you, though.
Yeah, I'm curious because like.
Yeah.
31. Okay. I thought he was still late 20s or early mid 20s. You know what I mean? Like between that like 26 to 29.
I mean,
but, like,
you would hope that the guy who was only ever debating children was still a child, but
I mean, define child at that point, you know, because sometimes mentalities never change. You know what I mean? Like
if you haven't finished your education or paid a bill, you're a fucking child.
Well,
Like
that's like saying that, you know, you have to go to college to not be a child.
No, I think a 21-year-old who fresh out of high school went into the workforce and has been paying bills is less of a child than a 23-year-old who just graduated college.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Well, because they actually had to have responsibility. Most of the time,
He
they're
is literally
surviving.
He is literally talking to people who have only hypothetically experienced any of what we're talking about.
Well, what used to. But, no, I was just saying that the fact that they were dogging on him, and he still thought it was good shit. Like, there was no bad energy about it. He thought it was funny. And that's what I like, because there's a lot of people who they clown on who get so fucking butthurt. And to see that, I was like, hell yeah, he took the fucking jokes in stride. That's awesome. I was like, because I thought it was funny as fuck. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, putting Cartman as
it was the perfect. And fucking Craig tried to be the one to do it. I was like, no fucking way.
No.
That shit was so funny. And then the water bottle shit every fucking 5 seconds.
No, the water bottle was gold. The water
bottle was so good. Oh man, I couldn't. What was the last one that just happened? What was?
I haven't seen the newest one. I like the one where Mr. Mackey joins ICE.
That was like one of the first episodes. Oh god. Oh, it was betting on it's sports betting. And one of the bets that's going around is about Kyle's mom blowing up in an Israeli hospital. And it's the whole thing about trying to get the bet removed and getting through this whole system. And it's fucking ridiculous. Dude, and then Kyle's mom actually goes to Israel, though. And so the odds go up. It just is so funny. It's so funny.
Nah, I love those betting apps that let you bet on anything, because
that's literally what they were talking about.
Like, you realize we are at a point in time, and I don't think this is good for our country, where if I go on an app, I can give myself a financial stake in whether or not we go to war with Iran in the next 3 months.
Yeah.
Like, I can literally take $100 and give myself direct financial interest in the bombing of Iran.
It's fucked, but
and
it's wild as fuck.
No, like, you realize we could literally I have this like vision in my head of us getting coordinating a GameStop level event where we get a bunch of people to bet money on a long shot candidate for like president or senate,
and then
or some
everybody
other race,
fucking votes for him,
and then everyone votes for him.
That would be
just
so
to get rich.
fucking great. That would be so.
And it's why we should.
I volunteer myself to be
why
voted for.
we shouldn't legally be able to bet on this shit.
Dude, this is so funny. No, because every time they have those submit your, or like voting on polls or whatever, Reddit always fucking ruins it by going and bombarding it with just the most insane shit, and it overloads their systems 99% of the time. It's still funny the shit that they do, like even for like fast food restaurants. There is shit.
I'll never forget the best winner of a naming contest ever. So the UK got an explorationary boat for like sciencey shit, and the winning name for the boat was Bodie McBoatface.
For a scientific fucking vessel.
For like a very serious boat.
That just makes it that much better because they have to have at least some sense of humor.
Nah, but,
come on. That's a great fucking name.
Nah, but there was another one. It was a school in the South that had been named after Robert E. Lee that was like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be named after a traitor. So they opened it up to the public to suggest names.
Yeah.
I need you to look up the list of names right now. My phone's about to die, so I need you to look up Robert E. Lee Middle School suggested names.
I feel like I heard I watched the thing again. I watched a lot of just random shit.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how I found out about it. There it is. No, none of those were
humorous, controversial suggestions. Schooling
exclusive? No. That one.
School for friendship and tolerance. Oh my god. That is so fucking funny, dude. No way.
Adolf Hitler's School for Friendship and Tolerance.
I still like that Schoolie McSchooler said. Bodie McBoatface.
That happened right after Bodie McBoatface. A lot of polls. Bodie McBoatface became like a small trend among polls.
John Cena Elementary School. What the fuck? They even put the Adolf Hitler. What the fuck?
I mean, it's the 9 o'clock news. What else are they going to put? Not the Adolf Hitler one?
And of course it's Fox.
Oh, yeah.
They always be posting just the wild shit. Oh my god. That is fucking funny. This was back in 2016. That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothetical perfect person Memorial Elementary School. Hypothetical perfect person Memorial Elementary School. Garfunkel. Forgetting the past dooms you to repeat it. Forgetting the past dooms you to repeat it. Elementary.
Yeah, there were a lot of people really salty that we weren't gonna continue naming a school after a Confederate general who betrayed his country.
Adam Lance's School of Fun. Bleeding Heart Liberal Elementary. What the fuck? I still like the Schoolie McSchoolerson. That's my fucking favorite.
I don't think they'll ever top Adolf Hitler's school for
That
tolerance
is
and acceptance.
that shit's wild, bro. I'm sorry. That is so fucking funny.
Yeah, some things stick with me for a long time. That one did.
Yes, yeah. I always knew all sorts of random facts growing up because I was always reading books and shit. I had this big books of just random facts. It was like ridiculous state laws. Like it's against the law to read a comic book while in a car that's moving while going through a windowsill. Why?
A very specific incident, that's why.
You can't even be a passenger reading it.
Honestly,
in a vehicle.
I bet you, like if I had to guess, someone got into a crash while reading a comic book and then a lawmaker wrote a law.
That is possible too. In Memphis, it is against the law for frogs to croak after 10 p.m.
Man was really mad when he passed that.
I'm just like ridiculous shit. There's somewhere in I want to say it was like Arkansas, Louisiana. It's like against the law to let your donkey or horse sit in the or like stay in the tub. You can have it in the house. It just can't be in the tub. Like that.
Animal abuse case?
Like
I'm trying to think.
I don't know. Like it's fine in the house. You just can't have it in the tub. Something must have fell on a person. Like it slipped in the tub and fell on a person or something. And like the person was stuck and died. You know, like that's the only thing I could think of. But they had metal tubs that were like bins back in the day, you know, too. Yeah, no,
I got nothing for that one. I got nothing for that one.
That's that.
Animal abuse in some way is the best guess I have.
Taking a shower with it. I don't know. That's just wild though. Like, again, so many just random stupid fucking things that.
Nah, I did the same thing, but I learn things a lot better when I listen to them than when I read them. So I've been watching like hour-long random topic, history, lore, and like random fact videos since I was like 9. And I always have shit playing in the background.
One that sticks out for me is like the amount of diapers that a baby goes through in their lifetime would go from the Earth, if you stacked it one on top of each other, it would go from the surface of the Earth to the moon and back 5 times. It was like during their lifetime. That's I can't even remember. Like that, they said it was stacked. I'm pretty sure it was that. Or I could be thinking of another one that was that, and it could have been.
I haven't raised a kid.
Because
how many, I'm doing math in my head. How many diapers did your kid go through?
You go through a lot. It depends on the age. When you potty train them.
Because that feels like a lot in 3 to 4 years.
Well, because you got pull-ups as well that are diapers. You're training them. Like there's a lot. There's a lot. You don't think about it because normally when you're buying the packs, you're buying like good 75 plus at a time.
Yes.
And then they swell up. Like those fuckers are like when they're done, they're a good little hunk. And so you put those on top of each other because I know another one was like something about your blood. Maybe maybe I'm mixing up the two, and it was your blood that could do it 5 times, and it could go to the surface of the moon only 2 times. I could be mixing up the numbers with what it is, but I know like there's a number of like if you put every molecule of blood.
How many miles is it from us to the moon?
Yes.
We have an answer box right behind you, man.
Yeah, well, it's being slow. Like I have to fucking upgrade shit. And, 238,900 miles.
Okay. So I'm sorry, but I don't believe that a baby goes through 1,000,000 miles worth of diaper.
No, it's most likely the blood then.
Even full, like
No.
1,000,000 miles.
Let's see how many. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how to phrase this.
How many diapers does the average child wear?
Hold on. An average child goes through approximately 6,500 to 8,000.
Okay, so yeah.
Significant number of those, around 3,000, used within the first year alone.
So that would mean to make it to the moon. In fact, it's not even to the moon and back. To make it to the moon once, every diaper would have to be like a few thousand miles long.
I'm pretty sure it was blood. That let me see.
Yeah, it's gotta be something else.
Does it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was blood then. Dude, it's so long ago. It was just random facts. It was just something like that where it was like, it was literally taken, you know, maybe it was like circling the earth that I was thinking.
Yeah, because I was just saying.
It could be circling the earth.
It's still not. 8,000 miles gets you across, like, even if each diaper again was worth 1 mile,
How many?
that would only be back and forth across the United States, like, twice.
$24,000 miles at the equator.
But we're only at 8,000 diapers.
I don't know how many miles would let's just say, we'll say 6,000 diapers be.
Yeah, 1.56 miles. Like, that's not even
Smallest baby. That's so funny.
No, because I was really thinking about it when you said to the moon.
So how many miles?
That would be mountains of diapers.
Would equal. I can't even type. Equal.
How many diapers to get to the moon and back?
How many miles would equal? No.
Yeah, we're talking several million diapers.
$60,000. So I'm trying to remember. Then I need to know.
That's still only a fourth of the way up.
No. This one was. I was thinking. I was like, because there was stuff that was talking about to the moon. The other ones were circumnavigating the Earth. Mm-hmm. So that was because the Earth would have been. It was like 2 and some change, I guess.
Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah. Okay. So that's where I mixed that up with the fact. So your blood lined up would go around the Earth 2.5 times or something, and then I got to figure out what was the one that went to the moon and back multiple times. What was the amount of trash you would go through? There is something that you use daily, or it was like enough that you use it in a lifetime that it would equal this much. And I'm just trying to remember what the fuck it was. Was it toilet paper?
It can't be something directly disposable because you have to think about it. Like, I guess
toilet paper
something,
would be something
thin like
close.
toilet paper, you could maybe do it, but even then, look up how many rolls of toilet paper for 1 mile.
It's like how many miles of toilet paper does the average person use? Over 634 miles in a lifetime.
So yeah, even that is still...
That's still not enough.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I don't think you're properly...
There's something... there's something...
Of how far away
I know how... Dude, I love fucking outer space and everything. I know how far it is. I grasp it. It was just something specific that was like that. And I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was.
I'm saying anything in that quantity, if the average person was using it in that quantity, it can only be generic garbage. Because otherwise, we would have, like, think about it. It would be like, what was the number of diapers we needed? Like,
it was a lot for just even a mile.
Like literally, it was 6,000 diapers for 1 mile.
Yeah, no, that would be astronomical.
6,000
and maybe I'm
times
thinking of
200,000.
Maybe I'm.
It's a literal mountain of diapers for one person.
And maybe I'm thinking of the total amount of infants in the world that it was.
That could be it.
And so, like, that's why I was like, that doesn't seem right. Like, there's something I'm missing. I swear it was diapers, and it might have been the amount of diapers used worldwide.
Google it.
How many?
We can work backwards on this. Like we'll find this.
Worldwide for each year. While an exact figure is not total, it is estimated hundreds of billions of disposable diapers are used worldwide each year.
Okay, so
with over 300,000 used every minute.
So it's probably that one.
The U.S. alone uses an estimated 27 billion.
Mental mathing, somewhere around 27 billion does feel about right.
Right. And so, like, adding all of it together, because, like, India's over 12 billion, European Union 33 billion. So, like, I mean, just taking big places, but even 300,000 diapers every minute, that adds up. So the amount of seconds in a year, or sorry, minutes in a year.
Hold on, because that doesn't feel right. 300,000. So
there's more than 300,000 babies in the world right now.
But that was the 300,000. Was 300 million? What was the American?
The American number per year.
No, the per minute one.
No, globally over 300,000 diapers.
Okay, globally, I believe that.
Yeah.
I thought that was America. I was about to say, because that would be like roughly 1 in 1,000 Americans changing a diaper every minute.
Yeah, no. That's just globally. Yeah. How many minutes in a year? That's a lot. All right, now we go. I don't want to do math right now, so we're going to grab the calculator. Oh my god.
Just make it 300,000 years.
Well, it's 3 times this, and then you add the zeros. I just...
Make that 300,000 equals how many minutes?
One calendar year, it says right here, equals this many minutes.
Okay. So... you need to multiply that number by 300,000 the number anyway.
Yes,
so I'm saying
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I was doing.
I'm saying if you could just skip that and put 300,000 there, it would give you the same number. You didn't have the calculator up when I said that the first time.
No, but I'm just. How would 300,000 years
if 1 year
It's in one
equals that,
per minute.
then 300,000. Then 300,000 years would equal the same number of minutes as the number of diapers. You're just moving.
I just gotta see it visually, I guess, because my brain isn't getting it right now, I guess. That's a lot of fucking diapers. There we go.
Yeah. It's 0 plus 11.
That's wild.
It's because if 1 year has that many minutes.
Yeah, and my brain just wasn't thinking of it like.
It's ADHD math.
No, I get it. It's just my brain wasn't thinking. I was like, I would think that it was a different number for a different thing in my brain. That's why I was like, I have to see it visually.
Yeah.
Because my brain, just how it connects certain stuff, it just, I gotta see it.
That's just how my brain does math regularly. Is like it's always a like fucking workaround way of doing math.
Well, no, my grandma taught me a lot of different shit, especially with math, because I sucked at it at one point. But
I was always really good at math because math is very logical. Math stopped being logical and intuitive. I stopped being good at math. Crazy how it works.
see, math just clicked for me. I hated it. My grandma taught me some shit. It made things way easier, and then after that, things just started clicking way easier as well, because it was just like simple shit. That was the holdup, really. It felt like I wasn't good, especially multiplying for some reason for a while. But then my grandma just taught me a fuck ton of shit.
I mean, multiplying was just memorization. It took me a minute, but I always got that pretty quick.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I can't see who came in because I'm grinding. Wait 1 second. Is it Seth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't even realize I was still in fucking Discord, not gonna lie.
You stay in Discord specifically for me. You hear that shit bags? It's for me.
You're stupid. No, I just sometimes forget that I'm in Discord after people leave. And then people will pop in. I'm like, oh shit, I was still in here. Okay.
I said I was just going to get groceries and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you'll be right back.
I've been here for.
I got groceries and I was right back.
He definitely wasn't right back.
Well, he lives out in the bumfuck Egypt, so you gotta travel to go to the store.
It's the one thing I don't miss about living in bumfuck.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Don't get me wrong, I enjoy getting away from people for an amount of time. After 4 years of living out in the middle of nowhere, kind of want to live around people for a while.
If I got land away from people, I'm set, because then it's only the people I want around me that get to come over.
See, that sounds really nice until you
I can
realize
grow my weed and just be happy.
when you live in bumfuck, people are going to come over less because it's a way longer drive.
I don't typically live in bumfuck,
you know,
though.
4th of July parties. Or, you know, you have these parties out on your place. That way, there's a reason to go on a special occasion, not every single week. You know what I mean?
I would say what I have is the holy grail, because it's all 20-acre fucking properties, right?
Yeah.
But everything's 20 minutes away. Yeah. Everything. Like, you think of a restaurant, it's 20 minutes away.
Yeah. Easily.
But my neighbors are fucking a 20-minute walk away. You know what I mean? Like, it's same. So, like, it's a nice sweet spot between bumfuck Egypt and town's right there. What took so long at the grocery store was because I was fucking high as shit and I couldn't pick what I wanted. I was like, looking at my basket like, fuck, that's all chicken.
I've literally done nothing since you left, though.
Penske sounds like the name of some like really old dude who owns like an NBA team or something.
I think of like a person that owned like a tire shop or something.
It's definitely more of a car name. You're right.
It just makes me think, or an auto shop or something.
Yeah.
What name?
Just because we were talking about Monica Lipinski, he's like, Penske just reminds me of like someone who owns like a baseball. I'm like, I was thinking like a tire shop or like an auto shop or something.
But definitely like someone who owns something, but like doesn't actually do the thing that he owns.
Penske.
Yeah.
The moving truck and the Lewinsky was the one that fucking sucked up Bill Clinton.
Yeah. No, he does. We were just talking about the Penske part of the name. It was just.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it until you said it like that, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's a moving company."
It was just funny, just stoner talk.
It's funny because I don't even associate them with moving. I associate them with the car they have in the Indy 500.
With what?
The car they have in the Indy 500.
Oh shit.
Penske sponsors a car in the Indy 500. I forget who they sponsor, but
that's right.
I remember seeing the car on the 500 last year.
Yeah.
I'm still pissed about how the last 500 ended.
Did it end in death?
Nah, it ended in some bullshit. So I had Ryan.
At least didn't do it for Dale.
Like tailgate draw.
Mm-hmm.
I was set to win like $400.
Oh shit.
Ryan Hunter Ray had his car catch on fire the day before. He was driving in a qualifying car, or for like a backup qualifying car that he had literally never driven. He started in the very back of the pack, and in the most textbook fashion, worked his way up to a very healthy lead going into the last 10 laps. He was going in for his final pit stop. If he made it out of this pit stop in the lead, he had enough of a lead that he was almost certain to win.
Yeah.
He had run a completely textbook race, and his car caught fire in the pit stop. And like everyone was fine. It ended okay, but he was completely out of the race.
That's wow.
Like we made those fucking fuel lines need to be fired.
Yeah.
Fucking cost me $400.
That's wild. I can't to have something loose like that, for that to happen. That is just the most wild shit. Like, you guys spend so much money on these cars, and you just don't get.
Oh, I had something similar happen to that when I got done with F20B swapping my Del Sol. We fucking missed the fucking fuel line with the updated AN fittings. So it was just the stock fittings from a D series.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fucking bueno, bro. I fucking like do a burnout. I fucking go down the fucking road. My fucking brother calls me like it's fucking Need for Speed. You're losing fuel. Fucking pull over. I fucking look at my fuel gauge. I'm already at like 2/3 of a tank, like, and it was full. I was like, oh fuck.
Damn.
Pull over and it just reeks of fucking gas. Everything's fucking soaked in my engine bay. I was like, I'm gonna be here for about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, see, the biggest difference though is you guys aren't being paid, hundreds of dollars an hour to like work on these cars that are worth millions. These guys are fucked up.
Well, when I was working at Eurogarage on all those BMWs and Skylines and shit, I was making 78 an hour.
No, I get.
We were doing the
these are
tuning
on like
shit. We were
ones that
making a
they
couple
are
$100
out there.
an hour.
I just mean
Dude,
like these are
these
ones that
are
are
the
professionally
cars-
racing though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
They're
that's
competing.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the biggest
yeah.
spectacle in racing.
yeah. No, that NASCAR is
IndyCar.
IndyCar is insane too though. Just those fucking high speed races in general. I like fucking moto as well. That shit's wild. That shit's fucking crazy. Seeing the motherfuckers just
Dude,
sideways.
If you like racing, then you gotta take a pilgrimage out the Indy Motor Speedway and catch Indy 500. It's just the fucking rules.
Yeah. No, it's just
Is fucking PPIR still going?
is what it?
The fucking Portland International Raceway.
Oh, I'm sure Portland's thing is still open. I know Colorado's got Thunder. No, not Thunder. They do Thunder in the mountains. I just can't think of the raceway they got out there on the foothills.
Look.
Well, they had Bandimere, but
Yeah, Bandimere.
The Indy 500
Did they close it?
has a $500,000.
they relocated.
The Indy 500 is the largest live spectacle event in the world. It averages over 500,000 people every year.
More than
almost-
Formula One?
It almost doubles the population of Indianapolis for a weekend.
That's wild.
That stadium, I think, look it up, Indy Motor Speedway. I think it's 500,000. It might be 700,000. How many people record attendance at Indy 500? Look that up.
Let's see. $400,000 spectators, 1973.
I could have sworn we broke 500.
2025, the 109th running of the Indianapolis saw a crowd of roughly 350,000 fans. It's the first time all grandstand seats were sold out since the 100th running in 2016, which was 350,000 as well.
This year was crazy. But not, like, they fill the fucking... It took 6 or 7 hours for us to get out of the parking lot. Like, it is Burning Man in Indianapolis.
Well, it says 2025 Indy 500 hits record viewership with 7 million fans.
Okay, that might have been...
350,000 spectators were able to participate live, but 7 million fans worldwide watching.
And that's not counting
that's a huge number.
the fact, like, so my aunt has a house. It's her house, the house behind them, the road, and then the speed.
Oh, that's wild.
Like, we watched the
So you're hearing it.
Yeah, like, we can literally hear, like, everything from her house, see the flyover, all that.
That's wild.
But, like, the entire, like, ring of blocks, keeping in mind that it's a mile-wide fucking stadium. So we're talking, like, 20 square miles around this fucking, probably around the whole fucking, 10 square miles around the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Is just fucking outfield and,
Parking. Yeah.
And then if you go out to the neighborhood surrounding it, it's just a giant fucking tailgate in every house.
That's fucking great.
You go, like, I think you can probably go about 3 miles worth of neighborhood over before you start finding parking spots.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
And when I say parking spots, I mean, like, every single fucking driveway, yard, and street spot is already full. The parking spot you're going to get is a spot in someone's yard, and you are going to have to wait for the guy in front behind you.
Be that guy. I actually just got arrested for being drunk and belligerent, so that they never move.
I went to F1 by accident.
That's so wild.
I ran from a cop at the end.
We were like
Huh?
leaving the fucking casino, and we fucking popped up, and came out, and there's F1.
Oh, F1 outside the casino.
Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen that they were doing something, but that was like after I left.
I remember seeing some shit
pretty
going
dope.
through Vegas.
They also have that oh god, what's that shit called? It's like Baja.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of racing shit in Vegas. There's the Baja racing shit. There's the shit where you can fucking rent a tank. They got the fucking high speed track where you can rent like Lambos and other
Yeah, no, I
shit.
lived right around the corner from the track. They also have fucking all their giant fucking rave shows out there. Like, every big rave show is literally at that place. Wonderland or what is it? There's any big one that's in Vegas. That's where it's at, and it's loud.
They started hosting
What?
They started hosting drift events out there because cops are like busting them and shit at like raceways and shit, specifically drift events and trying to label them as takeovers. So they started hosting them on private property. And it got to be pretty fucking cool because it almost felt like a fucking like Tokyo fucking type shit.
I found even like the little $10 shit you get at the end works really well with mine.
Yeah, no, I found one that was fine.
Takes a moment to heal yet.
Well, I had to go get a new one because it just came up like yesterday, the day before. But he has like an allergic reaction to him.
Ah, that sucks. Like the fleas are the mess.
The fleas are so bad out here. They're so bad.
How do you get them? It never goes outside.
What?
Think you got one
It don't matter.
or-
No, it don't matter. Get it. Yep, don't matter. Fleas are an insane thing out here.
You hear that, Zeus? You're not growing.
I always heard it's an organ, period. It's just like the climate is just ideal, I guess.
You got me looking at my puppy like,
Yeah, no, it's just something I was not aware of, honestly, until the fucking vet told me.
Lucky you can give him medicine and shit.
Yeah. Fleas are a year-round significant concern for pets in Oregon due to the state's mild climate, which is ideal for their survival and reproduction. It's crucial to practice year-round flea and tick. For infestation, thorough cleaning of homes, yards, carpets, combined with daily vacuuming.
Level doesn't become necessary. If you treat the animal, they can't live without a host. Well, I asked how it got in. They won't just like come in.
So the main thing is that fleas, when they sit there and eat them, they can give them tapeworms.
Yeah, I know.
That was the biggest thing.
Yeah.
That becomes an issue. I've never seen any, like, his feces never shown anything like that.
Yeah.
Luckily. But since I've been out here, I've been good at making sure to get him his fucking flea treatment too, though. Yeah.
What time you got?
8:13.
Sun going down early makes it feel so much fucking later than it is at all times.
Yeah. Use cedar cover in plant beds. Interesting. Each source of fleas is in your yards. We also salt our carpets. What the fuck? Interesting.
There's so much work to not get a citrus diffuser.
Huh?
Insects hate citrus.
Well, a lot of insects
So if
like
you-
very like mint, spearmint, and like even tobacco. They don't like raw tobaccos.
Citrus. If you get a diffuser and you fill your house with the scent of citrus, insects will literally leave. If you look at like most insect repellents and shit, it'll be the top ingredient list.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, specifically, like, you know, them outdoor dudes, like mosquitoes. No, I won't do the oil diffusers just because of this shit being an issue before, and it was just something that I was told is get stuck on their fur and they lick it up. And it's not very good for them. What was I? There's something I was saying, and my brain went off track. We're talking about the fleas. Yeah. Oh, salt. I was just like,
Yeah.
I was just like, that's just like some weird shit. Like,
It's probably because salt fucking with how fucking small they are, they probably will just inhale some. And it would be I could see that being very overwhelming. Yeah, dehydrating them. Yeah.
so it's like a fucking slug.
Because salt naturally dehydrates things. So
So sprinkle a thin layer of table salt on carpets, furniture, and other areas where fleas are present. That's interesting. It says it's not. Its effectiveness is limited.
yeah.
That's just wild. Kill up to 90% of fleas in laboratory conditions. For real world results may be lower, obviously. That's interesting. Good to know. Good to know. So Seth, easy way to get rid of fleas. If you got carpets and shit, just use salt. Let it chill like 24 hours and then vacuum it up.
Oh, we're good. I don't have carpet.
Oh yeah.
Salt the earth.
Well, even if it's like on like surfaces like a couch or something.
Salt the earth.
That I can do.
Cedar, they're saying, is good for the ground.
Oh, that's diabolical.
Oh, I was watching an old video from back when I first started streaming. And I was sitting there talking, all of a sudden, whoop, little Loki pops up. He wasn't even a year yet, you know. Just seeing him. I was like, man, I miss it when he was that small. He used to chill in my hood. Or in my little pocket.
Well, Ernie the giant chicken fucking died.
Ernie the giant fucking chicken. What are you talking about?
Family Guy, the fighting chicken.
The guy that did the voice?
No, the actual chicken.
The actual chicken died?
Meg killed him.
Meg killed him?
After 26 years of him being in the show fighting.
Meg
Couldn't handle Meg.
What the fuck she do?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch.
That seems wild as fuck. That's
They'll bring
gotta.
them back. Chicken's never been fucking consistent continuity anyway.
Well, they've gone and continued the story on some of them. Like they definitely moved
they've
the
had
story
some
along.
self-contained ones, but like overall, the chicken hasn't affected the overarching story. It's completely reasonable to assume they're gonna bring it back.
It reminds me of Foghorn Leghorn and oh god, what was that dog's name? I can't think of the dog's name, but just the back and forth with the two. I gotta piss. Be right back. Need to be by the door.
How long did it take you to go through that many ounces? I'm counting like
Oh, and I've thrown away shit too, you know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I don't know.
that's almost definitely more weed than I've smoked since I got here.
Well, if we go through it on average, it's about an ounce every couple of weeks. It's about 26 weeks. So 7, 8 months. Yeah, that's probably just from this year.
I wasn't expecting such a precise answer to that question. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, like I can average it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, no, like that math checks out. Like I follow your work.
I mean, again, I threw away some, so that's give or take. Yeah. No, I was telling Seth too. I was like, dude, he's one of those that like, if you even give him attention, he's just like, yeah.
Black cats are so affectionate. I had one named Levi that was the same way. Anakin was skittish though.
Got his hand chopped off. Of course he is.
Anakin was probably Levi's dad.
Levi Skywalker.
Nah, he was named after Levi from Attack on Titan.
No, it's just funny.
It was really funny. I'll tell you exactly how that cat got its fucking name too. Because I was trying, like I was at the point where I was naming all of my cats after fictional characters.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, who should I name this one after? And then the little shit fucking ran, jumped off the couch, did a 360 spin in the air, and landed on his feet. It was like, Attack on Titan. Fucking right there, Ackerman.
That's fucking funny. That's great. That's fucking great. What are you doing, Seth?
Eating.
Eating? What you scarfing on?
popcorn chicken and french fries.
Nice. Nice.
Yep. I'll be on here pretty soon.
Word. I was gonna say,
What the fuck
were
was
you popping on WoW, or what was your plan? What the fuck was what?
nothing? My dog just fucking jumped at me like he fucking a ghost attacked him or some shit. Like, save me, Dad. And when he does that shit, it fucking pisses me off. It scares the fuck out of me too. I'm like, what the fuck are we scared about?
That's fucking funny.
What you fucking jumping for, Bo? We went from eating popcorn chicken together to having damn near a heart attack. You gotta realize, bro, Zeus is a big ass fucking dog that doesn't normally get scared. So when he does, it's like, oh shit, there's obviously a problem.
I'll make myself some more food. I'm getting munchies.
Feel it. I'm waiting for my burrito once I get.
Burrito you making? Beef, pork, chicken?
Oh no, I went and grabbed us some burritos from the place right by her work. She had like.
But what meat's in it?
She had chili verde. Is that what she had? I think that's right. I'd have to look. But I had a breakfast burrito with bacon, egg, and cheese, and potato, whatever, and I had beans. And then that green sauce that they have is fucking fire as shit.
Guac?
No, green sauce, like pork chili. Green chili. Green chili is fire, bro.
I was just thinking Mexican green sauce.
Oh no, if it's got avocado, they can go fuck themselves. That's that Americanized shit.
Dude, here's the thing. I love my bastardized American Mexican food. It's all we have in the So no, because let me just give you the names of Mexican restaurants in America. We have El Mason, El Rodeo, Margaritas. Los Hermanos.
Oh, dude, there's so many.
But it's just like El something.
Burrito Brothers.
And they're all not because the thing is, so
Burrito Amigos.
They're all the exact same fucking restaurant.
Burrito Amigos and Burrito Brothers are totally different.
And
They
all
taste way different.
We all have fucking queso at all of them. And I know that's a concept you guys don't fucking have over here. But it's literally just
We don't
like
have queso? I'm just confused because I was like, I could have sworn I've seen queso.
I literally you guys have a different kind of queso that some places have. Burritos Boys queso is not correct.
I could be just thinking of Colorado too because I grew up around it.
La Victoritos, or whatever the fuck it's called, is probably the closest of any of the chains. And then Chupa, over by the Animal House. Across from the 7-Eleven and the McDonald's by the construction turn downtown.
I have to see it.
It's like a
there's one on 99 that I like.
But I cannot emphasize to you enough that despite being a Mexican restaurant,
is that called like Las Fuzzy?
Despite being a Mexican restaurant, it is Midwest food.
Mm-hmm. Well, most places are still like that regardless because the people in America want Americanized everything. They want stuff that they can relate with, not what is foreign to them.
No, but here you guys at least have the pretense of authenticity. even if it's not actually as authentic as half these places are claiming.
Well, I mean, like
you just like here's the
to
thing.
get
You
real
can
good
still-
Thai food that's actually real Thai food.
Yes.
It is so rare to come by. I feel like it's hard to find a real
but
good
for,
Thai food
For
place.
Mexican food specifically here, though, there are plenty of places in Eugene you can go to and have an authentic first-generation American who just came across the border from fucking Mexico making the shit that his grandma made him growing up.
That's why I like the one that's right by her work. It's
Yeah.
like it's everybody.
That's not what we have. That's not what we have in the end.
And just like how they make everything, like it's how my grandma made shit. My brother's side, they're all
And that's,
Hispanic. and
that's
it's
what
like,
I'm getting at here, though, is this queso is my fucking job. Because my family did Mexican Mondays, every fucking Monday, we'd go to a Mexican restaurant, they would always just fucking get queso at the start as the appetizer, we're all gonna fucking meals. And it's literally just like a staple of my fucking childhood. I make it to this day. In fact, whenever I leave, could I actually borrow like half a cup of milk because I need some of that to make some?
I don't even think we have it. I think we had only a little bit left last time we were making tuna casserole.
Yeah.
I can double check.
I'm really annoyed because Walmart stopped selling the tuna helper or the tuna tetrazzini helper, and that shit was another staple of my childhood. And I can't find. Walmart was the only store in fucking Oregon that sold it, because the only other one in Indiana that sold it was Meyer, and you guys don't have Meyer's out.
Just Kroger.
That's Fred Meyer's.
No, Kroger. Kroger's got a lot of different names.
Meyer's
like,
is
like in Colorado, it's King Soopers. Out in Vegas area, it's Smith's.
So in Indiana, we
Coast,
do
it's
just call them Kroger's.
Yeah, well, out east there's actual Kroger's. So that's why I was just curious if it was a Kroger store or something.
But no, Meyer is fucking. It's if Target is the nice place and Walmart is the trashy place, Meyer is the reference.
So
That
it's in the
makes
middle?
sense? Yeah. It's like that middle bridge where it's like it's got nicer shit than a Walmart, it's gonna be cleaner than a Walmart, but it's not trying as hard as a fucking Target.
Kind of like Kmart.
It's Albertsons, bro.
Kmart went under in Indiana when I was there.
Kmart used to have the blue light sales and shit. It was just like one of those things that made it so people were getting these discounts when shit were just actively randomly in the store. So it enticed them to stay there longer, which again would encourage them to buy more. That was way back.
Nah, it was just
my childhood.
But nah, it's just a very big Midwest grocery store chain. But it's like Walmart where it does sell a little bit, or Target where it sells a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
My friend's girlfriend got arrested, or ex-fiance actually got arrested for
Ex-fiance.
I always laugh when I hear someone say that, because tell me that doesn't sound like a fucking spell from Harry Potter. Ex-fiance!
I know, right? It's like, wait, what about Beyonce?
Nah, but his ex-fiance got arrested for stealing a pool from Meyer. Let me tell you everything you need to know about this woman. Her name is Diamond.
Enough said. You met her at the strip club, huh?
No.
What?
That's not her stripper name.
That's not her stripper name, but she was a stripper.
No. That's just what her parents started her at.
All I think is a stripper, and if you're gonna have a different stripper name, I think it's Sparkle or something. You know what I mean?
Nah. These people, her fucking parents apparently knew they were giving birth to the trashiest bitch on the planet.
Well, with a name like that, it's just like...
It's the self-fulfilling prophecy.
Well, it's like any of those names that have Lee. It reminds me of fucking Ted. Leanne. It's like Jamie or Lynn or something, like, you know, it was going through all these ones, and then it was just blatantly naming some of these chicks that are actresses, but just, you know, because they're trashy. Like, what's her name?
What does this have to do with the name Ted?
No, Ted the movie.
Oh,
he was like she won't guess her name, and he starts just naming off all these trashy girl names. He's like, is it one of those ones with Lynn or you know, whatever?
No, because when you said Ted, I thought Ted Mosby.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was thinking of Ted the movie where it's just like start list off all the trashy names. Diamond. That needs to be on that list.
Diamond who stole a pool
from a fucking Myers. So, seeing that happen to a Kmart is all I can imagine.
And do you know how he found out about it?
I need to target some.
Because loss prevention caught her shoplifting, and when the cops showed up, the loss prevention guy was very adamant that they arrest her because she had active warrants. And that's when he looked it up and found out that she did not pay for that.
Would have been funny. It's like, yeah, we found this somewhere.
It fell off a truck.
No, it's like we frisked her and this came out.
It was one of those, like, because Meyer is one of those stores where the employees won't stop you. They'll just fucking report you to the police.
Yeah.
Which, like,
That's
valid.
like, that's a lot of places nowadays, just because, like, it's not worth your life if they have a weapon. Like,
No, it's not worth $14 an hour to fight anyone.
no. You're giving me jack shit.
I don't give
anyway.
a shit if the guy has a weapon. You're not paying me enough to lay hands.
I don't care, even if you pay me $100 an hour, you ain't getting me to.
I ain't laying hands for less than 25 an hour.
I'm just saying, why should I put
I do that
myself in a
shit for free.
position? Why should I put myself in a position with my work where I could lose my life for them?
It ain't my shit.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now, my own life, you start to fuck with my shit, totally different. I'll fuck some shit up, but
Oh yeah, no, you touch my shit.
totally
You
different.
touch my shit, I'll lay hands. But you gotta be paying me a pretty decent amount for me to
Nope.
lay hands on behalf of your shit.
Nope, not unless I'm a security guard. And even then, they don't even get paid well enough for me to...
20 hours. I
Not good
made
enough.
21 as site supervisor.
I was making 26 in the deli.
I made 21 an hour to play Does This Week or Haven't.
See,
But
I didn't have to put my life at risk, and all I did was
See-
slice fucking meat and make fucking chicken.
Well, so all I did was I would fucking I would
watch Netflix.
I would sign people in the morning. And then I would sign them out at lunch. And then back in at the end of lunch. And then we didn't even have to sign them out at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So
Oh, excuse me.
between then, I was getting paid 20 an hour to watch Netflix, but I was being paid 20 an hour to watch Netflix with the understanding that if a tweaker came onto the property, it was my job to be between him and everyone else until the cops showed up.
Sorry, unless I've got a six-figure salary of some kind, there's no way. No way.
My standards
With the
go
max
down.
of like, you know, like 30 hours a week. That way I'm actually not losing money. They're like, oh, you need to be on 24 hours a day. No. Like, while I'm working, if you're paying me a six-figure, maybe, but my life is more valuable than $20 an hour.
I would lay hands for this. And I mean like mid-50s.
If it got me promotions, maybe. If it got me a pay raise every single time, you know, I might consider, because I would constantly be fucking people up, and that could take out the anger, you know. And then
Well, the thing you realize is, like, I did 2 years of security. In that time, I had to get this tweaker every night once, and escort out a couple of people who potentially could have laid hands, but never did.
I literally was dealing with some fucking tweakers in front of my store before. Dude had knife, other dude had knife. They're chilling out front. They were told to kick rocks. They're not kicking rocks. I'm telling you, like, y'all need to get the fuck out. She told you get the fuck out. That means you need to clear. They're all like throwing a fit. I'm like, bro, you got a problem. We'll just call the cops. I guarantee you don't want that. He'd be in trouble. You know what I mean? Like,
low key, I keep seeing all this shit that fucking Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam did. I'm kind of low key thinking, like, we should start organizing like that again. They just fucking, like, grabbed junkies, took them to the basements of churches, and, like, kept them there until they detoxed.
doesn't stop them from going back out and getting more.
It fucking had a very high success rate. Because here's the thing is, they actually, like, provided community support after that. I don't mean pawning off community support on the government. I mean, like, actual, like, directly work to reintegrate these people into their community with the whole community as an effort.
There's a lot of things back in the day that were good that are gone.
Watch fucking Godfather. It's obviously dramatized a little bit, but, like, you can also look up fucking pictures of when that event historically happened.
No, I've seen shows that are like that. I mean, they those personal conversations that are behind closed doors are obviously dramatized for certain shit, because you don't know the exact things that are being said, anything, but you can assume stuff was happening, so you can make the story with it. But there's certain things that are just facts, where it's just like, I like some of those that are very good at doing that.
Back in the day, if fucking so, Malcolm X was very important. Doesn't get up, but a very talented lawyer. And if a black man was, like, arrested on some bullshit, and they knew it, the Nation of Islam would have literally hundreds of people show up outside, ready to fuck up shit, and then Malcolm X would fucking, it was speak softly and carry a big stick. And the big stick was the crowd of 200 men in suits outside, who are not leaving.
Yeah. And that those numbers just grow as it, you know, does stuff that affects people in that way, where they're like, this is
Actual
what we need.
community organizing doesn't exist.
No, 100%. Well, people used to actually talk to their neighbors, hang out outside their house.
Well, you gotta understand how much more that is than just here in Oregon compared to other cities. Because, like, I can tell you, I know more people in this apartment complex than I know collectively neighbors at all of the places I've been.
Seeing it growing up, I always knew my neighbors because I'd always go out and talk to them.
Yeah.
That was just me because I was social. Like, my mom used to hate it because I'd, like, disappear. And she's like, where the fuck do you go? I was like, next door. She's like, you need to fucking tell me, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, your mother does need to know where you are.
Just be careful with that one so you don't break it, because that's mine. Like, if it was mine, I didn't give a fuck. I just don't know where mine is. I don't want her coming home and be like, what the fuck?
I thought these were
Look at the way he is sitting. Look
Hey,
at
baby.
the way he is sitting. What's up, love?
Hey Ben.
Mrs. underscore
Ben.
Stoner underscore says sit up straight.
Sit up straight. Your poopy head. All right.
I miss you.
I miss you too. What's that?
Huh? I moved it because it was blocking the jack.
Oh. It's like...
I so fucking tired RN.
So fucking tired. I'm sorry, love.
How far down is this place? These stairs seem to go forever.
Come on. What was that?
I'm taking both of my breaks.
Taking both of your breaks right now? Okay.
You will go no further.
Hold! Those spirits he's controlling look like they'll rip us apart. We have to figure out a way to get past without being torn asunder.
I may have bought some energy drinks.
What the hell am I gonna use to pull it over? I get a new fucking spell I didn't put out here? What the fuck? Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
Do not think you have won. Conservator, do your duty.
I'm so dumb.
Keep your guard up. I fear Eridan. Over here! Is this the relic you seek? The artifact
This is the
chambers
relic
look
I
to be
seek.
just ahead. Let us proceed.
So this is what you're after. The artifacts of Karazhan belong here. And I will not allow them to be taken away!
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, let me see.
Your light does not reach here, priest.
No, I'll just bike over for my
If you want Ulthalesh Warlock, come and claim it.
Sorry, man.
Quickly, after him! I will only slow you down!
You have a good one.
Yeah, you too, man. Catch you later.
Bye, Maya.
Bye.
Oh, he's already gone.
Ick. It's fucking cold out.
It's cold out. I haven't stepped out since earlier when it was still light out.
It's chilly.
You are a persistent one. Very well. If you so thirst for the power of the Deadwind Harvester, then I will show it to you myself.
I didn't put on my other jacket when I came out cause I was hot as fuck when I came out here.
I got you.
No! I will not be taken! No!
It is done. The Dark Riders are defeated. Now I can reclaim these stolen artifacts and return them to their rightful owners. You have proven an unexpected ally. The weapon is yours. Let us hope it can turn the tide in this war. The Dark Riders lost this battle, but I fear they will soon regroup. We had best be gone before they do. Let me show you the light.
Yay, where am I going? Where am I going?
Well, if you're watching Cartoon Network, you make a left at Albuquerque. And if you're watching the anime, the bird yells to go southeast.
Dang, I wish I would have known this sooner.
And then there's my personal favorite. Over there.
Alright, I'm still.
Fucking cheers.
Cheers. I'm looking for Booty Bay now. I know it's around here.
Very south of that city.
Yeah.
I juice chugged half my monster LOL.
Just trying to understand because I thought the underbelly. Yeah, that's way back there. Why is it like it just has like the stupidest directions for shit? I just chugged half my monster. That's funny.
You're a fucking animal.
Fucking beast.
If I did that shit, I would wake up and I'd fucking be having a conversation with my dog boss and my dad. Like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I could go to sleep. It don't matter. I just like the flavor of some of them. Excuse me.
One more dab and I'll log in.
Oh, no stress, man. Things taking forever to teleport me to Dalaran. Or wherever this fucking stone takes me. I don't even know where it's set to. I'm pretty sure it's Dalaran. It's whatever the default beginning one was.
Computer no happy.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
I realized fucking shit, bro.
About to just turn down graphics more at this point. Jesus. Oh, I was right. Yeah.
Can you open your messenger, please?
My messenger. Oh, weird. Eh, beautiful. We'll bring it down to a 5. How's your day been, love?
I am tired. It's just been busy.
Yeah.
I mean, it was alright during the day because I had 3 cashiers that I took. I didn't finish recovery until like 8:20. Yeah, and then I still gotta sort all the shit, so I'm just gonna try to quickly energize myself so I can just dust out everything else. I really wish we sold these in a normal size can.
Yeah. Y'all are lame as fuck.
Yeah, it's not like we have any control over it.
Nah, but they still lame as fuck. What the fuck's down here? Oh, it's the black market. The black market's not down here, though. When do you gotta go back, love?
Come back soon.
In 4 minutes.
Colonists will
Holy
wait
moly.
here.
Well, then I'm gonna step out and bake really quick. And I'm gonna log off of this one. You were logging in on the ones we were working on, the...
Yeah.
What happened, love?
No, I was doing this in the parking lot, like in my parking lot, just trying to tell this dude across the street they got to turn their headlights on.
Oh. I just heard yelling. I didn't know what they're saying. Alright, yeah, be right back.
So I was actually thinking, right, okay, I've
All right, I'm back. Hello, friend.
Hello.
Hello, please.
I am here.
You're on Gary.
I think that was who we were playing.
Yeah, I was just
Alright,
making sure
Gary,
you're.
man.
Yeah, I was just making sure that you're on Gary.
I'm not on him, but I will get
You know. God damn it. You're in Gary? What?
Nah, but I'll log on.
Holy fuck. She had her break so late. Well, I thought turning down graphics was gonna help, but it's just still just taking a long time. Oh. Oh, actually that was quicker than it has been. Surprised. Oh, that spoke too soon, I think. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Okay. Good job, game. You did it. You did it. Oh, we are over here. Oh shit, that's right, yeah. Dude, if BFG is on this shit, that's funny. He's a 28 Demon Hunter.
Who?
My buddy BFG. I haven't played with him in a minute. Like, we would play like Call of Duty and shit. But BFG, Shrek is his name on here. But his name for his character is Craptastic. So you can say crap, you can say boner, but you can't say dong.
Maybe they have something against Vietnamese.
Dong?
That's their currency.
It said it was sexual.
Oh.
But I can put boner.
I legitimately have anus.
I know.
Oh.
I got minge. Fucking man. Alright, where are these fucking things? Oh, wait, hold on here. Get our one reward of the day at least.
No. You know, one more of those sounds fun.
Hell yeah.
It's been a while since I've had a triple decker. Normally it's just back, but triple decker.
Triple decker. Triple double.
Sound like a triple decker battle day. It's going down.
Really thought about for one of the first projects that I was gonna put out video-wise. Just one of that stream that I found from forever ago. And Loki was still like barely a year. And fucking because it's all prop hunt.
Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the halls of valor. This place will test your mettle. And if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be
I don't have a target.
Then you're not ruining my triple fucking decker.
Interrupt.
Okay, my bad.
I will be the judge.
Breath incoming.
Fight to the last! The blood of the unworthy will flow through these halls. The blood of the unworthy will flow through these halls.
Breath incoming.
I will relieve the weakness from your face. Before you lies your next trial. Defeat both Persia and Fenrir.
You goddamn
You
did.
will prove your worth to me.
That was a fire upgrade.
Watch your step. I need a target. I need to target something first.
Should we be going that way first? Okay. Oh, we can pull it off. Pull it off. Oh, we didn't need to pull them, but alright.
I need to target something.
So good.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
deeds of courage and valor. Persia has
Watch
earned
your
this
step.
most sacred of rites. She shall ascend as one of my chosen Valkyrie, and her name shall echo in these gilded halls for all eternity.
Interrupt.
Only excited. All my life has led to this one long fight. I need to target something.
Watch your step.
I witness their deeds in Stormheart. Their kind has no true honor, no true virtue.
I will
Shockwave.
purge them from these sacred halls myself.
Find shelter.
Advance the Valkyrie and
My lord.
The fury of the storm is yours to command.
Watch your. Interrupt. Interrupt.
The light shines eternal in you, Herja.
there's a sun cast over here. Never done this before.
This guy.
Good. Has to be it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Watch your.
English motherfucker, do you speak it?
Be gone from these hallowed halls!
4,
You get that ring around you, run away.
2, 1.
What ring?
Find shelter.
Find
Oh,
shelter.
that ring.
Oh, shelter, shelter, shelter.
Well, see the way my life is set up? I had a ring, so I had to run away from the party.
Okay.
Four, 3,
Oh.
2, 1. Watch your.
Oh, get that. Gonna hurt.
Cake. Cakewalk. Gotta do the other wing now, and then the middle.
This says so.
Yarp.
I need to target something.
Interrupt.
I don't have a target. I need to try. I don't have a target.
Shockwave.
The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds. We will take cunning and
guile to slay this beast. A perfect test of your worthiness.
What's he doing?
What?
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what this person's doing here.
Tank's almost dead. Tank's dead.
Good?
The tank died, bro.
I could tank. Oh shit.
I don't have a target.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
I don't have a target.
Shockwave.
I need to target something first.
My lord. Go past Fenrir. Motherfucker.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Dude, the other person sped past. I just followed the lead. Yeah, if you get that circle, just run away. First he lips to the
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I ran.
Yeah.
He's one of my pets.
I can't attack.
On my hunting. I have him and I have Gara.
Oh yeah. He dips out.
Yeah, now he's down south in the cave.
Phase 2. Run out.
Wonderful.
Run out.
You have earned my blessing, champions. I look forward to meeting you within the Hall of Glory.
Go think he'll fast.
Fast
On
as
your
fuck,
mount?
boy. Fast as fuck. No, dude, we're running. You just boosted us.
Oh
with
no,
speed thingy.
I was talking about the people that were on the mound.
Oh, dude, yeah, fuck, we're blowing past that. Fuck them.
Shockwave. Watch your step. Target you.
Fireball. I'm on fire.
Throughout your trial,
Gotta fight the four
you
homies.
have demonstrated strength, skill, and intellect.
And then Mr.
Traits
Odin.
shared by the greatest of our Vrykul kings. Now, you will face them in combat. Your cries of anguish will echo through
I gotta talk to you about that dyke bitch you created. Sir.
What?
I'm talking to Odin.
Interrupt.
Thor's fucking transgender sister.
I need to target something
the abyss. I will take joy in crushing you.
That's it.
Interrupt.
It's too
My
far.
strength
I don't have a target.
fails. Where they failed, we will succeed.
Interrupt.
Best get me. To the victor go the spoils. The Aegis of
Homeboy
Agrimar
drops
is
down,
yours for the
all
taking.
pissed off.
And then.
No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King.
Yeah, now we can finally talk about that fucking big shouldered bitch you made.
Dare not challenge my claim to the Aegis. The vanquishers have already taken possession of it.
You broke your son's
Scornful,
hammer and you didn't
as
even
was
care.
their right. Your protest comes too late. If these false champions will not yield the Aegis by
5,
choice,
4,
then they
3,
will surrender
2,
it in death.
1. I can't attack.
The Aegis or die!
Find shield.
Get in here, get in here, get in here.
Oh, then. I saw him both of them and I was scared.
Behind them.
fucking
Run away.
what's going on.
Gotta kill these guys. And then he's gonna spread poison on the ground, so you just gotta be careful where you are.
Alright.
Oh, bubble.
You're in the bubble, right?
Yep, you want to stay on the. So he aims it towards it. And it'll absorb the damage. Now we fight Odin.
Mr. Odin.
Come out and play.
I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valjar's strength. And yet
So I want to talk about a few things there.
there is one
Yeah.
trial that awaits. Me.
I have a feeling it's going to be batshit bananas.
Names in these sacred halls myself, and
5,
grant you a
4,
reward
3,
worthy of your
2,
valor.
1.
My Valjar. Tell me of your battle. It has
Get the fuck home.
a worthy opponent.
Catch these hands, motherfucker.
God. That's connected.
Run out.
Damn, you telling me.
Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Get out of there. Alright, go back in.
Watch your
Shatter spears. Oh shit.
target you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Blue, 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 blue. Where you at? There you are.
I'm gold.
You gotta take this signet. Yeah. You gotta take it to where the gold symbol is. And it'll de-spell from you. There we go.
You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Okay.
What victories do you bring me? May your battles be glorious.
So those daily quests you can do. So the thing that the dragon gives you for the quests and shit that you can do daily, that gives you those fucking cache of infinite power.
Yeah.
I was doing the dungeon one and just queuing up and was going through them. I was like, fuck it. Because it was giving you at least one every single time, even though you used your one to do the random one for the day.
No, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Look at, there's that leech. It came back around. Got so many things that I could just buff party members with.
Yeah, the buffs get pretty cool.
Oh, I didn't have a second trinket? Really? I didn't even realize. Alright, purple boy, what you got me? Some shoulder pads. What are these shoulders gonna give me? Okay, cool. Better than what I had.
Yeah, my item level skyrocketed after that.
Item level. What is your item level?
88.
Oh, nice. I'm 96.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. So yeah, we're cruising through it, dude. That's wild.
Not too bad. 9:36. Within the next like 20 minutes, you'll be calling it. Might as well just switch over to solo characters for now.
Yeah, we can solo it.
Like, I'll still stay in chat, but
Yeah.
no point in locking in a new quest line.
Yeah, we have all the quests that are kind of around the area, but that'll take a minute to get all of them knocked out. Honestly, like, if you're up for a bit tonight, like, we could probably finish this little continent. It doesn't seem like there's much more for us to go and explore, too, when it comes to a quest.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be up.
Because you gotta remember, we're also in that heroic world tier. That's why those bosses took a little bit longer to kill. We're in that heroic tier, so we were getting extra XP too.
Yeah. Nothing bad.
No. Guess I'll play with my rotten boner. Oh, I loaded a bowl and the dungeon pops. I didn't smoke it. Cheers out there. Oh, I need to add my smoke count up here. Smoked another bowl. Or actually, smoked 2 bowls after that last. Okay, so I haven't died yet today. That means we haven't done enough bong rips. Because I was thinking, I'll just grab a soda and then lock in pretty much. I really want to power this paladin the fuck up.
I feel that.
I mean, I can't. I mean, that Death Knight is getting stronger as I go. It just, again, it's that ramp up. It's not like
Not the
Paladin, where it
first
just
how
feels
you
like,
enjoy it.
yeah, because Paladin, I'm just like throwing down these fucking things, and as you build up your tree, you know, they're like, oh, cast Consecrate under the ground where you cast this. You know, it's like, yeah, there we go. Just keep popping off some damage, melt them.
Right.
But the Warlock's good. And since you can get all of their fucking things, I don't really have to stay as Affliction the whole time. Because I do like Destruction. Destruction's kind of fun, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Affliction gets a summon Dark Glare, Demonology gets a Demonic Tyrant, and then Destruction gets an Infernal. like how Warlock is nothing but damage classes. Oh, I didn't know that's what... I didn't know they had that. That's a cool move. Hand of Gul'dan calls down a demonic meteor full of wild imps which burst forth and attack the target. Deals up to 112 shadow flame damage on impact to all enemies within 8 yards of the target, and summons up to 3 wild imps based on the soul shards consumed. 1 to 3 soul shards, so if you cast that with 3 soul shards, you're getting 3 little fucking minion dudes. That's dope.
Yeah, it's one of the skills I use on Warlock that we do a Warlock on.
Is it in that one? On Mist?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. The tyrant. Summon a demonic tyrant to increase the duration of your Dreadstalker's Vile Fiend, Felguard, and up to 10 of your wild imps by 15 seconds. Your demonic tyrant increases the damage of affected demons by 25% while damaging your target. That's still pretty cool too. I get a floating eyeball.
Fucking A.
Calidus is ready to serve. Calidus will wait here.
So, the little war, you're too late to save your friends. They have the honor of amusing my lord, Mephistroth. He will be pleased to receive yet another gift, and I will happily deliver you to him. Come, Warlock, you will be broken! This power you wield, this cannot be! Mephistroth will...
Oh, Jagannath is slain! Now take his heart! You will be the lord of the Dreadscar! Bring the heart to the altar! This way!
Actually, I'm gonna exit so that way I don't get wowed out while you're gone. And get back and you're like, yeah, let's up them. I'm like, yeah, let's fucking play Nightingale. Or Rivals.
Oh. No, that's true. There you go. Do that.
No. I was saying, like, I'm logging out of WoW now to make sure that we can get some WoW time in tonight. Because if I play WoW on my solo character while you're gone, that's like almost 2 hours of gameplay time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have
So it's like,
one of my generals.
I should play something else.
Savor your victory if you can. This war is far from...
Otherwise, when you come back, I'm gonna be like, yeah, we should do something else.
We'll meet again.
Gotcha.
Dreadscar have come to serve at your command.
I think you were saying you don't even have that shit downloaded.
Nah, I'll click it here for a minute. I was just finishing this little part that I was doing before I logged out of here. Yeah, see now everybody's out here, so
Calidus is eager to help.
a miniature instance.
Farewell, friend.
Bammo, alright. Oh no. Be right back. Oh goodness. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Blizzard. Just so I close as many things as I can here. Exit. Steam. X. Come on now. Son of a bitch. My goodness.
Yeah.
There you go. And where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Library. How much do we got here? Yeah, that should be done in like less than a half hour.
Fuck yeah. Because of a backup game plan type situation.
Yep.
Well, kids.
My goodness.
Shoot me a message when you're on your way back.
Yes, sir.
Whatever. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, man. Catch you.
Later.
Okay, let's see here.
I've got to try to find out what is going on here. Has this happened before? And I did find something, right? And I'm going to show you in a minute, but I want to just... I'm going to let this play.
This is unbelievable. And it's still going on.
I'll edit it so you see the best bits. But this is this particular one here is a 6 minute 14 seconds. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. But look at this thing. This is incredible. And now this is important.
People,
here, look.
this is a ship. Their structure here.
Yeah, here.
This
These
is
lines.
A ship. Their structure right here. Something has to be creating a reflection. This is a massive ship. I bet this thing is massive. I bet this thing is incredibly massive. You can see a little bit.
So he's saying that the ship could potentially be out here, but because it's just not showing any heat signature apart from this middle bit? Like, what the actual F is going on?
Here on each sides of it. This is insane.
Has this ever happened before? Like I said, so I've dug down a little bit and I found this channel, right? I found this channel, and he's called Legendary, right? And this was from 9 years ago. 9 years ago, this person was astonished by what he saw. He says he's never seen anything like this before. Okay, here we go. This is what he saw. And I'm not going to... It's a 15-minute video. I'm not going to show the whole lot, but...
This is going to be a big one, too. Look at that. Look at that repeat. That's a huge echo.
And also, do you hear the difference? You can hear the sound of it. Boom, boom, doing different sounds. That was pretty much a perfect sound coming from my mouth there.
Boy, a lot of debris today, boy.
Hear the beeps and whistles? Whereas the other one didn't have a single thing.
Is that it? Look at all that shit. Even to the left of the main signal, right there by the numbers, right by the AM. See that little trace? I kind of wonder what that is. You can see two signals right by the M on the AM.
It's important to listen to what he's saying because he's picking up on some anomalies that he doesn't understand what they are. So my question is this what he's seeing, an exceptionally large meteor that he's just wanted to record for us, or is he talking about it because he's literally doesn't know what this is? Is this the same sort of thing as what we're seeing now?
Wow.
Okay, this is where he's getting like excited about the size of this thing, right?
Wow, big one. Oh my god. Whoa.
But notice again the sound.
This thing's got like multiple fragments too. Look at that. That's gonna leave a dent.
So
somewhere.
So he's like, I've skipped a few bits, but cannot believe that he's seeing something this size for this long, right? But this thing, look at this.
Oh my gosh. Lord help us.
Again, listen to the sound. Right? And this is slightly different. This is not so much symmetrical things either side. Right? Where's this part over here? You're not seeing it. You're seeing just almost like a ray of some sort with just random particles coming out of it. It looks amazing. I've got to be honest with you. But there's sound, whereas this one we're looking at today hasn't got sound. There's no particular pattern going on the one that says, but there is here.
Lord help us.
So he's like, this is ridiculous, right? But then this goes on for 15 minutes, right? It goes on for 15 minutes. This thing that you're seeing now, I stopped recording for an hour after an hour and a half, right? You're seeing this at 400% speed. I stopped it. I was like, I ain't going to record anymore, right? So I thought, has there been anything? That was 2016, right? The 27th of the 4th, 2016. So I thought, well, was there any sort of huge event happening at that period of time? A bit like the event we got at the moment with the 3-Eye Atlas. And like, I gotta be honest with you, there wasn't much. I've said basically, you know, was there anything in April 2016 that was like crazy for interstellar objects, or like, you know, NASA reports, any UFO sightings, alien sightings, things like that? We didn't really get much in April. Well, we did actually get a few sort of breakthroughs and news announcements and things like that. So we got 1st of April in Michigan, multiple witnesses near Detroit report a silent triangular craft hovering over a highway for 10 minutes. I mean, that's pretty crazy news, but that's the 1st of April. April 15th, Arizona hikers in Sedona captured lights forming a boomerang pattern in the sky, shared widely over YouTube, over 50,000 views by month's end. April 22nd, UK family in Cornwall filmed a glowing orb descending near Stonehenge, sparking ancient alien ties. Social media chatter, Twitter, now X, saw spikes around Earth Day, April 22nd, with posts linking to UFOs, environmental warnings for extraterrestrials. So there wasn't. I looked into it. There was nothing really. I mean, it may be linked to something like this.
Since August, and now we have this magnitude 6 earthquake in Japan with another solar storm impact coming in.
Yeah, that's a big ship right there, guys. That is a big ship. Some point you're gonna get it. That is one big ship that just came in right there. Heck yeah, that's why they got the sight down, because they know they're coming in mass now.
Oh, when was that? 3 days ago? What? Okay, so he's saying that because NASA did bring down their... They did bring down their site 2 days ago.
Look at the size of that.
Okay, so this is a good one. He's saying very large meteor. He's saying this is a meteor. Listen to the difference.
Wow.
You can hear the high ping.
Look at the size of that.
So what the hell is this?
They are coming to help. I have a theory on what's about to possibly take place. I could be right, I could be wrong. You may want to come listen to my theory and all the evidence that I've collected about what may be about to happen. This is a ship, people. There has to be something here to echo this. This is like structure. This is showing echo and structure of something. There has to be an echo reflection to show this.
Look at this, mate. This
is insane.
Look how perfect the distance is between these lines. Now, this could be quite explainable, right? Quite easily explainable, like blatantly obvious that it's just a meteor. But to me, that doesn't look like a meteor, right?
This is Mother Nature can't do this.
What in the
Sorry.
barcode is going on here, man?
I'm sorry. Mother Nature cannot do this. This thing is big.
What
this
the?
thing is big.
What
big.
the?
Oh my gosh.
Shit.
Look at the size of this ship. It's all structure all the way out.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Can someone explain to me what's going on here?
Oh wow.
Am I getting excited for I think I might be getting excited over nothing. But there's a part of me just goes, you're getting excited over the right things here, Ben.
Oh my gosh.
Now, because this is a long line of it with echoes, could you not get that full image, right? Imagine just printing this out on a long toilet roll and then squeezing the image in to then formulate some sort of ship. You know what I'm saying? I think you do.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. There's so much echo, like there's so much, wow. This is a massive.
So hang on a second. It's not making any. Is it making any sound? What's that bottom line again? Yeah, that's the sound.
Yep.
Is that just the normal static we're picking up, but because it's going through his phone or something? We're hearing something else.
Oh my gosh.
I'm talking about that high pitch.
Oh wow.
Okay, no. Okay, no. So the sound's down the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we are picking up sound.
Oh my gosh.
By now, that thing may have stopped. It might be still going on. I'm not too sure. But again, I had to stop it. You can go over to that live stream. It might still be going on at the moment. It's very peculiar. Is it just a meteor a shower? Or is it actually aliens? What do you think? Whatever's going on is pretty darn strange. Thank you so much for watching. We are fast approaching 1 million subscribers, man. Thank you so much for everybody subscribing and doing the thing. Honestly, man, I love you to pieces. So, yeah, subscribe, do the thing, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.
Imagine waking up in the morning and realizing you are the #1 top trending topic, but not for one of your many brain-dead political takes, but for allegedly electrocuting your own dog. As yesterday on Hassan's stream, while talking about America's violence, this happened.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Later denying he shocked his dog.
And most spoiled dog on the planet. Is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
Now obviously Twitter wasn't buying this narrative, as in slow motion it didn't really seem like she clipped herself on anything. Or even XQC broke it down frame by frame how it appears Hassan reached for something when she yelps.
Hand over. About to press. Still moving. Now goes forward. I'm assuming probably has a, let's say a Steam Deck, right? Hand forward. Now that was his arm forward. Now his hand going forward probably. See, a little bit more.
Go.
bang, it would be in the next 3 frames.
Oh.
Chat. The likeliness.
I might have wasted $5.
Chad, the likeliness of this being is like 98%.
Now obviously everything is still speculative, but the more the internet collectively digs into this, the worse it gets for Hassan. As a time-lapse shows, somehow Hassan gets his dog to stay still on this tiny mat strategically framed for his live stream for over 4 hours. People even found a 3-month-old video where the dog's collar appears to have a little light on it, as whenever he notices her leaving the frame, she knows to get back on the mat.
That's crazy.
Also noticing that whenever the chat starts spamming messages about the dog's freedom, he conveniently scrolls away from it, digging even further, where he admits to having a shock collar.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. For Fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
Being warned that the dog's collar is way too tight.
I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we go.
It's you have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get 1. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's a lot of neck meat.
Openly admitting he doesn't care if a dog can breathe correctly.
It's just such a lib ass, like, oh dude, please don't get a Frenchie. I just read a Vox article talking about how problematic they are. Like, I don't give a I know they have breathing problems. I know they're incredibly fucking inbred. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a shit. This is a dog.
Again, we can't prove he shocked his dog yesterday, but we can prove he's a piece of trash, and that was even before all this dog controversy came up. So obviously people like his former co-host Ethan came out against him.
A clip of Hassan Piker is going viral right now of him shocking his dog Kaya for taking 1 step off of her mat. Let's take a look.
Kaya, please just fucking go, but just stop.
I always found it bizarre how Kaya, who's this young, energetic puppy, stayed in 1 square foot of Hassan's room, right in sight of camera, almost like just a prop in his room. Well, now we know why.
Possibly even finding the exact shock collar used. But Legal Mindset is now sharing information on how to inform the authorities, as several people are actually following through on it. Now it seems Reddit is somewhat running coverage for Hassan, as just looking at these massively upvoted memes of ultra-left Reddit seemingly turning on him, as apparently this was their line. Now I normally would show a brief little montage of all the things Hassan has said that should have caused his audience to turn on him, but just because he isn't banned on Twitch for actually saying it, doesn't mean I wouldn't be struck down on YouTube for merely playing the insanely violent things he's called for. So this news appearance is the cleanest version of one of the tamest things he said that even then I still have to lightly censor.
But here's a quote from you about landlords who don't want to rent out their properties. You said, kill them, murder them, let the streets soak in their red capitalist blood. Doesn't that make you part of the problem with violent discourse?
This was in a conversation that I was having with a landlord friend of mine, and it's of course hyperbolic, and it's not meant to be sincere. This is not sincere advocacy.
Where now, even VTubers are being contacted by Congress to provide receipts as to his online antics.
Believe it or not, someone in the government actually reached out to me and asked if I could actually provide evidence behind these bullet points. And I complied. They told me that they wanted to be prepared in regards to the hearing.
It really seems like the walls are finally collapsing around him, but one, I have zero confidence in establishment Republicans to actually do anything about him, but more importantly, his own audience is actually going to do him in over what they believe he did to his dog, as we've seen time and time again. They're not driven by hard evidence, they're controlled by emotions, which is a bizarre common theme amongst liberal leadership. I remember when New York Governor Cuomo was known for the nursing home deaths, where people believed he was mainly to blame for all of them, but even that didn't cancel him. It was his treatment of women that got him to resign. Same with California's governor shutting down the state, trying to implement digital passports to access anything, giving random authorities the ability to ask for your papers and identification, meanwhile reserving indoor fine dining to himself, letting Los Angeles burn multiple times in multiple places, literally dancing while talking about land grabs, letting the city burn once again during the ICE riots, and only getting concerned when he might face consequences. Promoting how well California's firefighters are equipped, then being the single vetoing vote against them getting a raise, as he needs that money to protect illegals. But only when he painted President Trump in women's clothing, that's when ultra-left Reddit drew the line, and suddenly said, now we can't support him. As honestly, all this criticism is long overdue, but it's just interesting what it takes for the left to finally turn on you. Newsom can ruin lives for the last 5 years through his lockdowns, forced medical procedures, and literal burning of entire communities to the ground. But the only thing they won't let you do is think it's funny to see Trump in a dress. Hassan can direct his audience to violence, say America deserved 9/11, and basically contradict himself in every sentence, but if he possibly shocked his dog, only then will Reddit finally say, wait, why are we making this guy rich and famous? So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
What is that, you ask? Well, let's see. I believe we are facing the world. Brother, Oda, Roxy Zebek, the one-liners, they're flying at an all-time high. Welcome back in, you guys. We got One Piece, chapter 1162, full of spoilers. My name is Sai, and today we're here to have some fun with the freaking full summary. If you have not read the spoilers for yourself though yet, I will be linking it down in the pinned comment, as well as typing it out piece by piece so you can check it out there if that's all you want. Because here in this video, we're around to just have some fun talking about the damn chapter. So, getting right into it, the Yamato cover page journey. It's now over at volume 44. We know it's over because apparently it says the final spread. So, I've kind of already spoken my piece about how I feel about the Yamato cover page journey before. I'm not going to repeat myself. I thought it was a little bit lackluster. Loved Kozuki Moria, ulti page 1, that's great. But out of 44 volumes, I feel like we could have gotten a little bit more spice. But, like I said, I'm staying optimistic because I think that Oda didn't show us anything grand here because he's saving it for the future of the story. We'll probably leave Elbaf, we'll get an update, and then we'll see what's actually going on in Wano. With Kaido, with Big Mom, Cross Guild, and Blackbeard. There's so much Oda could tackle, so I want to stay hopeful. It's kind of like the Kaido flashback, right? A lot of people initially were underwhelmed by what we got from young Kaido, but the caveat was that we could get more of Kaido through Roxy Zebek, or maybe through God Valley, and that's exactly what's happening today. So like I said, while it doesn't look good on paper, I am staying optimistic with Yamato's journey. So, on to the actual chapter. We kick things off with Shaki and Rayleigh. They're running back to the ship, and of course, pirates are trying to attack them. But that is when the Golden Lion Shiki comes in to save them. Shiki starts beating off the other pirates because he doesn't want anybody to potentially harm Shaki. Gotta love it. You know, I do like seeing these side characters shine out. Because the thing with Shiki, I always say this, but with Shiki, we don't know where he's at current day. Is he alive? Is he dead? Will Oda ever bring him back into the story? We don't know. So I really do enjoy all these little moments we do get from him. But yes, it looks like the Roger pirates are following Roger's orders from last chapter, and they are heading back to the ship ASAP. Now, the next thing we see is at Newgate.
is ordering all the other pirates who are not, after Shaki, to obtain the treasure here. And we see that after he says this, all the pirates around the island start fighting each other yet again. Crazy, brother. These pirates are lacking unity. We then cut over to Garp, and he has finally just realized that there are dead civilians here. He's realizing that something shady is going on. He calls up Sengoku angrily and asks him what is taking place on the island. Garp had no clue about the celestial dragon hunting games. That kind of makes sense. I feel like Garp, while he does still work for the Marines current day, I doubt he's exactly happy about what's going on here. So I'm kind of curious to see what that conversation is going to be like after God Valley, like him and Sengoku, him and Kong, him and the current fleet admiral, whoever that is, and then even him and Dragon, right? What is the takeaway for Garp after all of this? I hope we get more of that from Garp. So, going on to the next bullet point, we see Roxy Zebek has finally made it to his wife and son. He's carrying them on his back, and they're being chased by Garling, other Knights of God, and demons. They're being chased by the whole kit and caboodle. We see that these demons are actually members of the Davy clan, including Rox's dad and his grandmother. Dude, they're using his own family to fight against him. Right now, though, I am wondering, how did the Davy clan turn into demons? We know about Domi Reversi. We saw that back in Elbaf. But here's the thing. I'm going to skip ahead, and I could be wrong. Maybe the spoilers are painting the wrong picture here. But Emu isn't on the island yet, right? From the way the spoilers make it sounds like Emu only shows up at the very end. And if that's the case, then who was turning these guys into demons initially? Was it Garling, the other Knights of God? Not too sure. I am leaning towards this being just Emu. Like, Emu has been here this entire time, but we just don't see them until the end of the chapter, and that it's a wonky spoiler translation thing. But yeah, I think that is quite fascinating. So, we see that Rox has successfully hurt some of these guys because he does say, damn it, are these people immortal? Which doesn't just extend to the God Knights, it goes as far as the Davy Clansmen as well. Because current day, in Elbaf, like I said, we see the Domi Reversied giants. And these giants, they do regenerate too. Brogy, for example, he got his arm blown off, or should I say his wrist blown off by Emu, yet Brogy, despite that, can still pick up an axe even though his hands are not attached. It looks like it's regenerating even. So yes, the regeneration ability possibly extends to even Rox's family now. Rox's wife Eris says, Zebek let me down. Rox's rebuttal is running is our only hope. Those who get caught by these people turn into that form. What is that exactly? Someone's power? Pops, Hag, what happened to all of you? That is when Rox's wife jumps off of his back and says, Zebek, kill! I am a proud member of the Davy clan. Everyone here was so kind to me despite my past as a pirate. Yes, that is right. Eris was once indeed a pirate, and not a weak one, mind you, because she says, if I was a woman who only knows how to cling to you, you wouldn't have fallen in love with me. Isn't that right? So Eris takes off on her own with Teach, and she says, if the situation looks like we're about to be captured, I will kill Teach and then myself. Let's survive the island, and afterwards I'll see you at Lelucia. That's tough. I like Eris. Eris is not a pushover. I hope not, at least. She looks like she has that conviction, and I really respect it. I hope come next week that we see her fight. I hope she's like a Boa Hancock Shaki level fighter. I hope she's not just some throwaway. But since she is going off on her own, I expect the worst, though. I just gotta say that outright. I do not think she is going to make it off this island successfully. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets Domi Reversied. Maybe I'll hold a poll on that later, but I do want to gauge your guys' opinions. what do you think happens to Aerith? Because I could easily see her turning into a demon, and then Emu forces her to fight Rox. That could be Rox's one and only weakness. I do not think he's going to be able to kill his wife or his son if they get turned. But somebody that Rox can kill is the rest of his family, because they are after him. So of course, he says that if his family is going to kill him, then he has to kill them first. We see that he beats the Davy clansmen, but, you know, caveat, they are regenerating to my knowledge. And of course, Garling, who is also chasing Rox and his wife, has been beaten as well. My boy, dude. Garling being off-screened. Sad day for the Knights of God fans. But that's just how it is, right? Rox is just too damn powerful. Of course, we could still see Garling show back up next chapter. The regeneration powers are kind of cracked. And this does seem like it is Rox's first time facing this power anyways. So, you know, coming around to like how to actually hurt them, that's not going to be a simple thing. So yeah, we got a lot of good stuff here. And now that is when we cut over to Linlin, who has just beaten Ivankov for the Azure Dragon Devil Fruit. She says that she wants to feed this to Katakuri. She says, Katakuri shall have this devil fruit. My crew will have tremendous power. But right before she ends off that sentence, Kaido performs a hit and run. All the memes of Kaido, you know, gobbling up fruit, you know, stealing devil fruits, eating everything he can. It's true. He does it here. Kaido shows up, hits her in the face with the Kanabo, eats the fruit, and then flies away. Kaido doesn't even have, I don't want to say the balls to stick around, but he knows that Big Mom's going to be upset, so he yeets out of there, dude. Or maybe he's just so happy he runs off in his dragon form. Either way, it is hilarious. You know, I do really enjoy Kaido in this flashback because he feels like a kid, right? This is a very different Kaido than the one we saw at Onigashima. The drunk, depressed dragon, you know, reminiscing on the good old days. Like, no, this is peak childhood fun Kaido right here, man. So we go over, and now we're at the end of the chapter where we get something insane. Emu is at God Valley through Saturn's body. See that, guys? I am wording things correctly here. Emu has arrived through Saturn's body. Saturn is now transformed into his Gyuki form. And get this, but Emu even appears on top of Saturn with their shadowy body. What the hell is going on here? At first, through the brief spoilers, I was under the assumption that Emu was possessing Saturn. Kind of like Gonko on Elbaf, right? But here, it looks like Emu is simply spawning himself out of Saturn? Or is he still possessing Saturn, but he's also spawning himself? This is one of those cases where I do need to see the chapter for myself. Kind of like what I said earlier about the Davy Clansmen. There's a lot of things that I want to witness before I make any snap judgments, right? I always love to leave the door open. I can always be wrong. The spoilers can be slightly ajar. Things happen. But yes, Emu is spawning out of Saturn, and they're still silhouetted. Here's where I'm at right now. If we do not see what Emu looks like next week, while everybody's fighting Emu, then I will start to believe in the theory that Emu doesn't have a real body. That the silhouette we've been seeing is what they actually look like, which has been a theory, right? People have been saying, oh, you know, Emu is literally a shadow. They literally are a silhouette. They're just a blackened person. I think that could be true. There's no way, right? Being silhouetted in a dark room like a Marie Draw makes sense. Being silhouetted in the flower room, sure, you know, Oda's playing coy. He wants to hide Emu. But here during the God Valley Battle Royale, if they're still silhouetted during all of this, I just think they're not real. You know, I just think they have no real body. But yes, Emu is now here on top of Saturn, and we see that Rox is facing off against them. Alongside Rox, though, Whitebeard appears. Rox says, Newgate, there's nothing to gain from fighting this, you know. Are you still going to help? And the Newgate, like I said, dude, the one-liners are popping off. Newgate says, don't sweat it. After all, I have been drinking on your tab, which is true, right? We saw that firsthand in the flashback. We saw that Whitebeard was like, put it on Rox's tab. And then even through Marco was like, yeah, Pops, he was a cheapskate. He always put his drinks on other people's tabs. It's a reoccurring thing, and Whitebeard finally addresses the line. And then, not just Whitebeard, but Kaido also appears in the final spread. Kaido, in his dragon form, joins Rox and Newgate, and Kaido is happy. Like I said, this is peak childhood Kaido. He says, hey guys, check this out, Wororo. I finally got an ability. I want to test it out. Dude, these Devil Fruit people, man, let me tell you, Kaido loves hockey, but I think he just might love Devil Fruits a little bit more. Maybe he eventually gets jaded of the ability. Maybe he knows that there's a limit to it. But God, Kaido eating his Devil Fruit is hilarious. Rock says, good for you, buddy. I think this is the happiest I have ever seen you. Newgate says, that's great and all, but can I ask you something, Rox? What the hell is that? While looking at Emu and Saturn. And then Rox says, what is it, you ask? It is what I believe to be the world. My God. Dude, the battle royale is just starting. A lot of people are jumping the gun. A lot of people are gooning out to this final spread saying, oh, Rox, Whitebeard, and Kaido, they're about to fight Emu. This is peak. Guys, buckle up. We're not even at the apex yet. You gotta remember, there's a lot of people here. I still think that Captain John, that Barbell, Gonzoi, Roger, and Garp, they're gonna show up too. Because at the end of the chapter, we see Garp and Roger also notice Emu's arrival. They notice the hockey, and they're all shocked by it. Roger says, all hail the glorious days of adventure. I knew nothing. Roger's excited. Last chapter, Roger said, hey, we got Shaki, get treasure, let's go home. Roger's gonna turn around and make his way over here as soon as possible now that Emu's arrived. Yeah, the hype has just started, boys. And then Garp, he's worried. Roger's happy, Garp is worried, and he says, okay, this all has to be a wild dream. What is going on with this island? Bro, yeah, we're gonna get more than just Rox, Kaido, and Whitebeard confronting Emu. This is just the start. And then, of course, Big Mom. Big Mom, I think, will show back up. She's going to be chasing Kaido down. Like, come on, Brat. Like, what do you mean you took my Azure Dragon Devil Fruit? Whoa. Emu. How strong will they be? And another thing we have to keep in mind. Even though Emu's shadowy figure has arrived here, this still might not be the true Emu, right? From what we've seen, Emu can possess people from afar. Like, the Emu that they could be fighting here might not even be 100% Emu. We could still see Emu back at the flower room doing this or something, right? Emu is a madman. If Emu performs well against everyone here, that'd be insane. I do hope, though, that since, Big Daddy Emu has arrived, I really hope that my boy Garling, the Knights of God, lock in. Garling being off-screen pains the soul, right? I thought he was going to be like a big bad villain. No, dude, Garling's being low-diffed. Mid-diffed, even. I don't know. Like I said, we have to see the chapter for ourselves yet. For all I know, maybe Rox is sweating a little bit. Like, oh, I just beat Garling, but oh, man, he was a tough cookie. I hope I get that, but we'll see. Yeah, like the Knights of God, brother, they just are not looking good. I put all my chips in the basket on these boys, and I get it, right? Sommers, kind of a bum. Love him, though, right? Sommers is a great guy. Maffey, great as well. But when it comes to fighting people who are not civilians, when they're not fighting women and children and non-combatants, they don't exactly have a lot of feats on the board yet. I'm looking forward to the day I can say, yes, Garling can beat this guy. Garling, of course. Because right now, it's tough, man. It's tough. So yeah, hopefully When we get the chapter, Rox is at least bleeding a little bit. Maybe it's like a boo-boo on his shoulder, some band-aids on or something. Garland, come on! Get back up, brother! Maybe this is where Emu just like, you know, gives them extra magic. But either way, guys, this is a hell of a chapter. Great stuff all the way around. Let me know who you guys are looking forward to seeing perform next chapter. Is it Garp? Is it Roger? Is it Zebek? Gotta know. Gotta know. And of course, in the next couple of days, we will be coming back with a comment video. So if you want your comment read, make sure to leave it down there. Theories, opinions, jokes, we take them all! There is a break next week, so it might be more than a couple of days until I post that video. I'm gonna be a little bit lazy, but that's just how it is, guys. That's just how it is. Until then, though, you guys take care. Peace out. And stay safe.
What's going on, guys? This is Rob, and we are here with DCKO, and I am so excited about this story. So let's get into it, right? So it starts off with Superman, and it says, here in the dark, in the moments before it begins, he tells himself it's just another fight, a brawl like countless ones before, a contest, a game to win. Hell, for this one, everyone even got to bring gear. Clark got to bring the knuckles. He forged them in the fortress years ago after returning from the dead. Knuckles with miniature suns raging inside, angry suns taken from empty universes. He thought about calling them Dawn's Day Knuckles, but Lois shut that down fast because clearly Lois has no taste in naming weapons. Even so, with them, he's stronger, faster, ready to throw down. He's fought in other dimensions, other universes, fought gods, titans. What's one more fight? And then the doors open, and Superman is totally flabbergasted by what he sees. So, what this does is this jumps to a game between Superman, Diana, and Bruce. Now, this is not the tournament, right? But while they're going back and forth and playing this little bit of a game, which almost kind of seems like a superhero version of, like, I don't know, Chutes and Ladders or something, I'm not entirely sure. You end up finding out they've all kind of been brought together by Lois Lane. And it's just kind of R&R, right? It's a chance for them to sort of hang out as friends and to socialize and have a good time and that kind of thing. But then this monologue kicks in and it says, they play on, and as they do, they talk as friends. Family, not colleagues or heroes. They joke, they talk about their children, they discuss private things that we'll return to very soon. An hour later, the game is still not over, though they're all within a few spaces of the watchtower, the finish line. Diana is about to toss what could be the winning roll when Lois says it. And she asks the question, why is it so bright outside? And it's bright outside because Darkseid is bringing the light of wrath to a world that has pissed him off. This dude is incensed because Darkseid is just there, right? And this monologue says the hero's oldest and greatest foe, maybe the most familiar enemy they have, but this Darkseid has become something else. He isn't just bigger, stronger, he's everything, a universe of power given form. Everywhere he looks, the city becomes his. But then Clark thinks it does not become his, it becomes him. Clark can see it happening. Every particle, every molecule, every atom is now of Darkseid. And as they charge him, Clark tells himself they've done this before. They fought Yuxas dozens of times and won. But deep down, he can feel it. This is different. And when he looks at his friends, he knows they feel it too, because the being out there, he exists beyond physics. He's somehow everywhere at once. He's more than a god. He is all godliness. He is all the wonder and terror of the cosmos, because literally this fight against Darkseid is happening in every location at the same time. It is incredibly metatextual, but it's like Themyscira, Gotham City, the Rock of Eternity, so like the magical pantheon, right? Like John Constantine, Dr. Fate, Etrigan is here. And it says Darkseid has finally become what he was meant to be, the end of everything. Bruce falls first, then Diana, and now as Clark rockets toward Darkseid at Mach 7, he hears a sound he's never heard, a sound that stuns him so badly he barely feels the blast from Darkseid, the blast that ends him. And so then the question becomes, when does this happen? Because this is a future set of events that is being spoken to basically Justice League Unlimited by the Time Trapper. And initially, it's a little hard for Superman to believe. Now, for those of you guys that need a refresher on everything that's going on, again, there is a giant playlist that I've made with everything that you need to understand about what's going on with DCKO. At least it'll be made by the time this video gets released. But the whole idea behind Time Trapper is that it's basically just Doomsday, right? Doomsday's never been able to die, and so in the far-flung future, Doomsday quite literally becomes the keeper of time. And so everything that you're seeing here with the events of DCKO, this is all part of the warning that Time Trapper gave to Superman when he first appeared and told him, you have to help me in my quest. If you do not, terrible things will happen the longer this goes on. We don't exactly know what it was that Time Trapper needed from Superman specifically. Of course, Superman turned the idea down, but the fact is, this is all part of that. And so where Superman is a little hesitant to believe what it is that like Time Trapper is saying, that at that moment, Batman gets a text from Lois where she just says, reminder, game night in 1 week, our place, no excuses. And so that's the crazy thing, because now they know Time Trapper's telling the truth. And he says, we of the Quantum Quorum have managed to combine our chronal powers to rewind time by 7 days. And of course, we know by virtue of this comic, it's kind of laid out for us, that Doomsday, Grodd, and Booster Gold are the Quantum Quorum. But Time Trapper continues on, and he says, Darkseid has already conquered the future, and right now, he's making his way back through time to this moment. And so the question is asked, right? Like, how do we stop him this time? Because they just kind of see it as like Darkseid doing Darkseid things. We've stopped him before, we'll stop him again. But Time Trapper's response is, this time, you do not. And he says, World Forger, show them. Now, World Forger is a holdover from all the old Scott Snyder Dark Multiverse stories, but it's exactly what he sounds like. A guy who creates worlds, right? Forges worlds. He's technically a child of Perpetua, but all that kind of seems to be ignored or undone, and World Forger is just kind of like the last guy who remains, and DC's kept him around. But at the end of the day, Time Trapper says, the timeline before you is the history of our universe. The flame just ahead of this moment is him. We've explored every variation, and no matter what you try, he consumes you and moves on. It all ends here in this moment with Darkseid. And their whole thing is like, there has to be something that we can do to defeat this guy. And Grodd is just like, nope, there really is nothing. And even like Booster Gold is asked, right? I mean, you're a guy who manipulates the time stream. You're a superhero. There has to be something. And at that point, Booster just tells Hal, right? We've watched you try 1,000 things 1,000 times, and you always lose. From what we've seen, there is only one thing that you can do. And the question is, what's that? And the response of Time Trapper, give up and start over. And the question is asked, like, what do you mean, start over? And Trapper just says, right, we are the most powerful temporal beings in the universe. And if we use the last bit of our energy, we might be able to create something. And that's where Mr. Terrific chimes in and says, a new timeline for us. You cannot be serious, right? And the Time Trapper says, very serious, Mr. Terrific. Not that long ago, a being did this very thing. Here, at this inflection point, restarted you all. Restarted everything and everyone. Eventually, this timeline was reabsorbed, but for a brief period, it existed outside the larger reality. So they're talking about a reboot. They're talking about resetting the entirety of the DC continuity. And Nightwing is just like, and how did that turn out for us again? For Nightwing, it didn't turn out that well, because you guys all remember the whole Rick Grayson storyline. Didn't turn out that well for Dick Grayson. But still, Zatanna asked the question, if you did this, would we even remember? Would we be the same people? And the statement is made, no, you would be all new. And so that's where Aquaman chimes in and is like, look, there's an Atlantean proverb, every new wave is ancient. This reality is our history, our story, and without it, what would we be? And the statement is made that you would be alive. And again, the superheroes basically reject it, right? And so Batman just says, enough, right? We need to understand what we're up against. How did Darkseid become this? And so that is where you start to get this explanation from the Time Trapper that really kind of taps into the video that we made before when we were talking about how Darkseid created the absolute universe in the first place. But effectively, Time Trapper says to understand him, you must understand what he seeks. Our universe is full of mysterious energies, but since its inception, its two most primal are the twin energies that we call Alpha and Omega. Alpha is the energy of creation, wild and explosive. Nearly all planets with life are sources of Alpha energy, but not Apocalypse. And Apocalypse's core is an infernal machine, a heart that runs on Omega energy, the antithesis of life, the energy of conquest, absorption, control. And when Darkseid sought it eons ago, it chose him as its champion and transformed him into the enemy that you have fought so many times. From that moment on, he has sought to turn Earth, reality's greatest source of alpha energy, into a new apocalypse. And so when he formed his new universe, he placed a heart of apocalypse at its primordial Earth's center. All Omega energy in that realm flows to him, making him absolute. Thus, he has become that universe's King Omega, the personification of all its Omega energy, a walking singularity that transforms all around him. Now, it is important to understand, most people in the Absolute Universe don't know this. While Absolute Martian Manhunter is aware of Darkseid within that universe, and that Darkseid seems to be the great manipulator or creator of that universe, even Martian Manhunter doesn't really seem to understand the full scope of what Time Trapper is talking about here. Absolute Joker had seemingly learned about the Omega particle, right? The particle of energy that feeds back into Darkseid. And he had basically theorized, right, that it's the inverse of what we're learning here. It starts with the Omega and ends with the Alpha. So basically a universe that is the antithesis of what a heroic universe would look like, which makes sense given how terrible the Absolute Universe is. And so in a lot of ways, what we're basically being told here is that the Absolute Universe is not that dissimilar from Earth 3. The crime syndicate of America, that sort of thing. Except this time, it's a universe created by Darkseid. But after explaining all of this, Trapper says, this is why we must act quickly. This Earth is already transforming upon his approach. Many of you have likely sensed the heart of Apocalypse growing at its center. And that's where Mr. Terrific recognizes the issue that Aquaman has been dealing with, right? The fire pits and the parademons popping up around the globe last year. That was covered in the Aquaman comics. No, we have not covered that comic, so you have not missed it. But Batman simply says, if there's a heart of Apocalypse forming at the center of our Earth right now, could we use it to transform one of us into something like him, a King Omega? And that's initially an awesome idea. They're kind of like, I mean, it is an idea, right? Gorilla Grodd is like, it's a terrible idea. But still, right, Trapper says, impossible, right? The heart is cosmically connected to Darkseid. It serves him only. But notice this, it only serves Darkseid because of his role, because of his mentality and what he pursues. It's not inherently tied to Darkseid. It's not like a DC Comics equivalent of like the ultimate nullifier, right? It was created by Galactus and Galactus holds it. No. This is just something that chose him because of the nature of Darkseid. And in fact, Trapper says that to change that, you need to restart it entirely, blast it with Omega energy that you do not have. But Batman says we do not, but Booster Gold does. He was stranded in the absolute universe for years. He is brimming with Omega energy because keep in mind, right, when they first discovered the absolute universe, not knowing what it was, they sent Booster Gold to go investigate. He was immediately attacked by the Absolute Legion of Superheroes, which is in that universe just called Darkseid's Legion. And when that happened, he was held captive. He was held prisoner as a means for them to be able to manipulate the time stream in the first place. And so Batman asks, then show us, right? Show us what we would have to do in order to use the heart that Darkseid has placed basically in Earth for our own ends to defeat him. And that's where the World Forger says, you must understand the heart is a living thing, sentient, reborn. It would immediately seek a champion, someone fueled by conquest and conquest only. You all, you're heroes. You're soft as hell. And it's really more Gorilla Grodd that just kind of says they're soft as hell than anything else. But Trapper says, even hungry and new, it would not let your kind near it. It would defend itself. And when the question is asked, how? Trapper says, it's fourth dimensional, not bound by our physics. By my calculations, it would reshape itself to test you, create a tournament. Each of these rings would be a higher level of challenge. And so at that point, right, the Flash is just like, I mean, we could take on parademons, right? And that's where Grodd's like, not parademons, you idiot. Each other. You would be competing with each other. And the World Forger says it would be a competition to find an ultimate conqueror among you, a champion. To prove you're worthy, one of you would have to defeat all the others and then defeat the heart itself. Then the universe will bend toward you. You will become the sole celestial entity, a being perhaps capable of facing Darkseid. And so Batman asks the question, and this person, if they do defeat Darkseid, they could bring it all back on the other side, right? Everyone and everything lost, because Batman's already predicting this tournament is going to have casualties. People are going to die. And Booster is like, I mean, in theory, potentially, right? Whoever wins should be able to reshape the universe however they want. And that's where Trapper is just like, why are you encouraging this, Booster Gold? And Booster Gold just says, look, I was trapped in that place for years, and maybe the only thing that can really defeat Darkseid is someone like Darkseid. And so Trapper then asks the question, and it's the one question that everybody has a difficult time answering, as he says, fine, then answer me this, heroes. The heart responds only to Omega energy, the energy of conquest. Every ring you enter will test you further in strength, cunning, strategy, and to prevail, you must fill the heart's fire pits to match Darkseid's power. That means you must compete only to win. No mercy, no compassion. Can you truly do that? And Superman just says, forget it, right? We are not doing this. And so what you get is this really, really interesting moment where Wonder Woman and Batman approach Superman because they realize that in this tournament, they need him, right? Having no idea how this whole thing is going to turn out, they do need him. And so they tell him a couple things. Like, number one, the world is already his. We're racing against time, right? Darkseid's racing towards us. We're racing towards him. This is the final stop. If we do not stop him here by whatever means necessary, he will win. And there is no way for us to be able to overcome him besides something like this. There are no other ideas. And so Superman asks, he says, we do this, right? Really do it. And what's to stop the villains from following us down there, right? Imagine Joker in this tournament. Imagine Lex. If they were to win and they were to have that power. And so that's where Wonder Woman is like, you spent the last year turning the Phantom Zone from something punitive into a place of healing. We can put our adversaries there, at least for right now, and we can keep them safe. Batman even comments and says, we can keep them out. And Superman even asks a statement, even if we could, if we go compete in this thing, who's going to protect the world while we're gone? And that's where Wonder Woman says, that's what the League is discussing right now. And Bruce just says, this could work, Clark. I mean, think about it. But the kicker about all of this is that Superman is thinking about that moment, right, when he experienced what was basically the death of himself. That sound he heard that blew him away. The sound that he heard was every heart on Earth beating in unison because they had all become Darkseid. Darkseid won. right? In that moment, before he kills Clark, Darkseid had won. And so that's why Batman tells him it's a game, Clark. And quite literally, he kind of pitches like a Dragon Ball Z type scenario, right? Like, no matter the casualties that we experience, we can basically bring everybody back, right? Whoever has that level of power can restore things to the way they were before. And so ultimately, they have 7 days to prepare. Once Superman's on board, they have 7 days until the tournament starts. It says on the first day, they move to secure the villains. Modified T-spheres are sent to a list of the world's most dangerous criminals. Terrific hates what they are about to do, but he also knows that this is about as fair as they can be right now. And so they approach the Joker, right? They approach Victor Freeze. They approach Killer Croc, right? Seemingly everybody in Belle Reve Prison. King Shark, Black Manta, Lex Luthor, like the list goes on and on and on. They start rounding up all these various villains, the most dangerous villains from across Earth. Superman approaches the United Nations and speaks to world leaders and telling them what it is that they are going to do and what their plan will be, that they will ultimately have to leave Earth for a period of time. However, the world will not be unprotected, that the world will be protected by the Titans and Mr. Terrific, which I feel like they're doing my boy dirty. Mr. Terrific 100% should be a part of this tournament, but they're doing him dirty. They're just having him play babysitter for humanity on Earth. And so it says on the 5th day, they prepare for the tournament. They go to war rooms and bunkers and sacred vaults and choose their gear. What to pick, though, when there's no telling what challenges the tournament will bring. Some go on offense, others go for strategy, a few choose defensive measures, others like Clark just choose what feels right because it's Superman. On the 6th day, it's time. With the villains locked away and the world fortified and prepared, they set off. Many of them are selfless. Some are more complicated. Humans, aliens, gods, monsters, over 100 of the world's heroes in all. They're friends, many are more than friends, but right now, they're headed to compete with one another in a tournament without mercy. The closer they get, the less real it feels. And then suddenly, they have arrived. And so that's when you pick up with the moment where Superman leaves his cell, if you want to call it that, steps out there, and there's 3 gigantic guys waiting for him. And so once Superman is told to step back, right, and to wait his turn, we actually see some pretty dope faces here. Swamp Thing, Plastic Man, right? Like, it's dope to see these guys here. And so these Titans address all the superheroes present. And they say, those of you who cross the gauntlet early shall move on, but the rest perish. But beware, one wrong step, and you may find yourself out. The contest begins at the drop of the mace. And when the mace hits, it even kind of catches Superman by surprise. And they just say, you may begin. And so Superman goes and attacks these guys. But that's where Batman says, Clark, get your head in the game. Because it's not about these 3 Titans that they're facing off against. The Titans are there, that is true, and they do represent a credible threat. The end goal is the finish line, the portal. It's essentially a race. And so the funny thing about this is that this is a combination of well-known superheroes and obscure superheroes, like Damage, right? Damage finally gets his chance to shine and literally gets crushed, right? We're told up ahead, Jay Garrick is racing toward the glowing portal marking the end zone when he suddenly takes a bad step and triggers their arrival. A form of parademon from the furthest point in time where Darkseid is at full saturation. Omega demons made from all species of life. And so Harley Quinn with her giant mallet just like calls Red Hood Zombie Boy, which is kind of hilarious, right? I feel like we should just start calling him that from now on. And he just tells her, right, like, you know, Harley, this is pretty much exactly how I picture the inside of your mind. And she's like, on a slow day, which I'd hate to see the inside of that girl's head on a busy day. But like Wonder Woman's destroying these guys, right? She's just like saying back to hell. Plastic Man, of course, is easily crushing all these Omega demons. This is child's play for somebody like Plastic Man. And even the Green Lanterns are unifying here, right, to face off against all these guys. Lobo is present, right? And while he's doing what he can in destroying these Omega demons, that like Ambush Bug a Keith Giffen character from 1982 who is the definition of obscurity. He's basically just a guy who can teleport. Like, this guy comes running in, and he even says, like, obscure character in a massive, line-wide comic coming through. I'm at extremely high risk of death, because one of the big kickers about Ambush Bug is he's one of the only characters who knows that he's in a comic book, but, like, Ambush Bug gets crushed. And so this monologue continues on. Clark throws himself at the Omega Demons. Heat Vision, Frost Breath, Kiloton punches. The knuckles burn, and he tells himself he's doing it. He's competing. But if you look at him, if you really look, he's not. In the shadows, the fire pits hiss angrily. Behind him, heroes begin to cross the finish line. Diana, Mary, Kara, because without even realizing it, Clark is hanging back. Instead of blasting through, he's clearing the way for his friends. More make it through. 5, 10, the portal begins to shrink. Clark fights on. 15 are through. The portal shrinks further. How many will be allowed to cross before it closes? Now 18. Carter makes 19. Of course, Carter Hall, Hawkman. And it says it occurs to Clark that he hasn't seen Bruce cross yet, which surprises him. If anyone was going to make it through. And that's when Batman shows up. And he says, focus, right? You need to stay. And in that moment, Batman gets stabbed through the chest, right? Literally stabbed right through the chest. But it turns out it's not like a knife or a sword or a dagger or anything. Batman got harpooned, because at the end of it is a flag that says bang. And you guys know exactly what that means, because then it says a blast hits Clark, knocking him off his feet. And when he looks up, they're all right there. It's the Joker, Giganta, Cheetah, King Shark, Lex Luthor, Starro, and Joker just says, I guess Batman doesn't always win. Right? And so Bruce just tells Clark, remember what I said. So Bruce is dead. Batman dies like that, right? And so the monologue comes in. How did the villains escape? How did they get here? Clark has no time to figure it out. It only takes them moments to rush the finish line. Giganta makes it through. Joker, then Lex. But before he crosses the finish line, Lex turns to Superman and smiles. And there's something in Lex's smile. It takes Clark a moment to realize that it's pity. It's a smile that says, go save a cat from a tree. But this, leave this to us, Boy Scout. He thinks back to game night, to Bruce's words, his fists curl, and then no one knows what hit them. The Titans, the Omega Demons, the heart itself. In Superman's ears is a new sound as he blasts through, like sun splitting open. But it's not the impact of his fists or him breaking the barriers of physics. It's the pounding of a single heart in his ears, his own, as he crosses the finish line and takes the last spot. All around, the fire pits sing. And so it says, now behold your 32 champions. And this list of 32 champions is dope. It looks absolutely amazing. Etrigan, right? I mean, it's phenomenal. Like, I love the way this whole thing looks. It's incredible, right? Thumbnail galore out of this whole thing. And so that's where the monologue comes back in, and it says, I can tell you the answer now if you would like. I am the heart of Apocalypse after all. So basically, this is the one that's been giving us this entire monologue. And this is when the story really gets amazing, because he says, the one who crowned Darkseid so long ago. So yes, I know who will join the ranks of the fallen. I know all the twists and turns that await them. So many, the surprises coming, like his 3 destroyers, horsemen from a world where his rule is absolute. Monsters, and these are just some of the horrors that await. But if you want to know the real truth, the final one, I will tell you. It's that none of them win. Not Clark, not Diana, not Mary, nor Eel. None of them. Not absolute Batman, not absolute Superman, and not absolute Wonder Woman. Because what they don't know is that there is one last champion among them, the king himself. Darkseid having taken the form of one of their own. So no, friend, the game is not beginning. It's already over, because the person that Darkseid seems to have possessed is booster gold. Comic Drake is gonna lose his mind. With that being said, guys, we're gonna bring this video to an end. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
It's amazing how much people are concerned about pets and much less about humans. So it's not actually amazing whenever you think about the logic of empathy. So, and I agree with you that I think sometimes people place too much empathy and too much emotional weight on animals. I agree with that that opinion, but what I think, but you have to understand the reason why. If you like understand it, like I understand it, but like the reason why is because animals exist at a spectrum that is below a human. So in the same way that if a person is making fun of or abusing someone with Down syndrome, for example, or somebody who's disabled, everybody will collectively get together and like be like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You shouldn't do this. This is terrible, right? And it's because it's seen as predatory behavior because it's not on an even playing field. And so I think that animals are seen, you know, in the same spectrum as that. And so because people see it same as like a kid or somebody disabled or whatever, it's seen as predatory, abusive behavior. So the reason why I think that, you know, there's so much empathy and so much people that are upset about this is because they see the way an animal is treated. And I think there's also a pretty big indicator, like this is a very, very commonly held belief that people who are abusive to animals will become abusive to people as well. You know, like everybody knows like the old thing of like, oh, serial killers start with animals and then they move on to people, right? And so this is very commonly stated. Everybody thinks this. Not everybody thinks this, but a lot of people think this. And I'm not, again, I'm not drawing conclusions with this. I'm just saying this is what's happening. And so Trump's about to go live. Yeah, I'll probably look at that in a little bit. But yeah, no, I'll watch it. Just give me a little bit, okay, guys? And people abusive animals already. It's abusive on stream. Yeah. And so anyway, isn't about human versus animal. It's about a creature doing absolutely nothing that would warrant being punished. You could apply this to innocent people too. No one thinks this way with an aggressive animal. You're kind of right about that, but I think also there is definitely an emotional weight that people put on animals because humans are in an advantageous position with their relationship with animals, right? And so like that's the reason why. I'm just explaining, like, I think that's the driving psychology that leads people to become so emotionally engaged in a situation like this. Take it or leave it, agree with it or disagree with it, but that's what I think about it. That's why I think people react that. That's why I think people react that way.
Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
You know, Hassan, I always thought you were a fucking loser, but this really eliminates all doubt. To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you, for hours, stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed, not even participate in an aggressive or bad or unruly behavior, simply to get up and move around, likely to fill a physiological need, mind you. I saw her licking her lips right before she got up. She was probably gonna go get some water. To use a fucking shock collar on your dog because she stands up is fucking insane, and you're a fucking freak. You are a fucking freak. I'm not just some random chick on the internet, okay? I actually know a little bit about this. I have fostered and cared for hundreds of dogs, many of whom came to me with aggression issues, who left without it. And I am not a proponent of shock collars at all, to be abundantly clear, or e-collars, as y'all try to rebrand them, okay? Not a fan. But even people who do use them in training would tell you that is not an appropriate use of a shock collar, and they have varying levels of intensity, which I know you know. So I find it incredibly freaky that you would immediately go to such an intense setting that it would elicit a yelp like that out of your dog. That is not normal.
Is that
behavior.
high? Like,
I
don't know.
Must. You could at least hit her with the vibrate, but something tells me that you use it so much that she is desensitized to those cues, so you have to use the more intense setting. And then you're so sociopathic that you have the nerve to ask your dog why she's being such a baby. after she cried out in pain, after you fucking shocked her with an electric collar around her neck, you, the person who was supposed to protect her? You know what, Hassan, how about we put a collar on you, and if you dare to get up, I'll shock you in the neck. Actually, no, you'd probably like that a little too much, wouldn't you? Especially with the platform that you have, you need to do fucking better. And I genuinely hope you do. I don't know where you live. I have so many contacts who are fear-free trainers that I can send to you. I know you have the fucking cash. As much as you like to cosplay a fucking socialist, you're a millionaire. You can pay for a dog trainer, because the reason she is getting up and acting that way, one, she's a dog, but if she's misbehaving otherwise, it's because she doesn't fucking respect you. And you know what? That makes two of us.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus. That's so alright. This is from Suzanne Lambert. I'm not familiar with her, but I guess now I am.
Hi, I'm Sarah McLaughlin. Will you be an angel for a helpless animal? Every day, innocent animals are abused, beaten, and neglected.
Kaya, please just fucking go. Stop. What are you doing?
And they're crying out for help.
I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's
Come here. Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone. Stay.
Please, call the number on your screen and join the BC SPCA with a monthly gift right now.
Oh no.
For just $18 a month, only 60 cents a day, you'll help rescue animals from their abusers and provide medical care, food, shelter.
Check out a new tweet. I'll look at it in a minute.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for his dogs. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
Oh god. What is happening? Please. Kaya, please. That's crazy. What the hell? That's crazy. This is a dog. Like, I don't give a shit. It's just such a lib ass, like, oh dude. Do we think it's allowed?
Right now, there's an animal who needs you. Your call says, I'm here to help. Please call. Right now.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Isn't this that woman that was complaining about people voting for Trump? I think this is the same one, isn't it?
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's here we go.
It's you have to be able to get two fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking.
Yeah. Yeah, she sounds like that person.
There's a lot of neck meat.
Neck meat.
And now it's mainstream.
Yeah.
I love her.
And so there's the collar right there. I mean, I don't know about, but I have no idea. And then people are looking like his old dog and like the collar he had on his old dog. And, you know, I'll see if I can pull up some of the posts that people had, because it is important to Kaya positioning throughout the entirety of her. Oh my God. The funny thing is that, like, my dad and I would always comment about how funny it would be that whenever Hassan would get really mad, the dog would walk away. And so there it is, right? I'll watch it. Yeah, I will.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassanabi broadcast.
The dog does just pretty much sit there, huh? That's oh yeah, I guess I can move the camera up so y'all can see the dog. Yep. So you can see the dog, it's sitting there. And it's still sitting there. And it's there, and he got disconnected.
It's emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence.
Oh, you gonna get up?
It's the same
like,
reason as to
bro,
why
bro.
America. Kaya,
Bro.
please just fucking go. Just stop.
And then she's still there the whole time? Is that... Mm-hmm. Give me a sec. Sorry, I have a little bit of allergies. Excuse me. Okay, I'm good. So she been there for 4 hours. I mean, is it normal for a dog to just sit around for 4 hours doing nothing? I mean, because I do that, but like I'm not a dog. So 4 hours, 21 seconds. Okay, there it is. No, I guess not. And let me see if I find the rest of it. Korean streamer murdered after arguing with VIP viewer who... I'll watch this. I'll look at this later on. And what's this here? So XQC thinks 98% chance the shot caller was used.
Things in the same
shot caller with flashing green light zoomed in.
Association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment.
Wait a second. I got to move it down. I'm trying to move it in the right position.
Positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment against Israel, and also depending on how.
He just looks at him.
In the same positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment against Israel.
Man.
And also, depending on how.
Yeah. And, yeah. All right. Well, let's see here if I find another one of these. This is something else. XUC Piker, where... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Nobody's mad. Let me try to cancel. Guys, this is a proposal. Hold on. Nobody's mad.
Shut the fuck up.
No ban. If he wears one, and chat gets a punish when he gets one guide to unlock the stun lock. Hey,
oh, God.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I don't make the rules here. You know?
Oh my God. I love that now TikTok is owned by a raging Zionist. Ethan Klein has no problem hopping back on once again to take down Hassan. So basically, the implication here is that, okay, so TikTok is Jews. Ethan is a Jew. They're talking to each other. They planned this. That's right. That's right. Uh-huh. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Tectone found a new clip. Oh, God. Okay, let me go back. We're going to see if I can find this. Yes, they all have hats. I know. I think I need a hat, a tinfoil one. And so is there proof that they didn't? There is no proof that I am aware of that disproves the accusation that Ethan and the Jewish owners of TikTok are not working behind the scenes to damage Hassan Piker's reputation for being a pro-Palestine voice, okay? I'm not aware of any evidence of the fact. Let's see here.
Many of you guys know that I'm a dog lover, and there are a few things that horrify me more than people that abuse their animals. These are precious creatures that need us and depend on us, and abusing that trust is such a horrible crime. A clip of Hassan Piker is going viral right now of him shocking his dog Kaya for taking one step off of her mat. Let's take a look.
Such a first world problem, but it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America... Kaya, please just fucking go... Just stop.
Infinite power!
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
I always found it bizarre how Kaya, who's this young, energetic puppy, stayed in 1 square foot of Hassan's room, right in sight of camera, almost like just a prop in his room. Well, now we know why. He's using extreme austerity measures to shock and abuse his animal and then blaming her, getting mad at her for him hurting her. There's further evidence from a recent broadcast.
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we get.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking her.
She's like, It's a lot of neck meat.
This woman on Hassan's stream was concerned enough that, you know, she had to say something live. I'm sure that was the last thing she wanted to do, was humiliate him on his own stream. But she was that worried. She couldn't even fit a single finger under her collar. And you get the sense that he was about to say, it's a shock collar. He says, it's a ... and then he doesn't finish the sentence.
Yep.
As I'm sure Hassan will try to deny using a shock collar, here's a clip of him admitting he owns one.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. For Fish and his dogs barking.
Fish is Hassan's old dog.
I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it.
With all that evidence and more coming out,
it's the name of his old dog.
it's pretty hard to deny that Hassan has been abusing his dog for the absolutely vain project of just sitting there in frame for 9 hours straight every day. Terrible.
I mean, to be fair, he also said he wasn't going to use it, but there it is. And yeah, okay. So here's the response. I was waiting for somebody to post this, but we'll go ahead and we'll see what this is. And I'm very frustrated. And while I'm fucking tweaking around, I give Kai the place command as I usually do, and there's literally a fucking emote for it in the chat for place, which is one of the things that she knows. Is she's like professionally trained. And I think while she was like getting up and down from the bed, I don't know exactly what happened, but I suspect that she tweaked her do nail, like the upper nail that's like
That point in our careers.
That's funny.
Oh shit.
So at that point in time, you could either try to catch your DK up to our characters, and then make your DK our duo character. So
Well,
you
it's
can play
literally
Paladin.
like a level or two behind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then I mean, at that point in time, you might as well you could swap characters if you wanted, because you enjoy your Paladin more,
Yeah.
and I feel like you have more playtime solo than you do with me, even though we do have a good amount of time we play together. You're still up though for another, 3, 4, 8, 12 hours.
Sometimes I go a whole like 30, you know what I mean? I don't like to, but sometimes it's all I can do to make myself fucking tired at an appropriate time. That's irritating as shit.
I feel it. I have mastered the art of. So, like, what used to fuck me is.
We got a couple levels, so he's 4 levels behind now. Sorry, what were you saying?
What ended up fucking me is I used to have my TV at, like, the foot of my bed.
Yeah.
So I could always watch it in bed. Shit like that. Well, now that I'm at my new house, and it's like a fucking 60-foot fucking solid room, basically.
Yeah.
I have it in my living room, which is 8 to 12 feet away from my bed. Not visible though, so like my head is on the side that my TV's on.
Yeah.
So not like I can lay there and look with my head turned and watch TV. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Which is all I ever really needed in the first place to go to bed.
Yeah. Same.
Was just sound. Yeah, exactly. So I've now like mastered the art of doing that where I like, alright, I'm not like falling asleep in my chair, but like I should lay down on minutes 12:30 or 1:30 around there. And normally I'll be asleep within like 30 minutes to an hour, unless the Zeus is too on top of me. That fucker is too on top of me that it's gonna be like 2 or 3 o'clock before I'm actually asleep. Because I'll try to lay there, and I'll reposition, and I'm getting fucking pissed off when I go outside or some shit like, fuck this. Just to make him get up and get out of bed.
Right. Dude, that's how I am with Loki though too, because motherfucker will wake me up, and I'm like, no, just wait. He'll be asked the fuck out, and I'll just like, start fucking with him and wake him up. I'm like, yeah, you don't like it, do you?
Yeah, see, I have a bully, right?
Like seen that done before.
He doesn't take things personal. So, like, you can be like, one thing that he doesn't like is like if he's laying on his stomach and then you like pick him up and make him lay on his back and hold him like a baby, Like, he doesn't get super upset, but he'll only tolerate it for so long.
Oh yeah.
He'll reposition. You can do that over and over and over and over again. And he will still go back to the fuck you position that made him want to reposition in the first place. You're just like, God, fuck, man, come on. He's like, no, it's nothing personal, dude. This is just how I'm comfortable. So you basically fuck your entire life.
Yeah.
That's what makes me the most happy. You're like, if you laid vertical, we'd be great. No, if I laid horizontal. So I need a king-size bed now. Great. Well, yeah, you said you're hopping in fucking Discord?
Yeah, I was loading up. into chat yet.
Word, I'll put my ice cream back in the freezer. Let's use that one more time, and then I'll be in for about 5 minutes at most.
Word, bird.
Alright, bro.
Alright, peace.
Alright.
That's Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
I forgot he played Johnny Cash in a movie.
Yeah. No, it's fake. It's fake. Interesting.
What?
Oh, just a game that Jer was playing. Ready or Not is a tactical kind of like defuse the situation, save the hostages type deal. Kind of like Rainbow Six. Hello.
Hey. She was passing out and I was too. Sorry.
You're good.
She's going for bed.
Huh?
She's had to sleep. Lila, try to wake up for a sec.
Lila.
Lila, just for a second. Baby girl.
Lila.
Say goodnight to your dad, please.
Lila Rose.
Just for a second. Okay, well then grab it for a second, please. Sorry, I know you're tired, but that's why I told you earlier we could go to bed earlier. Focus for a second, please.
You're supposed to call me when you're done getting ready. Lila. Why didn't you call me? Lila Rose.
Please try and engage for just a minute.
Lila. How come you didn't call? What time do you work tomorrow? Do you have any appointment?
I have a donation appointment at 9:45.
You realize if you get deferred again, it's like multiple weeks. If you get deferred a third time, they'll defer you for like 3-4 weeks, something like that. 2-3 weeks. So your best.
Deferred once.
I thought the past 2 times you went to donate this week.
No, I had my appointment originally on Tuesday, and then I couldn't wake up enough, so I changed it to today. And then they said my hematocrit was too low. I only got deferred once.
Yeah, but you've been having it frequently. I don't know how many times within a, how many day period. Because how many times have you had like in the past month? Okay. That was the only thing I was worried about because I could have sworn it was twice you got deferred this week. I just thought you were there on another day too because
Now, if I get deferred tomorrow, then I'm just gonna start over next week.
Oh. You've been taking your iron in the morning?
Yes. The problem is I don't remember to take vitamin C.
What?
So my body absorbs it better. Because that's the reason why my body hasn't been holding on to it. I'm forgetting to fucking eat oranges.
I'll just get vitamin C tablets. Or buy orange juice.
I'll just get vitamin C pills.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I get it, love.
whatever it is to help you further.
Yeah. Because all the other times that I could have gotten deferred, I didn't get deferred because I knew that I had to wait at least a day.
But if your shit was too low, it seems like you say your hematocrit's too low, like frequently.
It's been a while, but I really wish it would show me my history, like on my donor card. Like I wish I could see how many times I've been deferred in the last months.
Yeah, I don't know if it's based off of 90 days or whatever, 60 days, 30 days. I don't know what it's based off of. Could be within a year. You know what I mean? I would hope it would be lesser time just because being deferred for a month would be more than enough time, I feel.
I forgot to remind you to call your doctor.
And I had this right on top of it today too. It's been right there.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sure I'll remember in the morning tomorrow when I get up. Hello, please.
Hello, please. Please, hello.
You like Ladyboy. He love you long time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Someone put together.
Stand firm, champions!
Their own
Our
cast
might is tested,
for, like,
but we
live
shall
action
prevail.
Someone put Adam Sandler as Kizaru. Cole Sprouse as Sweet Life of Zach Cody.
How about I just look? I can see it. Yeah. Pedro. Yeah. I know who the fuck that is. Crocodiles years ago. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
No.
Barbara Branca. Okay. Kaido is Danny Trio. Trio, whatever it is. No, I said it reversed, regardless. Your food, love.
I know.
I want to heat up my burrito too. Do you know? Because you didn't know till I just told you.
Fuck your burrito.
Fuck your burrito. It's fucking sass.
No, that. Who the fuck is that?
I literally just said, I don't know who the fuck that is when I was looking through it and I pointed at Luffy.
I've been training for this moment.
Why would I know now that you're asking?
If you come for the warden, you're too late.
Did you look at the mail earlier? Did you get the mail? Capital One stuff? Is that just junk mail?
Yeah. Just trying to get me to apply for credit.
Oh, of course. Can you get your food so I can eat up my love?
Nope.
I know you're doing
Crap, don't do it.
but I'm hungry too.
Crap, don't do it.
It's a trap, don't do it, he said.
You put pheromones in your green sauce.
Is that what we're calling semen nowadays?
What?
Pheromones?
Bro, have you not seen that fucking cologne shit, the Cupid shit? They got this pheromone cologne.
What are you doing? You don't want to hit the pipe? Or the other bone? Well, miss, you gotta learn to speak up so I know. I don't know. People keep thinking that, like, I know what's going on if you don't tell me. You were sitting there, but thought you were just making food and just chilling until your food was done.
No, I need to get high.
Okay. And then use mine since I can fit more into it. Oh, there's still shit in there, so we'll just put more. I only took a rip, I forgot. There you go.
That's weird.
Smoke up, woman. Smoke it all. Get stoned. Oh, well. I tried. I'm gonna heat up my burrito. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Yay.
Sharpen your blades, warriors! No demon shall pass through our gates!
No.
But maybe.
You've got food, dude. You've got
Yeah, but yours looks better.
Eat your fucking food.
But can I have your burrito instead? Burrito sounds better, dude.
I keep on getting fucking copyrighted because that song and you're playing it in the background. Like it blocks my fucking video every time. Well, no, it's in foreign countries. It doesn't do it locally. It's like foreign territories. I'm just like, why? Is it not allowed in fucking Europe or Japan? Like, where is this anime not allowed where it blocks it in other territories? It doesn't like block it. Like, I'm not trying to say that. Like, I'm just saying that it literally flags it every time. Even when I play Fortnite, 90% of those fucking emotes, I can't even use it while I'm streaming on YouTube. One of them blocked my video completely. Yeah.
Are you good, Cat?
Is anyone ever good?
Probably not.
Define good. Brand new burrito. A burrito. What's up, love?
I don't know.
Seems like you're fun while we're walking.
Huh?
It seems like you're fun while we're walking, man.
I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't take a whole lot to make my mood flip.
Is it like getting close to that time or what? Not trying to say that's the only reason why you know.
What's up, bad night?
Ooh, it's a hot one. All right, sir. I've got burrito in my fucking lap, a bowl next to my hand, and a plan.
Well, that's cool, dude.
Yeah, but my death night, I went to Val Shara instead of Asuna to start my quests. So I feel like I will log log out of this and just play with my paladin.
Champions!
And then
Our
after I
might
catch
is
up in levels
tested,
with the death
but
knight,
we
I'll-
shall prevail.
Word for it. I have a summoning scroll for a party member, so like when you get to the point that you're ready, like you're caught up,
Yeah.
then I can summon you to this area.
Yeah.
And maybe there'll be a quest on this side or something.
Well, there'll be all the quests. There's a bunch of quests down in that area that I was just looking. I was like, yeah, all those ones I just did. Gotta go down there and do them again. Oprah's Minge. Let's go. Party time. Excellent.
What are we really? Oh, you got what here?
Okay, this motherfucker got a cooldown. I can't eat it like that. Smoke the bowl, lady. What you doing?
I am throwing on Alta.
Lady, stop it and smoke the bowl.
What the fuck?
What?
I literally removed 5 items from my saved later shit on my Ulta because it said that I reached the maximum capacity. And it's still fucking saying that I reached the maximum capacity.
Weird.
Punch him in the dick.
Give him the old dick punch.
What the fuck?
You can do it half fast. This fucking tiny task. What's up, dude? You're logged in and shit. Hell yeah.
Well, I was logged in. Think about it, I'm like, I'm all the way over here. And because we leveled up a couple of times, now I'm further behind right now by like a handful of levels, so it seemed more logical to do that.
I feel it.
There's quest.
I mean, it's already midnight, so like, we're not gonna get too far ahead. No. And I'm only giving you that option because like you like your paladin more. So if you like it more, you should be able to play it more.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just I can actually do for sure do heroic with this. My other ones I can't yet. Definitely can't. Okay, why is this lagging so hard? Treasure chest. Oh, there's another small treasure chest. Why is there so many treasure chests around here?
I do not know. I am killing the mug. You went hella far.
I went to the next west area that I thought was closest.
Maybe we have different classes or something. That makes me proud to the show, so give me low on my
Kill Gangamash or whatever.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, there's so many quests that the whole right side of my screen is full. I'm sure it's in there someplace. There's no bueno though. This might turn into a long night, dude.
Why?
Like, I know we're in the more complicated mode and whatnot, but if we're gonna have moments of separation because classes, and myself need to be able to survive a full class. Like, this is getting intense. Really quick.
We're in the same area. I'm confused. I gotta just slip over here too. I just thought you had those things that far.
Anytime I gotta fight like 3 or 4, it gets rough.
Good. Come on now, motherfucker. Fucking demolished. Pew, 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 pew. That was nice, that was nice.
I gotta go find an elder.
Oh, what?
An elder. It's like 200 yards. That's correct.
Alright, I'll follow you.
It's underneath a fucking sea.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna pick it up. Breathe. Stickity stun, stickity stun, stickity stun, 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 stun. We're not gonna take it.
Alright, that's done. But,
Oh, look, there's another treasure box up there by that fucking Murloc. Do we gotta kill that?
Die, Landwalker!
do we gotta kill that? No. Are we going to? Yes.
I need to target something first.
This That's actually fucking balls doing me. 330k lives, 455k lives.
Oh Jesus, we got a gang with us right here.
Oh, good. Each person that joins in is life increase. That's crazy.
Bro, it's like a level. Where is it? I thought I saw a level 80 troll over here.
Holy shit.
Saying.
Right.
Saying. Alright, where do you gotta go?
What? I gotta kill that Gilgamesh motherfucker.
Okay, he's over here.
Is he in the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fighting him right now.
Okay.
One-handed.
Well, that must be fucking nice. I'm sitting here tiptoeing on broken glass and fucking thin ice.
Oh, I get dungeon or damage done to me. I just got so many things to stop him.
I'm out here in the secret and doing.
I got you. Don't worry. I'll pop a bubble on you if you ever need it. Just call it out.
Well, as you see, I got the one now, but
Well,
not too bad.
I got at least 2 bubbles. And then I got 3 heals. So.
I gotta get arcane infused egg. Here. Okay.
Right. I got a piss. I got a quest over here. I don't know what it is. Arcane infused eggs. Okay, yep. Let me piss really quick. God damn it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Unspent
You're
power
good, bro.
point. What? Let's go. Yep. And cool. Let's do that. What's Divine Storm do? Okay, and then this makes it so your damage is increased stacking 10 times. Divine projects and reduce all life. Alright, apply changes. There we go.
That's so sad. Fucking warlocks have a higher survivability than a feral druid.
Really?
Yep. And I just looked up like, whoa, why are you dreamwalking? Stop dreamwalking. Why are you dreamwalking? What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. Maybe it was an attack from that thing. Well, that's one way. Where the fuck are you?
It teleported me to BFE. No, it was like a skill that he was showing as being cast, and so